You get a B. Watch me strip. Watch me pene.
I'm getting the stream up and running.
About fucking time, bro.
Oh yeah, man.
Why do they call him the mayor?
Because
Have you seen how long my hair's gotten?
The real mayor.
I see it now. It's really long. That's about how long mine was before I cut it.
Your job is.
Yeah, that's really long. Do you wear it in a ponytail?
Sometimes.
I do mine in a man bun ponytail, like ponytail and then tied the bottom part of the ponytail to the top of part of the ponytail.
Dude, that's exactly what I do. Like, no joke, that's what I do with my hair.
I mean, there's a reason we're friends, bro.
It's like not quite a ponytail, not quite a man bun.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a little hook.
Yeah, hook bun. Hook, tail. Hooky tail.
DuckTales. Woo! God dang. Sorry, my kid will not go take a bath.
Did you tell him that he feels 75% better if he's clean? Cause that's what I told him, and then he went and took a bath. How many tacos have you eaten at this point, Professor? I saw you just pull another one out of the bag, so like.
I ate the cheesy gordita crunch. I've eaten 2 just regular tacos, and I ate the beefy 5-layer, and here's a 3rd regular taco.
So that's a meal right there, bro.
I've got
How
more.
many tacos have you eaten in your?
Like, I got
He's
more.
like, I'll be eating them as we play. You will see me eat more tacos.
I like to eat while I play. I also like yogurt, and I saw I have a stack of yogurt cups here, and it's bugging me now because other people can see it.
I wouldn't have noticed it. I just noticed the taco box.
That is my Taco Bell box.
That's all
And
I noticed.
I also have a bag over here, so.
They're like, "Are you the only one here?" Like, I don't see any other vehicles in the driveway. What is going on right now?
The lady who brings the like 3 bags of food up.
Yeah, she's like brought the whole Taco Bell store to you on a semi truck.
Well, when Taco Bell first opened up their put their menu online back in like 2000 and I don't know 9 or 10 or something like that. Me and my buddy, we got really high and we went to TacoBell.com and we you couldn't order online at that point, but their menu was online. And we just got out a sheet of paper, we wrote down everything we wanted, and then we drove to Taco Bell. And I literally pull out this piece of paper and unfold it, and I'm reading it to him. And then at the end, and we're like, and 2 large Baja Blasts.
They're like, "There's only 2 of you?"
He's like, yeah, no, legitimately, the person at the counter's like, only 2 sodas.
Did you see the video of the dude that went in there and made like the backpack that had tanks in it that he carried with him, and he put a cup that had a tube that he ran a tube through his sleeve of his hoodie, and he had it connected to the bottom of the cup, and he filled up like 3 gallons worth of Baja Blast because you can't buy it anywhere.
You can now. That must have been before then, though.
Yeah, it was. It was
But
old school.
It used to be. They had that lemonade. I told you about that spiked lemonade, man, with the cactus juice. Oh my god, that literally you could only get it at Taco Bell.
Potato's really good at holding the exact same pose for a really long time.
Yet somehow it's managing to be blurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can you actually see that?
Yeah.
I'm a professional.
I'm gonna let Empyrean run in the background so my A-Wing builds.
Wait, does stuff not build in your factory while you're logged out?
I don't know. I'm gonna see, because if it does, it's built already.
Dude, because some of those ships have like a 9-10 hour build time. Like, it better build while I'm logged out.
Some of the capital vessels have 24-hour build times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ninja, if you need Estrium for anything, we've got you, bro.
I'll be raiding the pantry later tonight.
Also, Zirconium alloy. We got plenty of that now too.
Yeah, and
Because we had the Zirconium ingots, but we didn't have the Estrium to combine with it to make the alloy.
I'm probably just
we
gonna
bought,
make a few components for a capital ship at your base, and then take them back to mine, or back to the Earth base, and finish the capital ship Borg cube that I was gonna build.
Bro, I'll tell you right now, you can call that your base. You don't have to say Earth base. That is your base. You're the only one that uses it anymore.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's a
you
shared
can
base.
call
Haven
it
was
Earth.
using it, and
Yeah,
Pika built
I
it,
still
so
use
it is the communal Earth base. It's just the one that I identify with because I'm there most of the time.
I just came to the moon for like, besides that time I came to drop you off, like first time today. Brought my.
That's
Hey.
why you're still level 8.
that capital vessel that I'm building is almost done. We're gonna be able to take it out into space pretty soon.
Like a new system, a whole new system.
I think I'm.
I just want to build a ship big enough that it can survive an attack from one of the fucking actual AI computer ships that float around in the space systems.
Do you think the shields will protect you from a missile strike?
Probably. They have like 4,000 HP.
Well, that's how you do it then. We've just been scrimping on having no shields. We didn't have the resources to build them until now.
Let's see. Factory. Oh yeah, it's ready. It builds offline. Let's spawn an A-wing, baby.
Are we all here?
Think so. Ninja's finishing setting up the game.
We're here. The stream's live. We're good to go whenever you're ready.
Oh yeah, that's hot.
Hey, you're slacking,
So I
Krios.
guess-
Where's your shop boys? Where's your alchemists?
They're at the fort.
Oh, you took them with you. Yeah, they're not here anymore, huh?
No, they're working in the other place.
There's just this vampire spawn in your base.
Is there?
Nah, there's a figurine there that says vampire spawn. Probably there by
Why do they-
accident.
Why would they build a ship that has 26,000 CPU usage with a tier 1 CPU in it?
Because they hate you.
Yeah. The
The
spawn is
fuck?
there because I dissected it and I collected parts from it.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
Nice.
The fuck are they thinking?
Well, that's like that glider that didn't have any upjets. It couldn't even take off. What the hell?
So I guess we rest for the rest of the evening. And
Like says.
because we just finished the fight, and then we did go back and get some money, I
God,
guess,
this
from,
thing is so fast.
from the House of Bone. And the other guys
green.
went to the tavern, if I remember.
Okay, so it's got medium jet thrusters on the back, yet it's got small thrusters everywhere else.
Yeah, that's kind of what you want, man. I mean, my ship has the large on the back and medium everywhere else. So like I keep everything but the back a little bit slower.
You guys
How
see
long
the
do you guys
A-wing?
have with the other game, guys?
What do you mean?
Well, I thought we were playing D&D.
We are. I mean, I wanted to see if this ship got built while we were waiting for the game to start.
Yep, we're all sitting here.
Well, I already said start.
I mean, me and Barker were the first ones in the server.
Yeah, I don't understand.
This is
Rick.
this is you. You are in D&D. Do something.
Go. Ready, set, go.
And begin.
All right, I'm gonna go play dice in the tavern and make some money.
All right. Which tavern? Do you want to go to Tavern Hawk or the Elf Tavern?
I'm gonna go to Hawk.
All right. You approach Tavern Hawk. Well, the band of the Hawk watching the front gates. They carouse at the Hawk Tavern. Many of the same local faces that you've seen there many times before. You can hear the creak of wagons as merchants roll into town under the watchful eye of the guardsmen. Who are you going to gamble with? There's several patrons here at the bar. Your old friend Peter DeGray is here.
Fuck that guy.
I will gamble with him.
Let's steal all of
Hey.
Peter DeGray's money.
Can we just beat him up? Yeah.
Just beat up Peter DeGray. Mug him.
We
Let's
still
just take
remember you,
him.
motherfucker. Kill yourself now, bitch.
Bitch.
Hey, you guys want to join me? I'm about to go jump Peter DeGray.
About to go make a lot of money, guys.
I just remember, like, you know, everyone in the party would be down like 12 hit points. He's full health. He'd run and get hit once, take 3 damage, run hide in a corner and heal himself.
That's exactly what. Yeah, that's exactly how it went.
It's like we're all down like 12 hit points. He goes down 3. He's like, gotta hide and heal myself.
Bastard.
All right.
Got the big gulp.
So, Kef, you said you're going to go and you're going to meet up with Peter DeGray. He says, Cousin Lear, I haven't seen you in quite some time. You've been adventuring. I heard you were back in town.
Yes, you know, well, evil takes us far places sometimes, but it's all to secure lands around Askelhorn. So, you know, been doing our good work as usual. How have you been, my friend?
Quite well, quite well. The Band of the Hawk is celebrating. Our Lord Caresta Ruiviel is to be married soon. Have you heard the news?
No, I haven't. Married to whom?
To the Baron's daughter, no less.
Oh,
Moving up in the
hey.
world, we might become official armsmen of the Askelhorn region.
Huh? Yeah, I didn't know Geo was taken.
We'll be
Congratulations.
leaving the mercenary life behind and becoming official soldiers soon.
Really? You'll be taken into the city watch or directly under the Baron?
It's part of some sort of politics, an agreement between the Baron and betrothing his daughter to the leader of our powerful mercenary force will certainly bolster the defenses of the Askelhorn region.
Yeah, this is true. You guys have seemed very capable from what I've seen and quite honorable, so fantastic. Well, let me buy you around.
All right. Everybody in the bar cheers.
Celebrate with you guys. And if anybody wants to play some dice, we just got some new dice at the shop down the street, so
All right. Yep.
try them out.
DeGray will certainly gamble.
One of you guys bought the cheaters dice?
No?
No.
Oh, I thought somebody bought the cheaters.
I'll
Oh,
wager
snap.
20 gold.
It'd be nice.
Oh, big spender. 20 gold?
Mm.
Well,
We're
I did
celebrating, right?
identify some magic items for somebody the other day. I have some coin that I haven't spent yet. All right, he throws down 20. What dice are we rolling? D20? Highest roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Rolled a 19.
Why don't you guys do a what is it, the sudden
hey,
death?
Kev, don't be cheating over there just because you got real dice now. First
what-
roll 19. Hard
right?
to
I
believe.
hate it, man. It's so much
Yes, your
better
phone's
than the
also
automatic
amazing.
rollers.
It's so much better.
All right.
What, you guys are all rolling now?
So
Mm.
you beat
I
him.
haven't had Molly in a while now. I'm not.
You
rolling.
beat him, and you win 20 gold coins.
Ooh.
Peter DeGray is going to curse and say, I'll have to cut back on my drinking for a week.
Ah, nonsense. Another round for Peter.
All right.
I'll toss it. I'll toss the gold. Here's for a couple rounds on me. Thanks for the good fun. I'm here if anybody else wants some. And I'll
Hey,
just kind of sit down and drink with Peter. Help
All right.
celebrate with the Band of the Hawk and listen intently. You know, if I hear anybody else talking about how they feel about, you know, this alliance with the Baron, like if any of the Band of the Hawk members are, you know, gossiping about, I don't like this alliance with the Baron, he's a shady fellow, or is the Baron a good guy, you know, what are they saying about it?
Okay. The rumors going around. Arthur Trugust is happy for Caresta. He's been a member of the Band of the Hawk for a long time, and so he feels good about it. Monk Jamath is rather neutral about everything, and he doesn't really care. So, whatever. Narder the Bard says, "This will be quite the tale. I'll add this to my annals. My bardic repertoire grows by the day." Arwell Rentensell, the High Elf Acolyte. She's been hanging around town since she was saved from the necromancers that you guys fought. She's going to say, as an outsider, as an outside observer, I feel like these layabouts being made official men of means with a home of their own rather than vagabond mercenaries will certainly add to the esteem of the Band of the Hawk. And let's see, we've got Chadwick High Cannon, and Chadwick says, "I don't know if I'm into this. I might go back to me old job as a bounty hunter."
Nonsense. You guys seem to have been doing great since we rescued you from them crypts.
Tricking criminals into getting themselves in trouble is one of my favorite pastimes. Only recently, I managed to trick the arsonist into setting fire to one of the bailiff's own horses. Can you believe it? And the fool did it. And now he himself is about to be killed, executed today, this very afternoon. It feels like I'm doing good work here in this town, getting rid of these criminal scum.
He tricked a guy into setting a horse
Wait,
on fire.
is the horse
Getting
all right?
put to death? That's terrible.
No, you don't understand. He's an arsonist. I just gave him a little nudge. You see.
Fair enough. Sometimes cheap tricks work on tricksters like that, so I can't look, too far past your methods. Not bad.
He's an arcane trickster fighter, so he likes to use his mage hand creatively to get things done.
You remind me of a companion of mine.
All right, Owield the Big here. He's a big man, and Owield is going to say, I don't know. I stay out of politics. I smash things with my club.
I'm gonna head to the big boss's hideout while everybody's at the bar playing dice and drinking. So after you get done with that,
I'll just cheers to everybody.
take care of some stuff.
Glad to see you guys are doing well and in good spirits. It's great to see you all again and kind of hang out and have a few more drinks with them.
Excellent. All right, let me bring up some notes here on Big Balls. Big Balls. All right, so you descend the stair into the sewer level, and you go to the secret entrance to the Thieves Guild.
Yes.
You give the secret knock, and you're led in through the secret passage into the inner lair, where many thieves are standing about doing various training. There's some safecrackers and some people doing climbing on ropes, second-story work type things. There's a gang of child pickpockets and halflings that look like children that are training in the art of sleight of hand and pickpocketing. And among all of it, walking among them is an unrecognizable figure dressed completely in a flawless disguise. He surely must be the big boss because everybody's talking to him as if he's the most important man in the room.
I'll walk up and wait my turn until he's not busy talking to somebody else, and I'll just give him a greeting. It's been a while since I've talked to him.
There's a variety of rogues standing around him. They're all vying for his attention, talking about different jobs that they're trying to run and how they need more hands. They need more capable and skilled rogues who can infiltrate places better, places with higher security. And so there's a bunch of different people here that are recruiting for different jobs, and the big boss, he's got a look on his face like he can't really be bothered, and he wishes that he could delegate these tasks to one of his other members when he sees you, and he uses the excuse to brush off all of his allies and approach you since he hasn't seen you in a bit to ask what the new news is.
Oh, the new? I got the new for sure.
Yeah.
I let him know that we're actually getting ready to go have a meeting with the Baron of the town. Is there anything he'd like me to achieve while we're there?
A meeting with the Baron, you say? That is incredible. That man has been incredibly cautious for quite some time. Something about an assassination attempt against him. Seems a bit cowardly to go into hiding for all this time, but maybe the assassins he was up against were quite skilled. I'll have you know it wasn't one of my men, though. I don't know who did it.
I was hoping you could shed some light on that. I'm pretty interested to know who would try to take out the Baron. It's pretty ballsy, if you ask me.
Unfortunately, the Baron's people are tight-lipped. I've been unable to get much information out about it. Maybe you can talk to some people when you enter.
I asked him if there's any incentive for me to do so, because just like him, I don't like working for free.
Of course not, of course not. Well, it is the Thieves Guild. We have access to many things. We can get good prices on stolen goods from the fence. We offer them as rewards if you have things that you need or want. Name your price.
I asked him what a man's got to do to get a promotion around here.
Promotion. Well, you've paid your dues quite well. The money's right. What's your current rank?
Probably just entry level. Like, I haven't gotten promoted. I haven't gotten any kind of like status upgrade within the guild at all. I haven't been back. This is the first time I've been back since I paid like 100 platinum worth of dues.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Trying to be a captain like me.
So, he'll tell you, to rank up in the Thieves Guild, not only do you have to be a thief, steal things, and pay your guild dues, but you also have to come up with heists. Many of the people that have been trying to get my attention here, they're all doing a heist of one kind or another, running some kind of con, smuggling something illegal. Of course, we get 10% here in the Thieves Guild, but we offer our services and assistance to those who have good ideas and good heists for us to do. So, usually to gain rank, you would have to accomplish one of our missions. I have several tasks that I could offer.
I asked him if he's I told him when I joined that I'm not really the typical thief. I've got more of a larger picture of mine, and I've actually kind of achieved some of my goals. And I asked him if he'd be interested in a safe deluge recipe, one that doesn't have the side effects of the normal deluge.
A safe deluge, you say? Yeah, this formula would be worth quite a lot, I would say.
I let him know that we've got it in the works. I've already talked to the House of Bones, and I've outlawed myself. And I mentioned that.
Apparently the food's here, Broker. Sorry.
Oh, sweet. I didn't have my phone by me. I didn't see. I mentioned that I've outlawed. I mentioned that we've formed a new guild, me and my traveling companions in town, the Pillars of Olympus, and I was hoping maybe they could be our suppliers in town for the deluge trade.
Yeah, if you're going to set up shop, where are you going to get your materials? Things have been difficult.
You know, I haven't really gotten that far into the implementation of the plan yet, so don't have a real good answer for that yet, but I'm sure we can figure something out. You use centaurs, correct? The centaur blood, or
Yeah, it's actually the hooves of centaurs. Dirty business, that.
Yeah. Well, out of character. What CR level are they? That's what really matters, right? Is the CR of the material?
Can you play a centaur? Is it possible to make a character?
No, it also matters what it comes from.
Oh, okay.
It can't just be any old thing of the same CR. It wouldn't make sense.
Is it homebrew centaurs, or is it an actual race that can be played?
Yeah, I think what's the Guide to Monsters has playable centaurs in it. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. If not, there's a homebrew version of it where you can. Although it's a CR2 creature and they're size large, so they have some advantages that others don't, and some disadvantages too, because you can't wear most equipment. You might be able to wear half plate, not the bottom half,
It's
obviously.
only half of a plate. Ah! You could get barding for horses for the other half.
You got the same thing, Barker?
Yeah, it's the exact same order twice.
But they're CR2 generally.
Don't they make like chainmails and plates for horses?
They make all kinds of armor, yeah.
So I'll mention that we're going to do some more research into finding materials that can be replacement for that, because I understand that it's not only a risk, but it's also kind of frowned upon. So I'll get back to him with that. But also, we've come across a pretty interesting set of gems that I think are that unlock a tomb or a crypt of some kind, and we're trying to get our hands on those. We've managed to acquire one. It's a octagonal shaped diamond. Looks extremely valuable, but it's a set of 3, you see. So
I've
maybe
heard
once
of a similar thing, and is it related to a mysterious and difficult to find vault belonging to a master thief? I've heard this
I
tale
nod.
before.
I nod and say, well, we've achieved our goal of getting the first part of the key. We still have quite a ways to go. You got any information on that you could help me out with?
Watch yourself.
also-
There was a previous group of adventurers who was also quite capable seeking that exact treasure, and they have since gone missing. They were a splinter group of the Band of the Hawk you've probably heard of, the Birds of Prey.
Birds of prey.
Yes. So whatever they got themselves into, they might not have been able to get out of. Don't find yourself in a similar situation. Use great caution.
I nod and tell him thanks. Ask about the job list he's got. I say it never hurt to look and see what you've got. Maybe it's something we can accomplish.
Ah, excellent. Well, many of my people have been coming to me with different ideas. All right, the fence. The fence is looking to bring on somebody to do his job. If you'd be interested in becoming a fence, at least part-time, you could work as a fence. And if you get good prices and make a decent profit for the Thieves Guild, then that would improve your reputation and guild rank.
I ask if he's interested in me delegating that, because I have a person in mind that already is under my employ that lives at our fort.
No. I have people that can do it. If you're not interested, that's fine.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'll stop him and say I'll definitely do that. I have the money to back it up. So send anybody with stolen goods my way.
Well, the fence in town, he's got a particular job for you.
Oh, I see.
So you just go to him and fill in with him, and he'd tell you the rest of it. Let's see here. You already did one of these. It was like the guys on the road. That was taken care of.
Ask him if he knows, while he's looking through his list, ask him if he knows Lord Kyle in Elvenport.
Ah, yes, the elf. His family used to rule the entire High Forest.
I say if things go my way, he won't be Lord for much longer. Just keep your ear to the ground.
Conspiring against the Kyle family. He's got powerful allies, and he's not a bad lord. So some of the allies he has, possibly the Harpers.
Oh, really? Did not know that. That's very valuable information for me.
Yeah. Well, also the elves gave Askel's horn to the humans, and so yeah, the Cormanthorian family owes them favors as well. So the alliances are very old between the elves and humans here.
Scratch my chin and have to reconsider some plans I've made. I think I've got an idea. Ask him if he knows anything of the Lord Wachek from Bostwick, who his allies are.
Wycheck from Bostwick. I had heard a rumor that he was looking for an assassin at one point.
Does his name start with was it G that I read in that book, or E?
I don't know anything about it. There was simply word going around that he was seeking out an assassin. I don't know if he found one.
I swiped his diary, and he had lots of mention about troubles with a man named G or E. I can't remember right now.
Hmm. Well,
Wasn't
perhaps
his diary,
somebody
but it
you
was
would,
taken care of, so
perhaps
maybe
somebody
he
you'll
wandered
run
off.
into at some point.
We'll see.
Although one initial isn't much to go on.
Exactly.
Trying to think of anybody noteworthy I've heard of whose name started with a G recently. There was I don't know, like a knoll out west I had heard about.
Greylock?
Greylock. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah, we killed him.
Do you think
He
that
was an
Whitecheck
old
was
dude.
conspiring with Greylock the Knoll? Is that possible?
Well, I do know that he covets Lord Kyle's position.
Hmm.
Maybe he was sending Greylock out on raiding missions to reduce the trade value for Lord Kyle in the area, because he was operating around Kyle Fort, which we also own now, by the way.
Excellent. Well, you're moving up in the world. From local
I'll nod,
lord to ruler of a keep.
I'll nod and say, I told you when you hired me that I was capable.
Yes.
I wait for him to see if he's got any more missions.
All right. One of my rogues by the name of Harspell, he's a pickpocket, and he's trying to get a particular item that's quite difficult, and he needs a wingman to run interference. Do you think you'd be good at distracting people?
What's the item?
Oh, he didn't specify.
Hmm.
You'd have to talk to him about the details.
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Okay.
So the fence and what was the dude's name? Harlock?
You could talk to the fence. You could talk to Harspell.
Harspell.
Harspell's got a guild contract that you could take. And the fence, he also has this guild contract you could take.
I'll take both of those contracts. I'll say I can get both of those done in a day, probably.
Running a fencing operation. Fencing, that's the wrong word. Running a fence operation could take all week. That's more of a job type thing. That's a downtime type one. The other one is an active quest that you could take right now.
Well, I'll take both of them. I say we're going to be in town for a while, so there's no reason I couldn't achieve the fence and the
Although
distraction
you are on a
anything
schedule
else.
to get back to your people.
That is true. So many things to do.
Okay. So I guess you're done with Big Boss. He's going to get swamped by his other rogues who are still trying to talk him into different things. Some of their ideas are wildly stupid. Infiltrating.
I'll warn him that Archmage Woolgrowth is asking around about him, trying to get information. He's even tasked me on the job to do that for him.
Of course he is. He wouldn't be the Archmage if he wasn't constantly trying to know the movements of the other players in town, the people of importance. The Thieves Guild, although we stay very low key, we do many things here. A good portion of the economy of Askelshorn flows through this guild house.
I told him that after the deluge operation got shut down to begin with, and I look kind of guilty about that, that you guys relocated and were laying low, but he's apparently got some pretty good sources and knows what you're up to right now, so be careful.
Yes. Well, I doubt he'll find our buyer for the bulk of our stuff. Our material, our trade routes for this are very, very secure, trust me.
I asked if he's cut Jaren off. Dude looks terrible.
Jarrett?
Yeah, Blaze Walker.
I haven't seen him recently. He's had Leo Woodleaf running his whole operation recently.
That's probably why he looks like he's on death's door. I'll just chuckle and say.
Things went bad for him after the first operation crashed and
Yeah.
burned.
I was going to say, I'll chuckle and say it looks like he had a little bit too much responsibility at one time, and it's not turned out so well for him.
Indeed.
I'll nod to Big Boss and say, have you seen Jane around?
I had heard that she was attending some sort of wedding or a party.
Oh, excellent. That's good. That's good. And I'll pull a necklace out of my inventory with a big red ruby in it, and I say, I know this is kind of a menial thing for you to do, but I haven't seen her around. Do you mind giving this to her for me? It's just something I picked up along the way. Thought it would look good on her.
Ah, gift. Trying to charm the lady, I see. I'll make sure she gets it and she knows who it's from.
I'd nod and chuckle and say, she fooled me when we first met, and that doesn't happen very often, so...
Yeah, she and her body double love to work together and play little tricks.
Yeah, I'd nod and say, tell me about it.
It's a good
Quite
con.
embarrassing.
Quite effective.
But I'll thank him for the information, and I'll say he's been very helpful. And I'll say expect news back about those 2 jobs within the end of the week.
Yes. Also, be wary with Woolgrith. He's a dangerous man. I've said it before, but he has eliminated a number of his enemies in recent days, and word is that he's even more powerful than he was before due to the acquisition of some artifact.
I'll say Ion Stone, greater absorption.
Ah, you know more than I do. This is interesting news. Thank you. Thank you, my friend.
Indeed. I'll suggest you talk to the House of Bones. Archibald and me are on really good terms now, and it might be beneficial for you to cozy up to him. A little bit more protection than we used to have.
He's not a drinking man. I've never seen him in a tavern.
Well, I'm sure if you use one of these disguises, and I'll look down and say, act like I didn't even recognize him, and say, just go visit his museum. I'm sure you can get a meeting with him.
All right.
And I'll take my leave and head back to the party.
All right. So you return up through all the secret passages and up through the spiral staircase and pop out. I think the Thieves Guild was the south stairs. So you pop out by the 3 towers. When you pop out there's a bit of a commotion by the courthouse. It seems as if there is one of their executions going on. There's several guards dragging a man out, putting him on display before the townsfolk. Unlike the previous executions you might have seen where they hang a man or cut off his head, this time they put him up on a wooden post, and they lay a bunch of wood around him, and they set him on fire.
Oh, I like crime for a pyromaniac, I suppose.
Yes. For the crime of setting fire to the bailiff's horse, this man will be put to death by burning. Bailiff Clifton Bladewalker stands here with his sort of like fingers steepled together, rubbing his hands a little bit with a big smile on his face as he watches the man scream and burn.
As I walk by, I say, Bailiff Clifton, how's Eleanor doing?
Eleanor Rigby?
Yeah, just casually. And I keep walking.
Just trying to put him off his game. He's a little flustered. He doesn't know what to say. Does that man know my secrets?
And then I keep walking back to the tavern or the warehouse or wherever we were. I think they were at the tavern. I'll go back to the warehouse because I need to talk to that fence later about the job he wants me to do.
Right on. All right.
Wait for everybody else to convalesce.
So you done a bunch of stuff. Who's next?
What I'm gonna do after the events and going to the Osabona, I'm gonna do an investigation on that on the corpse that we found, and see if there's any traces of maybe if we could trace where they might have been, if there's some dirt or plants or anything that we could identify, or even like sewer stuff on his shoes or
You got it.
on the clothes.
Make a roll.
What would that be? Investigation.
Sure. Investigate the body.
You fall back asleep, Joe?
Joed up. Joed up.
I got a 14.
Yeah.
Definitely fell back asleep.
All right. You investigate the body. You've got yourself the corpse of a vampire, but a lesser vampire. You can see he's got fangs, and he's got clothing typical of the humans of the Askelhorn region. It looks like there's stuff on his boots that indicates that he traveled through the forest at one point. maybe an attached burr, something stuck to his clothing, his stockings or something. Some indication that he traveled through the wilderness to get here from the forest.
When I gathered stuff, plants and things like that,
Testing
through our
1, 2.
travels and things like that.
We can hear you now.
Is there anything like in common that we might have seen before, like indication of maybe a similar grass or?
Nah, nothing that specific.
Alright.
But he must have come from outside of town to here. And recently.
Yeah, and he was with the wargs, so they most likely came from the woods too.
Yeah, traveling through the woods, bringing a bunch of his vampire allies, the dire wolves and the vampire bats, gathering the creatures of the night around him as he traveled.
And when they attacked us, is there a direction they were coming from? Was it from the like the front gate side?
Well, they probably would have had to come from the gate direction. But they were skulking around, and they actually circled the building and came in from the west side, near the Bard's College, probably.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna gather some of the clothing. Keep that for later if we, might want to have some people who've seen this man, like coming from the woods or.
All right. You want to go ask around? Who are you going to ask?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask the the front the guards at the front entrance.
Ah, the front entrance guards. Well, out at the front gate when you get there, you've got Sadingo H, a baby, and Sir Nameless.
I'll go to them and say, "Have you seen a man come in this evening wearing these clothes?
All right.
And also this armor that I'm wearing right now."
Sir Nameless looks at the man's clothing, and he looks at your armor. Little recognition crosses his face, and he says, "Sir, I'll have you know I've seen 36 people cross this gate this past night. Am I to memorize every last one? They all seemed common folk of no particular danger or threat. Merchants pass through this gate daily."
If he knows the number that specific, you'd think he might.
Since you're a guard and it's important for you to notice things, that man was a vampire and we had to kill it for you.
Ah, vampire. We've had so much trouble with them. The bastards sneak in, they look exactly like any other man or woman, and then they go drinking everybody's blood. I swear if I found one, I'd cut his head off with me sword, but I can do nothing but watch the gate, sir.
Should be careful.
Of course. I'll keep my eyes open, but what can we do?
One of our friend here fighting these creatures.
Of course, vampires are a terrible threat. Terrible threat indeed.
But keep an eye open because we're investigating. I want to know where they're coming from.
Personally, I blame those necromancers in the House of Bones. They probably have something to do with it.
Well, they're paying us to hunt them down, so. They're not the only one that plays with magic and dark things in the city.
They're paying for their mistakes. Quick, hide it.
All right. He didn't have much info.
No, that's good. What about the other guards?
You go to the other gate guard. All right. Sir Dingo, he's here. You show him the clothing. You show him your armor. He looks at the clothing. Yeah, about as much recognition. He looks at the armor. He's like, wait a minute. I did see that armor. It's a little peculiar, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all dyed black and red. I looked at it and I thought, oh, that's a little out of fashion, isn't it?
Have you seen many people with this type of armor lately?
It looked to be a custom job. Foreign, perhaps. Haven't seen the like.
Vampire was wearing it.
Well, I'll remember the style. If I see another person wearing it, I'll raise the alarm.
But did you notice where he came from? The last one you've seen with it.
The man wearing that clothing traveled from the east. But he came from the road, and the road from the east also splits and goes north and south and to the river. So he could have come from nearly anywhere. Can I recall?
Do you know maybe if there's a
oh, his
place where-
memory is so good. I can recall his stated business when he came through the gate. He said that he was a merchant who was desperately seeking an item of particular value to his people, and that somebody here in town had it, and that he would buy it at whatever cost that it might cost, something like that. He seemed quite insistent on getting his goods, although he wasn't
Did he-
specific on what it was. Some magical artifact, I had imagined, from a wizard school.
Oh yeah. I wonder, did he had any names or?
No, he simply said that he had heard the artifact was here in town and he had come to procure it.
Knowing some of the rumors in town, like, is there anything that you might remember or that make you think of?
Rumors, you say? Yeah, I might have heard a thing or two.
Oh yeah, such as?
Well, he did
Let's
say
I give him a 5 silver.
5 silver. That's what he was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit roguish. He likes the extra little bit of bribery. All right, he'll tell you what he knows. He says that the man did seem to insinuate that it had something to do with health and vitality.
Was it just me that heard about the vampire heart, or was it the whole party?
Just you.
Okay.
Although I did recommend several times that Creus go talk to his blood hunter buddy, because he's got all sorts of information.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of split in the evening there. Such object. That's interesting. I wonder what that might mean, an object like that for a vampire. But they came from the east, like you said. Keep an eye open. If you see more of these suspicious people, ask for Kazanlir. I'm sure you know him.
Of
One of
course.
the guard. Let him know I'm one of his friend. We need to find these vampires, and we'll have to go out most likely to go and find where they might be hiding. But out east, where would they be able to hide? Any ruins?
To simply a road that many travelers travel. They could have come
there
from
anybody-
almost anywhere.
Anyone has been attacked on the road lately?
Yes, many a centaur has been attacked on the road lately. There's been some aggression from the Centaur Nation about it.
Yeah, they've been roaming all around the region.
Yes.
There's been a lot of trouble lately.
I've seen
Orcs,
them more and more
orcs.
often on the roads.
We're facing some dark times. Well, thank you very much for your service.
Yes, we don't
Remember
let
your
the
name.
centaurs into town. They've never asked to enter town, but we don't usually allow those folk here.
They come to the walls.
Well, as I said, they've been spotted more frequently, sort of scouting our surrounding regions. It's got some of the guardsmen nervous, but we've never been attacked by the Centaur Nation before.
We'll have to look into that.
All right. He goes back to his guard duty, watching.
Is it morning yet?
Yeah, everybody rested, so it's the next day. You guys did
Well,
the
let
battle
other
at night.
I'll let somebody else go, but I'll head towards the blood hunter.
Wake up late.
Woke up at about.
So I'd like to.
Just thought that I had to get to Compton soon.
I'm gonna wake up
When I get
to
dropped.
little Groot coming over and
the
like
day.
shaking me, wanting water and shit. He wants to go explore. I wake up and I tell him like, "That's all right, okay, I'm up. Let's get you some
Walked
water.
outside, damn near
Found
went
some
blind.
Good water to get you." So I want to go to the temple
Throwing up gang signs.
after recovering.
Are
from
you
all
guys
my,
trolling
legs.
Jodab? Is that what's going on?
Ran in the house to get the clip.
You're just like, Jodab, you don't get a turn. Stop talking.
if I piss him off, it'll wake him up.
What? I've
Get
been
up.
here the whole time. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Wake
And
up.
then I was talking a little bit, and you guys never heard me.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I guess your mic wasn't working, so I thought you were sleeping or something.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's probably laying down on the couch and he's playing on his
I'm
phone.
just literally sitting at the computer. See me moving my
Need some
shit.
proof.
Like, oh my god.
No, I was
No, I
actually
just-
singing that song.
I wasn't
because-
trolling him at all, actually. I just enjoyed that song, so I was just singing it. I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry, I started it.
It's just every time
It
he
was
every
like,
time he went to
instead
open
of-
his mouth, you guys would sing over him.
Instead of tavern ambiance, it's Boys in the Hood ambiance.
Yeah, we're his backup band right now.
Let you go.
Oh man.
The
Barbershop.
bard whose
Oh,
backup
yeah.
singers won't let him talk.
Like he's got a
Is this-
speaker on his hip, Yeah.
From now on, Joe, every turn, whenever you start talking to people, we're gonna chime in the back and be like, whatever you say, we're gonna be like, ba 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 bum.
Hey, I'll just say you guys complain about my turns being long.
He said that. Oh snap!
I got
The hype man.
time.
Yeah.
All right.
Always
Things
said,
I wanna do.
always said that if I
What you
had a
gonna
lot
do
of
about
money,
that?
I would hire a dude with a guitar to follow me around and play background music all the time.
That'd be
Yes.
rad. I'd like an electric guitar with an amp.
Yeah, situational background music.
No, I want like the like when something happens, I just want the dude with the guitar to just do like a wail on the guitar to accentuate everything.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Sorry,
Like a
Joe.
real
I'll
sharp-
stop singing "Boys in the Hood." They're always hard.
Who are you talking to, Joe?
I just walked into the temple and I went to go talk to Lady Tiffany Epiphany.
Okay, that's where you are. I thought you were in the inn talking to somebody.
No, I'm at the temple.
All
with, Baby Groot. I'm gonna get him some temple water.
You go to the temple. What you're gonna see when you get to the temple is that all right. Bersaba. All right, she's one of the servants in the temple, and she's attending to a temple guest. And it is Sir Jaren Bladewalker. He's laying here. And Bersaba is attending to his body, massaging his body, which seems atrophied. And then the priestess of Eldath will enter, and she's going to do a revitalizing prayer and beseech the god Eldath. Grant your power. Heal this man. Restore his strength. She touches
Groot's
his
getting excited, so I tell him, "Shh, watch."
She touches his atrophied limbs, and some of his lost ability points are restored. And he looks a little bit healthier. And he sits up from his baptism in the fountain, and he says, you've done it. I feel much better. Much better." He stretches. He goes to climb out, but he stumbles, and he's still kind of weak. Some of the other pilgrims will help him out. All right, what are you here for? She's
Just wanna-
concluded her ritual.
Get some water for the shrub and hang out a little bit. Check in with Lady Tiffany Epiphany. I didn't check in when I came in the first time. Before we got into that vampire thing.
Yes.
Do some blessings and just check in with her. Tell her what our travels have been and I don't know. Tell her about our encounter last night and how I almost died. And I asked for some recommendations on ways to protect myself better, I guess.
You fought a vampire? Are you mad?
Yeah, I almost died. I was laying on the ground.
Well, if you're going to be battling the undead, you should probably take this. She gives you a bottle of holy water.
Oh. I was thinking about putting some of this on my neck and I show her where he bit me and stuff or it's healed already, but I was bleeding, I was dead.
Beware the
Gurgling
draining
what?
bite of a vampire. They can turn you into one of them. If
Is
you're
there any
drained
way you
to
can
death.
prevent that?
The drain of a vampire, it's difficult to protect yourself. A full suit of plate armor might do the trick.
What
The
about?
heavy
'Cause
steel plate helm, hard to bite through.
I show her my light armor. But there's no way I could be nimble in a full plate armor. You
Well,
think
that's
I
why
could put just the
it's
holy
if you.
water on me? Like, would that protect me?
Yeah, it might discourage the vampire from biting you if you're covered in something that melts him like acid.
Hmm. Would it? What do you call it? I worry. How long would it last on me?
No, probably not long. As long as it takes for the holy water to evaporate. A few minutes at most.
Could I put the holy water in like a cologne?
No. If you wish to repel the fiendish undead, the true path is the path of Eldath. You must give your life devoted to Eldath and cherish Eldath, and then, with the symbol of Eldath in hand, call upon the glory of Eldath to protect you from the fiendish undead. Repel them and destroy them in its presence. If you have
Well,
such
you
a
see, the
holy
way
symbol
my time
and
is set up. There's so much going on. I don't really necessarily have time to devote my life to Eldath, but I do want to, work miracles.
But I could devote this week to Eldath, maybe.
right. Well, if you would like to buy a holy symbol, they are 25 gold coins. We have several to spare.
Am I about to be Benny from the fucking Mummy?
Yeah, with just every holy symbol, that'd be cool.
Okay. Yeah, I would. I'll probably get a holy symbol and ask her if she has any additional silver powder.
Yeah, they do have some stock of silver. They use it to make the holy water. She could part with maybe 4 doses of it.
Okay, I'm gonna. I tell her it's towards doing some stuff for some vampire. Like we're going to be, fighting vampires. So I don't want her to think I'm just wasting it. But I plan on wasting it.
All
How
right.
much is that gonna cost me?
How many ounces is a silver coin? A tenth of an ounce?
I'm not sure.
Silver.
I'm bad at math.
Are they literally just
ounces.
taking silver coins and melting them down?
No, it's powdered.
Or I'm sorry, powdering it.
Turning it
grinding
into
it up.
cocaine.
They're just grinding up silver coins.
I need more of that silver, man. I'll suck your dick.
It's about 100 gold worth of silver, I guess.
Okay. I gotta see how much on my character sheet. How much I can get.
Powdered silver to be turned into holy water, added to the temple fountain for ritual magics, healing restoratives, bubble baths, and the like.
Oh, well. Okay. I give 100 gold to her. Wait, and the 25 for the holy symbol, right?
125 total. So for every 25 gold worth of silver, you can make a holy water out of it if you have the method to make holy water. I think Kev can do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm gonna do.
Takes
Yeah.
20. Takes 8 hours per batch, though.
It's an hour, but it is a spell.
But yeah, I go ahead and get that 125 worth of stuff from her, and ask her how everything's been going around the temple and whatnot.
We've
What's
struggled with the vampire problem recently. Some of my pilgrims and parishioners have disappeared on the road, probably being fed upon by those vicious monsters.
Well, hopefully we can resolve this for you. And I introduced her to I introduced her to my shrub and let her know that this is my new shrub.
Look at my
I
bush.
need
My bush is
shrub.
amazing.
Check out my bush.
She's mildly impressed, I guess. She doesn't care much, though.
Did you tell her if you give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins?
Yeah. Well, I take a water skin and fill it with some of the fountain water and give some of the fountain water to the group. I think he likes the holy water, you know.
Jaren, Bladewalker, Bathwater coming up.
Yeah, you know. I want to go find a perfume shop real quick. Like, I'm sure the nobles have a perfume shop around here somewhere.
The general goods provisioner over here in the corner behind the temple certainly has a variety of scents.
Cool. I just want to ask him about some perfumes. I have a important business thing. I'd like to be at my top. You know, how much would some perfume cost?
Ah, scented
What,
oils, 50 gold.
50
These
gold.
fine scented oils from the east come from Old Netheril.
Hmm.
It's like Old Spice, get it? Old Netheril.
I see what you did there. I want to barter with him. Can I barter with him?
You want to
So-
barter with the provisioner. And he says, my prices are fairly firm. What can you do? Give him your best shot.
Not what the fuck? Oh, I was clicking on the theater storage.
Like raisins.
Hit him with that 27.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I like you, Antonio, and so I'll give you the special customer discount.
Cool.
48 gold.
All right. I'll give him 48 gold.
48 gold.
And I'd like to go to the Bard's College and talk to Enwin.
All right. You enter the Bard's College, and you find Enwen Ruidian, the counselor archmage of the Bard's College.
I walk in with my with my group, you know, and tell her, "Hi, I'd like to introduce you to my new companion, Groot." Groot waves at her.
All right.
Really happy, like a little kid. He's my new shrub. And I tell her, if you have a moment, I'd like to speak with you in private. It's very important.
All right. Did I mention she's pregnant?
It's not mine.
No, you didn't.
It's not mine.
Yeah, you have to have sex to get people pregnant, Joe.
She invites you into her office where you can have a private conversation.
Cool. I immediately,
However, when you're about to have the conversation, something goes wrong.
oh no.
Let's see, I've rolled a 63, and a 63 says that suddenly the room fills with a fog cloud, and she says, "Oh my, sorry about that."
What?
She had a wild magic surge due to her pregnancy.
That's
Pregnant.
crazy.
Pregnant by an elf.
She is a fountain of wild magic and cannot control it because of her pregnancy.
Ask her who's the father.
Ah, that would be telling.
We've known each other for a while.
Not that long. She laughs.
Okay. Well, I have a secret to give you. That I show her. I tell her about the letter, and the messenger who came to deliver the letter, and he missed out on some details, but I wanted to ask her the safest way to get down there because I assume that she knows where I'm talking about.
Oh, you're traveling to see the Baron.
I've been recommended. I'm sure in part to you.
I had heard there was a wedding coming up, but I didn't know it was so soon. They're probably just interviewing potential bards to play at the wedding. This is a great honor you've been given here.
Awesome. Well,
She'll tell you this is
Baron.
this is an important time. Are you ready to perform in front of the Baron? Do you have a tale of adventure that will inspire and awe the royals?
I have several actually. We've done a lot of adventures lately. Last time we've seen you.
What are you going to say? What are you going to do? I'm curious how you're planning to
Well,
handle this.
that was what I was wondering is what is the subject's preference? Like what are they interested in? Would they prefer me to sing, tell a tale, act?
Well, the Baron was always a fan of tales of adventure and heroic battles against orcs.
Well, if it's a wedding, hold on. But if it's a wedding, it's not about the Baron necessarily.
This is true.
I'd
This
like
is
to-
true.
What is it's his daughter or his son who's getting married?
Gia.
Gia, his daughter.
Daughter Gia.
Okay. What does Gia care about?
Hard to say. She doesn't share much with me.
Well, that'd be the important question. Because if it's her wedding, it should be about her.
Maybe you can gather more information when you go there.
Do you
But I
think
do know
anyone
that
would know?
the entrance you
Maybe
go
one
in
of her
through the
headmates?
north spiral staircase and descend until you get to the lowest fourth floor level. It's heavily guarded, but if you have an invitation, they should let you in.
Thank you so much, Inwin. You really must tell me sometime who the father is. I would very much like to know. I promise I wouldn't tell anyone. But, when it's time.
My little secret.
My Little Pony.
But I thank her and I head to the tavern, I guess. Wait, are we going to this tavern? Oh,
All
wait,
right.
wait. I go to H Inc. I want to get the sending stone, the first sending stone.
All right. You pick up your sending stone, and then you go to the bar.
I tell him the next sending stones. Wait, so I ordered 3 sets of sending stones, right?
I guess so.
Wait,
Right down.
I did write it down, but I hold on my sheet. My sheet says I got 2 sets of sending stones on order. Okay, I asked him for a 3rd set of sending stones with multiple. Wait. With
I think I said it would be
multiple
3,000
things.
instead of 2,000, right?
Well, you said there were 200 apiece.
Okay, so then 300 instead of 200. Something like that.
Yeah. For like, you like another 100 per stone. Mm-hmm. So I give him another 300 gold to do another set that has. It's not, instead of being 2-way, it has like 3-way.
Menage a trois.
Message à toi.
Ah, that's it. That's the one.
Okay. So I get a 1 3-way sending stone ordered, 300 gold. I am broke.
Don't worry, me too.
Alas.
Did we not give you? Did I not give you a bunch of books you can sell, Potato?
Yeah, I got books and stuff.
That
I
should
got
be worth
100
like
gold
400 or
total.
500 gold at least.
So I'm like, I need to make some money. As I before I walk out, I hand the 1 sending stone to a group and like tuck it inside of him and see if he can still call me with it.
You should just put it in the soil of his pot like a
Oh,
decoration.
yeah. Do that, yeah. That works. And show him how to work it. And tell him only call me in an emergency if you really need to talk to me. Yeah. But I'll check in with him. I'll check in with him at least daily.
He says, "For me, I can't believe it."
I love it. All right. Then I walk in here. I walk over to left. Oh. Are we at the Elf Tavern or the Tavern Hawk? Oh, that's where they're at. We go to the Elf Tavern. What's going on, guys? More cannon razor.
Anybody else got something they wanted to do solo before everybody gathers?
I need to meet up with Razor, but if somebody else needs to do stuff, I can wait. It's just a small little bit of RP talk.
I wanted to talk. I want to go talk to the Blood Hunter.
All right, the Blood Hunter. He's at the same place, though. He's at the tavern, so you can do that there. With the group present.
I'm on my way. I would have just left Tavern Hawk and headed to the Elf Tavern.
Is there
Oh,
any
I
spot
did need to
hangout?
speak with the fence. That's one thing I do need to do. But that can wait until later. It's not a pertinent thing.
Actually, he's not. Where is he? Blood Hunter, Blood Hunter. Where have you gone? Your figurine is hiding.
Oh, Blood Hunter, come out and play.
Warriors!
Hiding somewhere in town. But where could he be? Where, oh,
Here, Becky.
where could he be? He's just not on this board, huh? Shit.
Did you leave him on that other sideboard that we had pulled out for the battle?
Yeah, it's possible. I'll just get a new figurine for him when it stops being lagged.
Oh my god.
Him and the brothers are both gone.
Right?
All gone.
Oh, you put the Minx brothers at the wedding, the Baron's wedding. I remember seeing them down there.
Where's the wedding?
Underneath the city.
Mm.
One of these figurines is going to be a good blood hunter. Which one? Well, he's supposed to have a sword. I'll use this guy. That'll do.
That'll do, pig.
That'll do, donkey.
Oh, he's huge. And he looks menacing. He didn't used to look as huge and menacing, but here we go.
That's some sort of like Eldritch Knight.
Blood Hunter, Damon the Demon. He's in here having a drink with the Chilton warrior.
Have you seen my necklace? I
Okay.
wonder if that necklace is one of the keys. That'd be a plot twist.
Morkan enters the Elf Tavern. The halflings are serving drinks. The knight is not here.
I'll grab a drink and I'll join the Blood Hunter. Damon, how are you doing?
Remind me that I have this Jane Doe over here by the candle. I'm going to take her to the Baron's place later, as I said she was down there. Jane Doe.
It was a Charlton
back.
warrior.
All
I
right.
can almost guarantee you I won't remember to do that, Ninja.
Jane
Oh,
Doe's
I
by the
see.
candle, Ninja.
The Chilton warrior, he's been here in town for a while. He's been looking for a particular necklace, and he's talking to this blood hunter about it.
He's
You,
the guy that got the necklace, that Thousand Eyes necklace he keeps pawning off.
Mhm.
you overhear a bit of the conversation, and the Chilton warrior is saying, "This necklace, it is sacred to my people. I have come to this town in search of it, and I thought I found it on numerous occasions, but some bastard has made all these copies. Copy after copy. I can never find the real one with the real power of my ancestors' spirit. But
What's so
I will
special?
find it." Oh, you interject. They look at you and say, "Oh, hello."
Damon, I was looking for you.
Damon looks at you and says, "Sit down, Morkan. What brings you here?"
Oh, I needed to know we were looking into the vampire and where they're coming from, and I was just wondering if you had any idea where they might be hiding at this.
I haven't
talked
got
to
a
the
clue where
guards.
they're hiding.
I talked to the guards that are telling me that they came from the East Road, the last one we attacked this evening. And I found traces of grass as if they were coming from the woods as well on that vampire that we killed.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
But he mentioned something else that was quite interesting. Apparently, he was looking for a special magical item. He was here to go and collect it or try to grab it. And it's supposed to have some vitality powers. Have you heard of an item that might be in a city that vampires might want to be interested in?
Perhaps. There are legends and tales that are related.
I'm interrupting a D&D campaign, aren't I?
Hell yeah.
We should be in the D&D room.
All right,
It's our fault. It's our
Yeah,
fault.
sorry. I'll hop out on you guys. My bad.
No, I don't
You
even
can
think
hang
he
out
was
if you
here
want.
right now either. He would be the only one playing Galactic Empyrean right now anyway.
You're welcome to watch.
If you want to
listen.
just, you can hang out. If you just want to move us to the D&D chat room, you can happy to stay in the You can stay in the Discord all you want.
I mean, I could also just hop into gaming chat too or something. Or
Yeah, I'll move everybody. Hold on. I got it.
Listen.
Listen. That's what you hear it. Listen.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to listen. If you guys want to start talking, you could just move back to the chilling.
Alright, I'll probably mute my mic and just have my headset up. If that's fine.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Damn, some of this information comes from a book, and I forget which book it was. Oh, this is bad.
What was it?
Xanathars.
What do you mean? What book?
Necklace.
I
Not
wonder
the
if
gem.
I wonder if this thing has like a history of things I've opened recently.
Oh, I was gonna say I got all the books. I can just look it up for you.
It does. All right. It might have been this one. Nope, wasn't that one. Shit.
Is it the Zendikar one? That one that's the Magic the Gathering tie-in?
Nah.
Vampires.
Because I know there's vampire stuff in there.
Curse of Strahd. That's also vampires. And then, what's the other one? Tasha's Cauldron
of everything.
Everything.
Might not be related to vampires. I mean, this necklace has been in the game since like forever.
True.
He's asking about that vampire item that the guard is telling Krios about.
I sure
I
am.
thought they were still talking about the Cholton necklace.
Nah, different item. It's vampire related. It's a heart. Barker knew about it. He learned a little bit about it from one of his contacts. It belonged to a vampire lord who had a city. God, I wish I had the book so I could read the actual thing, though. Paraphrasing isn't as cool. Was it this one? Artifacts? No. It was definitely like an artifact book.
Strand von Zerovich.
Was it Tome of Artifacts?
Strad von.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. I found it. All right. Cool. Sorry about the delay. Okay. Well.
Cool. I don't need to look it up.
A great vampire named Baratsoon once ruled a dreadful empire called the Unat Fur. He was a powerful wizard in addition to being a vampire. His empire was allowed to largely govern itself during the day, but he and his vampiric minions had free reign at night. His kingdom eventually fell into decline. Many centuries passed, and has since been destroyed after Baratsoon was destroyed. His empire fell apart. But it's said that from his empire, a legendary artifact arose that was a vampire artifact that made them even more powerful.
Sound very good.
An artifact known as the Black Heart.
And only fix vampires.
Well, it's an item that is legendary and tied to a vampire wizard, but we don't know much specifically about it.
You might have such an item.
Yeah, who indeed?
Well, the vampire, when he attacked us, he bit on one of our friends, and he yelled that he was not the one.
Oh, you should definitely cut his head off to make sure he doesn't turn into a vampire.
Come here, Davis.
We might want to keep our eye on that. But what do you think he meant by that? Is he looking for someone in particular?
Maybe
You thought
somebody in
them,
possession of the heart?
Possible.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. Anybody we know of that's been looking more vitalitous than normal?
I was thinking of that.
Oh, just who you might be thinking.
And I checked, and he's not. There's something weird about him, but he's not a undead.
Doesn't
All right.
necessarily make you undead, yeah?
Sometimes being bitten by a vampire isn't enough to turn you. If you're drained completely of blood, though, you'll rise within the night as a vampire yourself, and then at that point, there's nothing you can do but cut their head off, stake the heart, set the body on fire.
I don't think that it was that bad, and I don't think my friend is a vampire. We'll keep an eye on him.
Definitely keep an eye on him. You don't want him drinking your blood in the night, and then we'll have to cut your head off.
Have you worked with the House of Bone lately?
The House of Bones? No, I haven't had much dealing with these wizards here. We don't exactly see eye to eye on things.
Yeah. They are using necromancy, so
They're a
you
manipulative.
never know.
They are a manipulative. I can't say it. Manipulative lot, and they can't help but use monsters as a tool, whereas I see monsters as a thing that must be eliminated. Anybody who uses monsters as a tool is my enemy, and he seems to be indicating the Archmage's Tower, sort of with a gesture, like Woolworth's Tower, the conjuration masters, where they summon devils and demons and things. He's very, very not cool with that at all.
Well, what have you heard of them?
Don't you know about conjurers? There's a whole school of conjuration wizards here. The man that runs this town practically is the high conjurer of the conjuration school.
Not so long ago, we had to fight a himp in the city. I
Yep.
think they might have been responsible for that.
The least of the devils. What I'm talking about is much worse than that. People who conspire and carouse with the beings from the abyss and the hells.
What have you heard of these of this college?
Nothing in particular, but you know how it goes. Those who summon devils can't help but be corrupted by them.
So where have you found those vampires? We were told that you killed 3 while we were gone.
In the wilderness. I was tracking them. They were headed in this direction. I hunted them down one by one. I had thought they were all the same vampire. When I killed the first one, I had thought the job done. But then tales of feedings continued in the next town I traveled to. So I hunted that vampire, and then I thought the job was done, only to have the same thing repeat as I approached near to Askelshorn. I was down by the boating docks, where the swarthy laborers were moving cargo from the riverboats up into the warehouses, and again I encountered yet another vampire in the process of feeding late at night under the pale moonlight. I defeated that vampire as well. None of them had the kind of creatures of the night assisting them that this one from the previous night did. It seems the vampires here in town are even more powerful creatures of the night than the ones that I had fought on the way here. Maybe these ones were simply scouts.
Where do you think they're hiding?
Vampires would hide underground. Mausoleums, tombs, sewers, caves, crypts. Anywhere dark and hidden where few people tread.
And all these killings, were they all kind of in the same area?
Small villages. A farmer's wife here. A daughter there. Small child. A goat herder, a shepherd. They disappear here and there, 1 or 2 a night. These signs of vampirism have had me quite busy.
We need to find where they're coming from.
They all seem to be coming here from wherever they are in the world. It's like this place has become a magnet for the vampires, which is why I think perhaps this artifact from ancient legend might have cropped up.
I'll bring that back, that information back to my friends. They might have an idea.
All right. He tells you that you might want to do some of your own research. Maybe you can find out even more information about Baratsun and his kingdom, the Unat Fur.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to look into that, but I'm really wondering who might be having an item like this in the city. We'll have to ask her.
Was that a city full of animal activists? Ooh, not fur.
Right?
That's what I was thinking too.
And you, Shelton, any luck with your with your search of your necklace coming from?
Damn it, typo. It's no you in there, no Buarat. Baratsun. It's got the little umlaut over the U.
Borat soon, very nice.
As you're having your conversation, I'd like to just walk in. Be like, Tavern! Oh, I've missed you.
Did you just yell tavern?
No.
He did yell tavern.
Elf Tavern!
Milt, how I've missed you.
All right. Well, the halflings are a bit confused that you're talking to the walls, but they say, hello, welcome.
What? out.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
What's this? Razor, sneaking about. What are you doing, Razor?
I approach Damon and ask him if he knows where the brothers are staying at right now.
Ooh. Damon is a bit startled and says, "Ah, you snuck up on me." He looks down at you. The Minx
You know where
brothers?
Yes, the Mix brothers.
They spoke to a man wearing a green cloak, and then they left without saying anything.
Green cloak. Was this here in the tavern?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
See you for some vampire hunting later.
Indeed, we'll kill every last vampire till they're extinct from the world. And he holds his sword aloft. And then
You guys hear me?
I can now.
Okay. My shit keeps cutting out. Like,
I would like to meet up with Razor and ask him about if he could inquire about the relationship between Lord Kyle and the Harpers for me.
Well, I meet you back at the warehouse, and I let you know I've been looking for the Minx brothers. You know who they are. And yeah, I'll have
I'll
that
say
discussion when I see them.
those people who don't shoot their bows very good.
I mean, they're information gatherers, not fighters.
I see. Makes sense.
That's what I would say too if I couldn't shoot a bow.
I wanted to walk in and be like, Elf Tavern, I've missed you so much, and realize it's dead in there. And be like, I can only stay for a little while.
Well, it's still the early morning. Most people don't do their drinking until after work.
Yeah. That's why I know. Yeah, because I gotta go.
Yeah, don't you have a job to get to?
Yeah, we gotta go to the other tavern. Cause it's dead in here.
I'd like to ask Absworth and anyone else who's in the warehouse if they know anyone who walks about town in a green cloak. No?
Doesn't ring any bells.
Doesn't ring any bells?
Nah.
Wait, wasn't there somebody? It seems like last week somebody in a green cloak did something. We had no information on him. It was just somebody in a cloak. Maybe it was the person that had the vampire heart, or had inquired about it, or something. I don't know. Maybe it does sound familiar, but I don't know who it is.
Yeah, maybe we'll just stumble across him on our path.
Maybe we'll meet him at the person's house. The Baron. Maybe he's a bard.
I like to retcon that I informed Morkan that I was headed back to the warehouse as I left the tavern. I would have let them know they know we're waiting to meet up, or we're ready to meet up at the warehouse, the museum.
Got to meet up, boys.
I found him. We'll just keep using that one, though.
Pillars of Olympia.
I do want to copy the notes I had here, though.
I'll stop by the fence and get the information on that job before I head to the warehouse since it's on the way. I'm gonna take the back alleys. And I'm guessing I've gotten the money from Kaz at this point that was to be split between the party.
Probably.
What money?
The money that I tossed you that Lord Kyle gave me to pay us back.
Yeah, I did that last week. Like
Yeah, but I don't.
A long time ago.
I don't think
you gave us money?
I reimbursed the people that paid for anything in the keep.
Oh yeah. True.
Yeah, I said just next time that you run into me, I would have given it to you.
Okay. Well, that's good.
All right, who's ready to go underground?
I would like to stop by the fence before we leave.
You want to do that first? All right.
Yeah.
You visit the fence. The fence is going to say, I need to go on vacation. I need somebody who can fill in. If you think you can handle the job, you'll have to stay here for an entire week, perform the duties of a fence, learn the ropes.
Ask him where he's going on vacation.
I've got business to attend to. Some important stuff came up. Hush, hush. Can't talk about it much.
It's pretty. I have a time-sensitive matter that's actually taking my attention. But if you're traveling in the direction of a job I'm having worked on and pay some workers for me, I'd be happy to do that. It depends on where you're going, though. You headed in the direction of Bostwick?
He's going to visit his aunt who lives downtown. I don't know.
Oh.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Okay. Well, I nod and say I'm sure I can take care of it for you, regardless.
All right. Well, you said no, so you can't help
I
him.
didn't. I said it depends. And okay.
If you
whatever,
don't have
that's
a
fine.
week, you don't have a week. He'll get somebody else to do it.
That's good. Okay. Sounds good. I'll just go back to the warehouse.
Okay.
That's what you want me to do.
Like I said, that one's downtime. You need a whole week to do that one. You can't even make the roll until the end of the week.
Okie dokie.
I made that quest with the intention that you'd use this entire town as your main base, but you never come here.
Like I said, if that's what you want me to do, that's what I'll do.
And then,
The
Jodab,
warehouse ready to leave.
Monster appears.
do I need you to drag you to the Baron?
This mic might
I'm
be messing up
ready.
again.
It's
All right. Everyone grab your figurines. I'm changing maps.
Yeah, I just want to tell the tavern play for them.
They don't care. You're teleported to the Baron. Fuck you.
I love it.
Let's get down to business.
Do 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 do.
I'm sick of your delays. God damn it.
Maybe we don't want to go to the Baron yet. Maybe we're scared. I'd like to take some of that perfume and lace one of the doses of powder
Uh-huh.
of silver powder into the perfume.
Okay, so you cover yourself in silver in case there's vampires. You are really worried about those vampires.
My character is very scared.
That's fine. That's fine. I
then
understand. That's good. That's good RP. Your character got bit by a vampire, almost died. It makes perfect sense.
And I present 2 of the doses of powder to Casimir and say, Casimir, my man,
What's up?
thanks for saving my life last night. Being there with me. I surely would have died without you.
Thanks
Here's
for
some
thunder
silver
waving
powder.
me.
If
Silver
you have
powder?
time to make some more holy water.
Sounds like a good idea. Next time we're gonna rest, I will definitely do that. But I don't expect we're gonna run
Guys,
into
we should
any
take a rest.
vampires where the Baron is. So
I will have an army of demons
far.
invade this town if you don't go to the Baron right now.
I'm ready to go. But yes, thank you. How much
To the
was it? How
Baron.
much silver?
All right, to the
Don't
Baron.
worry about it.
Did
You
you
saved my life.
did you all get your figurines?
Tell me, how much
Did
was it?
somebody
How
get
much did
mine?
you give me?
I moved it over
You
here.
got gold worth of silver.
Oh, so thank you.
All right, I think we're good. And I moved the Minx brothers over here so I can bring them too, because they're gonna be there.
It was 50 gold worth of silver
Mm-hmm.
in powdered form.
I moved you so you could listen, Hero. Everybody else got moved except you. I felt bad. I just noticed.
Oh, sorry, I just moved back for a second.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
what?
sorry. I just thought you got left up there. Like,
No, I moved everybody.
He was in here.
okay, I'll move you back up then.
That's not the right map.
Nah, it's glitched. I need to pack this one and then hit see all, and it's gonna show me the list. Sometimes it'll only show me like 2 things. It's weird.
Character, I tell everyone about the what I didn't say who I knew got it from, but basically what Inwin told me. Let them know that I've been told the way to get there and safest route, and as long as I have an invitation, I'm welcome to bring whoever. I'm gonna tell them they'll have to disarm and all that.
All right, so here are the stairs over here by all the bags, and you guys are going to come down right here from the spiral staircase. It descends into the 4th floor here, into a grand gallery. There's 4 enormous pillars that rise to a tall ceiling. The room itself has a variety of torchlight, and there's some bookshelves and some seating around, and there's a large gathering of knights, the Knights of Askelshorn. They're all ready for business here, and when they see people approach, they're going to step to attention, and they're going to say, "Halt! Who goes there? State your business."
I'll look at Dabus.
Let's step up with my. Wait, where's my guy? Oh. Why am I so little?
6 heavily armored men wielding magical weapons brandish their weapons as if you're a deadly threat.
I present my thing with the seal of the moon facing towards them. I have received this, sir. These are my companions.
All right. He looks at the letter. And he sheathes his sword and takes the letter, and he inspects it carefully. All right. It's authentic. Follow me. The others are going to return to sort of relaxing, reading books, hanging out. This one will tell you, follow me and do not deviate from the path I indicate. He's going to lead you down a hallway. And the hallway extends here, and then he says, all right, wait here a moment. And he's going to come over here. And he's going to go sideways, and he's going to scoot through this crack till he gets right here where he can just barely reach his arm in, and he's going to pull a lever. And you hear a noise like an engine winding down. And then he's going to crawl back through the crack, and he's going to return over here, and he's going to say, all right, follow me. Then he's going to come in here, and you pass through an area that looks like barracks where all of the knights can rest. And it's got another door that seems to loop back around towards the stairs from here. And he's going to come over this way, and he's going to get to here, right? And then instead of going forward down the hall, he's going to take a step back, and he's going to grab like a loop of rope that's sticking out from the wall, and he's going to drag a huge stone block over into the space here so that the weight of it depresses a button. And then there's like trap doors here that drop open. All these trap doors drop open, and then they close back up with an audible click as they lock shut.
I'm going to be taking note of where he's activating these mechanisms from while we're following.
All right. So once he's done that and all the spike traps are locked into place, he'll say, all right, follow me. And he'll move to the end of the hall where there's a wall. Nondescript wall, and he's going
Scared. I'm like, whoa.
He's going to push a rock in the wall that looks like any other rock, and it's going to open a secret passage, and he's going to step into this hall here. All right, so
It's a good thing we don't have to hurry to the washroom.
you're in a really, really big corridor here, and it's well lit, and you can see at the far ends there's There's scenes of carnage as there's just piles of guts and bones and blood spattered all over the place, and from the inside you can make out these enormous spinning blade devices that are like mounted into the walls. They're inactive right now, but it looks as if things have tried to pass through that end of the hall and been just decimated by huge spinning blades. So one of those is at either end of this hall here.
Cool.
So
Sounds a little dangerous.
a lot of traps. He's just going to make a beeline diagonal until he gets over to here, and he says, well, this is as far as I can go. He'll signal to these two elite-looking guards here, and he'll say, these are guests of the Baron and the Baron's daughter for the wedding preparations.
I present them the seal as well.
Yes, the elite guards are going to inspect it. They're going to nod at the knight, and then they'll step back into these little recesses here so that everybody can pass. These guys look like they mean business. They are high-level paladin fighter combos that have, like, divine magic and a lot of fighting skill. Magic gear. They look tough. They look real tough.
I look back at Kaz and I'm like, oh, you should take some notes.
All right. So then you enter into the throne room, the Baron's throne room here.
Not in a derogatory way, like more like, wow, these guys really know business.
Indeed. You'd expect the protectors of the Baron to be capable.
And this room
But
is...
I could still take him in a one-on-one, though.
I could take him. God damn it.
There's shiny armor. It's just shiny.
God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Got it.
Yeah, dig it.
Almost. Almost. It copied it slightly offset.
Oh, is like the wedding happening? Right.
Man, this is fucking wonky. It keeps grabbing things I'm not trying to select. It's like lagging and selecting things where my mouse used to be.
Yep. Feel that.
Piece of shit tabletop
These are some
simulator.
cool tokens. This cold wizard looks really cool.
Mm-hmm. There's little pearls everywhere.
All right. So the elite guards let you through, and this place is ornate. There's enormous statues that line this vast hall. It extends all the way down the line there. There's banners of the Cormanthorian family that are placed on either side of the grand gallery. And you're left alone by the guards, so you can walk on through here. There's some people down at the end.
Would I notice this room if it was like, is this open if I look that way, or is it a closed room?
There are doors that are shut. So you're unable to see into the rooms.
I'll step up and study the Cormanthorian banner.
Slowly make my way down the hall.
My kingdom for a good door.
Make sure Davis is with us.
My other table has good doors on it.
We're finally gonna meet the Baron.
Do you guys know if eye drops go bad?
Not that I know.
There's an expiration on it for like 01/2021, but like,
I guess they could, but if it's unopened, I don't think it would.
I mean, I used it, but I just have
Okay.
like half a bottle of it left.
But like,
Verify.
what's your method? Do you hold it above your eye and drip it down into it, or do you press it into your actual eye flesh and squirt it?
I drip it down in.
All right, if you never touch your eye with it, it's probably clean.
People actually do it the other way.
Yeah.
I was gonna say who smashes their eyes.
What kind of a masochist uses eye drops like that?
Hey, some people can't hold their eyeball open and let something drip into it without their eye snapping shut, so they actually like hold their
I've
eye
got
open
it.
and
I'm
squirt
gonna
it.
press it directly into my iris and squirt.
Yeah. Well, not like a squirt, but just a couple drops.
We'll see. I'll be right back.
If I empty half this bottle, a little bit will get my eye, right?
That's kind of how I do it. I just do like a stream. I'm like, shh. All right, that had to have worked.
All right, so there's some people in this gallery here. Lurking at one side of the room here, along the wall here, there's a couple men wearing green cloaks having a conversation. They're just standing behind the statues here, just talking quietly amongst themselves. And at the far end of the gallery, there's a couple of women who are standing here, and neither of them's looking your way. They're both like looking into the room at the meeting that's going on in there. But there's also a couple royal archers here who are keeping a close eye on you as you approach.
Like how Joe, the guy that's supposed to be playing here, is just like at the entrance still, all intimidated.
He really didn't want to come talk to the Baron.
I don't want to talk to the Baron.
I'm just
Well,
gonna. Do I
I'll
notice any?
approach the Baron. I mean,
Do I notice any details about the Corman Thorian banner that I didn't like details about their house sigil that I wouldn't have known otherwise? Anything different about it now that I see an actual like banner of the family?
Nah, probably nothing that you haven't seen before. It is the same as you'd see anywhere else in the town where there's a banner of the Baron.
I'd like to tap on the shoulder of one of these, sneak up behind and tap on the shoulder of one of these green cloaked guys.
All right. The man turns and looks at you. You can see he's got the mark of a harper on his lapel on his green cloak.
I lift up the collar of my jacket where I have the lapel underneath, and flash it to him.
Ah, right.
And ask him if if they're aware of where the Minx brothers currently are.
Oh, right inside here. He'll lead the way into this side room here. No, not you. God, every time I do anything, it tries to grab one of these statues.
I actually have some commitments already. Like, I'm with that group headed up there. Can you let them know I'm going to be looking for them after I leave here?
Yeah. All right.
Name's Razor, by the way, to give to them.
This is sort of a guest room over here, and the Minx brothers are visiting here with several Harper agents that are also in attendance. So this is like the most Harper agents that you're likely to see in one room at any time.
I don't know. I'll roll perception to see if I noticed him talking to those guys.
Yeah, I mean,
I rolled an 8. So.
I don't think any of them's trying to hide it.
I'll mention to Razor that I'll keep him caught up if he wants to go talk with his guild.
Yeah, let him know I'll catch up then. I'll go ahead and knock and proceed in.
All right. So you see there's a little gathering of other Harpers here, the Minx brothers, and they introduce these two other Harpers. And they're here for the wedding because Caresta is a Harper Master, and it's not often that a Harper Master is going to have his wedding. So, of course, you're going to have a few Harpers in attendance.
Ah, Caresta's a Harper. I wasn't aware.
He is the High Harper of this area.
That is good information. I'm also in attendance to the wedding. My little camaraderie has been invited, so that's why I'm here.
All right. Yeah, it should be an interesting event, and it'll change the politics in town a little bit.
For sure. I'm glad to be here for this then. I wasn't aware of the importance. Amongst other things I'm recently learning of, what's Lord Kyle's connection with the Harpers?
Well, he was offering us quite a bit of information about the goings-on out west. He told us all about the activities of a rogue by the name of Greylock. The Minx brothers here had fought with him several times, trying to kill the bastard, but he was elusive, And he had himself a powerful animal companion, a white lion, and he had a number of Knoll followers. His pack was quite dangerous.
Yes. He's actually been taken care of, and I hold up my hand where I'm currently wearing Greylock's ring.
Yeah. All right.
So, I mean, what was his reason for supplying this information? Just out of good nature, or did he want something in trade?
Oh, he said Greylock was a bandit and that he had been committing various crimes in the Bostwick area.
So it was just for his mutual benefit of having it taken care of.
Or was it Bostwick? No, I guess it was Elvenport, like west of Elvenport.
Is Lord Kyle a person of interest we'd like to keep in a position of power?
What are you talking about? Are you getting yourself involved in meddling in politics? It's a dangerous business.
Not necessarily.
The Harpers usually keep out of politics and try just to ensure the
balance.
The balance.
No one gets too powerful.
Yeah. Well, we fight monsters and great threats to the realm, but
if a threat is coming after Lord Kyle, would you want me to stop it or allow it?
Lord Kyle is the lawful ruler, and he is on good terms with the Baron here. So, to maintain good political alliances, Lord Kyle is probably somebody to protect.
Okay, understood. I'll make sure no harm comes to him.
All right.
Are you going to be at the actual ceremony? I believe it's going to be starting soon.
Well, it's probably not going to be today. They're just doing interviews today, from what I heard. We're here to listen to some music. We heard there were going to be some bardic performances.
Yes, I'm familiar with the bard who's coming. He's a member of my guild.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, so we're going to head out there now. I'll see you guys around.
All right. The Harper agents return to their conversation here.
I catch back up to Absworth while they're still walking down the hallway.
Everybody was stopped. There's these women blocking the path. They're going to turn and they're going to look at your group. They're going to say, oh, who's this now? They look at Antonio Dabas, and the one on the left says, it must be the bard. With a careful analysis, this woman on the left looks at you and says, he's a bard, clearly. He's here to perform for the Baron and Gia in order to determine whether he's of suitable caliber to perform at the wedding, at the official ceremony.
I believe so.
Get him, Davis.
I present them my seal and I say, I am very humbled to be here.
Yes, as you should be. Few are allowed to bear witness to the Baron and his daughter. For security reasons, of course. This one, she hasn't said a word. She just gives a cold look to you. And then she sniffs and she turns away, crosses her shoulders, or her arms, crosses her arms in front of her.
Maybe a warm tune will warm your heart.
And here there's a discussion going on between the Baron and his daughter and Carester Ruival. They're talking about the wedding plans here.
I asked the veiled wizard. This is the cold one, right? It was the one that doesn't want to hear me, or stubborn me.
Yeah.
The veiled one. I asked her, do you happen to know Lady Gia's preference in tunes? Does she have a certain preference?
She's not that fond of elf song. I wouldn't recommend an elf song.
Well, so singing is what she'd like. Understood.
Probably something musical.
Melodic. Okay, I can do this.
Do you play an instrument, Bard?
I do. I see my trusty lute here. I can play lute.
Then you are prepared. She's gonna lean against the statue here.
Also sing.
This one here, she's going to say, I'm bored. I wish Gia would finish this business so we could return to our studies and practices.
Would I have noticed her say that?
She was saying it to this one over here, and she nods. But you would have overheard it, yeah.
Okay.
So these both appear to be wizards of some kind.
I'd like to study you, baby.
Have we ever seen them in the city?
No. No, they live down here. They are permanent residents. These are Gia's apprentices.
So, do you want me to step up, or are they gonna announce me, or?
Yeah, you should step up. You're not even in the room yet.
I step forward and present my seal, my letter, the letter,
All right.
and I just wait to be noticed.
Well, you're greeted by the Baron and his daughter and her fiancée, Caresta Ruivial. The Hawk.
Delighted to be here, sir. I must say.
The Baron's going to say, "So, I've heard you're a good bard. I need entertainment for the wedding for my daughter and her soon-to-be husband here to officiate the ceremony and all. I need a good bard to ensure the merriment and the enjoyment of all of the guests. And I haven't had much entertainment myself here in this crypt for some time, so I'm looking forward to hearing quite a few interesting bardic tales and stories of adventure. But for the ceremony itself, I hope you can play music. I'd like to hear a sampling of your music. And if it pleases my daughter and her soon-to-be husband, then you will be the man to do the job. It pays well."
Oh, I can only imagine. Just being here is humbling enough.
"Indeed, an honor to live among nobility. Perhaps if you're good enough, you might find permanent station in my gathering of allies here deep in the depths of the 4th floor."
That would be quite an honor. I actually travel with the nobility myself. I present to you one of my greatest friends, Professor Absforth.
As Joe was walking up, I was kind of walking up and trying to talk to this ice mage, and noticed that he's called my name. I'll bow and say, "Forgive me, my dear. I must answer this call."
She just sniffs and looks away.
I say, "I have a piece of information I'd like your help with deciphering. I heard you say you study. I'll be right back, though."
Yeah, right.
And I walk up and I bow. I say, "Lord Dustbrush of the Dustbrush family. Pleasure to make your acquaintance."
I like to hype him up a little bit. And currently he is a lord of this town. He is a noble here. He also is a noble of Elvenport, and he's made acquaintance with Lord Kyle, if you know. He is managing our guild. What's our guild called?
The Pillars of Olympia.
We have just created a guild, the Pillars of Olympia. We've actually been protecting this region on your behalf, sir. And we are now running Fort Kyle down the road from you here.
Yes, but your music. I'd really like to hear a performance.
Of course. My question to you, Gia, Lady Gia, excuse me. What is your preferences, if you will, just to get me started?
Well, probably some classical music.
Hmm.
Do you know any
Very well.
Netherese tunes?
You want to roll a history check on that?
Sure.
I'll look back at Razor as he says that. Kind of raise my eyebrow.
Let me see. Where is my history check? Oh, 3. Okay. Ooh.
Eyes hurt.
No, indigestion like a motherfucker.
What the hell? Oh.
I know just how that feels, man. On the trip down to your house, I had indigestion so bad for like 2 hours I couldn't do anything but like cry silently. Well, not so silently.
Oof.
Just like
I am not
just sit
familiar
there in
with the
pain.
Netherese,
It's like, shut up and
but
quit
I can
crying,
learn
little
some of
bitch.
that. It should be no
Uh,
problem. For now, would a human, or I'm sorry, something from this region, sorry, with something from the Askelhorn, some of the stuff we play up above us, would that help for now? Would that be suffice?
Local fare, that's fine. Let's hear it.
Okay. Here we go, guys.
Lost my
I
love
bring out my
for
instrument.
you.
I act like I'm tuning it, and I give it a little bless. I mean, not a bless. Sorry. What's the one I got? I got guidance. I give it some guidance. Don't let me down, baby. Moment of truth. And I
Notice
begin
you
to
give
play
it guidance, not giggle at you.
with an enthralling performance. No, I don't want to use that yet. Oh, 25. Is that gonna be enough?
That is enough. All right. So you give an
Oh.
incredible performance, and everybody in the room claps, and the people outside the room, they're going to be real interested. Even the cold wizard who gives notice and taps her foot a bit. So, the Baron is going to say, splendid, splendid. I think you will do nicely indeed. I haven't heard music like that in some time. Caresta nods his approval.
Weren't we
Is
supposed
that
to
how you
tell you
spell the
that?
Netherese?
There's an extra A at the end there.
Weren't we supposed to remind you that Jane Doe was by a candle for something about this ceremony?
Jane Doe is here.
Can't believe you remember that.
It's my boo thing. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This piece of ass.
All right. The door opens
Not
at
the one
this
in there
end of the
smoking
hall.
weed, Kev.
All right. She closes the door. She steps through. Hang on. Let me make a copy.
Copy that.
Okay. Bucket steps in and sees there's a gathering, and she's going to come on down and say, what's going on here?
Where did
What's
you
wrong
step
with you?
to?
She climbed the statue. All right. She walks up behind Glitch Hanselmorp.
No. Don't you dare get up behind me, lady.
You didn't even hear her sneak up on you. What's all this, she says.
Who's she talking to?
You.
You?
I look at her and say, hi? Can I help you?
We don't see many guests here in the palace.
I'm here with my companions. A bard has come to play for the Baron.
I recognize a couple of these fellows you travel with. I haven't seen you before.
I'm new to the group. We met together in Bostwick.
Yes, you had all traveled to the west.
Okay.
Very interesting group.
Where's Abforth? I haven't seen him in so long. It's been weeks.
He's talking to the Baron.
You'll see me up here talking to this ice wizard lady.
All right, she's going to move between the group.
I'll kind of start a little bit and say, oh my. I'll have to get back with you about this book I need deciphered. Please give me a moment. And I'll step up and I'll grab her hand and I'll kiss it lightly and I'll say, my dear Bucket, it's been so long. Did you get the gift I left for you with Big Boss?
The gift. Yes. It was quite nice, quite nice.
good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Are you here for the wedding also?
I am. It's busy here. Come with me. She'll lead you to the side room over here.
Oh,
Smile.
Abforth, you dirty dog, you.
I'll
as you
smile.
walk by.
I'll smile like a little lopsided grin. I'll say, "Come find me if anything needs my attention," and I'll hurry off, like kind of ignoring everything else.
Yeah, this
Where
one
did
over
she
here.
go? Over here. Okay.
She's over here
Slip
eating these
behind the
Doritos.
statue. I'll say,
Doritos
"So,
from the future.
While he's
and
doing,
I'll close the door behind me and say, "Am I speaking with Bucket or Jane?"
Jane's not here. This is the real Bucket.
while he's doing that, I'd like to just take my ovation from the Baron and them, and say only the finest for Baron Setzer Commentorium, 8th Lord of Askelhorn. Heard great things about you. We just want to just get some of the stuff ironed out with how they want to do this.
Hail
Tell them
Hardwood.
about the bard troop.
All right.
Go ahead.
The Baron stands before you. He's got an athletic build, soft white skin, very long, wavy brown hair, graying at the temples. He's got sad brown eyes and a regal look. He dresses in very expensive-looking clothing. He's got his numerous knights coming and going, giving information about the world above.
Can I present him the rest of the party?
Yep, you're welcome to present the rest of the party.
I present Kazanlir Longbrew.
He's going to pull out a bottle and have a drink while you're introducing yourselves.
No, sir. You should not have any of this. Kazanlir, do you have any Longbrew on you?
Indeed, I think I have a water skin or two left.
Ah, by all means, let me sample your wares, good brewer.
Good to finally meet you, Baron Corinthorian. I hope you've heard of me by now. I'm captain of your city watch.
I'm
Really
actually
a
a
lot of good
secret
things for
admirer of you, not of your work as a town guard, but as a brewer. I quite enjoy your brew.
Oh, is that so? You know, it happened to cure the sewer rat flu, the case we had a month or so ago in town.
I hadn't heard much about it. Something or other having to do with the half-orcs in the Tanner's Row. I didn't pay much attention.
That's understandable, but, you know, even the lowest people of your city, you know, need compassion and help in times of need, and that flu had spread to the nobility, then, I mean, who knows, maybe it would have found its way down to you, all the way down here, and brings me to my next question I have to ask. I'm sure you get it all the time from people in my position, but why rule a city from 4 floors beneath it? Why rule from hiding?
Powerful enemies. You probably don't know the circumstances of the assassination attempt against me.
I would love to hear
We've
such
only heard.
circumstances if you would tell me.
Gia nods solemnly. The Baron will continue.
Obviously, I serve you, and any information you have on them, I would love to ensure your safety and get you guys out of having to hide underground here. Yeah, it's beautiful up there sometimes when the wizards aren't fighting.
Nearly half a year ago, we had a gathering. Many people were in attendance. 'Twas a festival ceremony. Summer solstice. There had been a great harvest, and much celebration was had. Many people were in attendance. Lords, ladies, nobles, foreign dignitaries, elven lords, many people were in attendance. But our security was high. We always have good security. We know there are many enemies about, and we have keen eyes about. We have our allies in the Harpers. They forewarn us of many threats. So we felt secure, and yet, as we were feasting, as I had taken my meal during the festival, my very food was poisoned. And had there not been healers readily available who had high-level magic capable of purging the poison from my body, I surely would have died on the spot. Now, what few know, many know that I was almost assassinated, but what few know is the secret details of that assassination attempt. When analyzed, the poison was of drow origin. The question is, how would dark elves have smuggled an agent an assassin into a party populated by human and elven nobility without being noticed and deliver poison into the very meal of the Baron himself.
Probably through the Underdark.
We have yet to uncover the origins of this plot, and so we have no way to defend against future attempts, and therefore we have taken every security measure to prevent future attempts at my life.
Well, I would have started with who's in charge of making your food, but at the same time, like people with the type of power to attempt an assassination on your lordship would maybe have the same type of power to make connections with people that could get in. Obviously a traitor inside your mist. So I guess that makes sense why you're down here.
He'll
Out of
tell you
character,
as the what?
Would the information I got about it being an assassination attempt with a long-range bow shot be wrong then, or was that just something you said before you had actually come up with the actual story of it?
Yeah, I probably just didn't remember that.
Alright.
Retcon. It was poison after all.
Yeah, because what you said, it was his assassination attempt was somebody shot him from a very long distance with a poison arrow.
Let's say there were 2 attempts. The first attempt was while he was traveling, and it was an archer. And the second attempt, the more dangerous attempt, was a poisoning attempt.
Got you.
Well, who would directly benefit from your death or your passing? Like who would take over Askelhorn?
Well, I would think it has something to do with the Dark Elves, though we don't see them much on the surface here. They do lay deep beneath the earth in their subterranean lairs, plotting against us.
You think was an attempt to weaken the city and a plot to overtake it from underneath?
Quite possibly. Askelshorn is the linchpin of the defenses of the Northern Realm against the incursions of the Orc armies.
Which, by the way, we've seen moving further and further south. But that's a topic for another day. But indeed,
He'll tell you, as captain of the guard, he couldn't possibly risk returning to the surface until several things had been accomplished. You'd have to uncover the agents of the Drow in Askelshorn, discover the secret vulnerability in Askelhorn that led a Drow assassin inside, and also possibly enter the Underdark and defeat the Drow who conspired against me and my family. Deliver his head to me, and I might be more brave, more inclined to return to the surface and attend to business as usual.
Well, I would actually like to introduce our next person, Lorcan Morkinson. He is,
real quick, yeah. Just one last thing. I'll just mention, indeed, that's been a long-term goal of mine, which I think would go through cleansing a lot of corruption in the city above. But obviously, I've served you, and will continue to do so, Your Highness. And it's been a pleasure to finally meet you. And I will try to ensure your safety. And I'll step back for whoever's next.
I also want to introduce Lorcan Morkinson. As you know, there's a vampire threat around at this time, and he's been at the forefront of us helping our party track vampires. Recently, I just had an encounter myself. I was barely saved by Kaisenlayer and Lorcan and the rest of the party. I thought I was dead for sure. I almost did not make your invitation.
It would be
was
tragic.
quite brave. He offered to be there as a bait for us to attract
Yes,
the vampire
offered.
The sadness in the Baron's eyes deepens, and he says, "What has become of my land? Vampires, drow assassins, orc invasions from the north. The number of threats we face mounts day after day, growing worse by the year."
It's hard to handle when you're hidden underground 4 feet beneath.
Well, I'm sure you have your eyes.
Whoa, calm down. I'm lying.
Baron, I'm sure you have you have other eyes and other ears all around the city. Maybe you have heard of the reasons why the vampires are in the city?
I haven't the faintest idea.
From what we were told, they're looking for an item. a magical item, very precious to vampire.
Hmm. You think this item is here in the city? If you find it and remove it from my city, the vampire threat would go away, wouldn't it?
Where would you go look for this in your city? Who would you know that might have an item of that sort? It's not necessarily an evil person that might have it, but
In a city of wizards, it's impossible to know. Any of the wizard schools could have it. H Inc. could have it because they covet artifacts and the information as to how to construct things of great power. Woolgrith could want it simply because he is a collector of powerful artifacts and the most powerful wizard in town. Any of his rivals could want it as a tool to use against Woolgrith because the wizards have been feuding amongst each other for quite a while now.
yeah, quite some commotion.
Even a noble could probably have it.
Any of the nobles could have it.
Yeah, and there's an election coming up as well.
Tell you, and before we speak about the election, Sir Baron, we've had a lot of trouble getting access around the city. As champions of your city, I assure you are. I'm sure you know of our deeds and what we've accomplished in here. I would really like to have your backing, your full support, for your guards to allow us the what do you call it? The authority on your behalf to, follow leads as we please. I understand we would be infringing upon your citizens' rights, but we assure you we will be as
Well, Kazanlir as a guard already has that authority, so simply rely on him, and he'll get you through whatever you need.
I have access to pretty much anywhere. I'm not sure. What are you trying to get
when
to?
we're trying to go to noble houses and stuff like that.
Oh, the noble district?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time ago when we just came to town.
Oh, I didn't know I could go there.
We have limited access.
Yeah, if you're going to go into a particular noble house, you probably need a reason, like, what's your business to be there?
Yeah, I don't have access to, like, personal homes.
But most of you have access to, I don't know, like Abforth.
I could walk into the noble district, no problem.
Abforth has a house, Susanna Serpentwind's mansion, the manor house there, so you guys are allowed into that part at least.
Well,
we tell him really tried since I made captain and stuff, We haven't done anything like that.
Someone like Kazanlir, I mean, obviously captain of your city watch. I understand it'd be against their privacy to allow anyone to walk in their home, but under the order of the captain of the guard, I believe that should be understood. I just don't want anything to happen if we continue pursuing these leads and it leads into a noble house, because we've already dealt with one noble who happened to be turned. What was it? The Cromwells, Lord Rowan Cromwell, we believe may have been possibly involved with vampires.
All right. Well, he understands what you're going for. He's going to pull out some paper and he'll write a letter and he'll seal it with his signet ring. He'll hand it off to you and he'll say, "Use this if you should need it to perform investigations having to do with the vampire threat. If you hand this to a noble and it bears my seal, they will understand that you have been given this in order to perform an investigation, a lawful investigation, on behalf of the Baron of the land, and it's all legal and proper, and that they should not fight it. That way, if anybody does say no, if somebody says no, you can present this letter."
I hand this to the captain of the guard, Kazanlir. I'm like, "Thank you so much, Baron. I will make sure that Kazanlir has this," and I hand it to him. Assure you, his reputation speaks for himself, and he will not abuse this. Thank you so much. Our next person I would like... Oh, I'm sorry, Morgan, you were going to ask about something else, right?
I was wondering, Mr. Baron, if there was anything that is bothering you right now that we might be able to help with. We are a group of adventurers, and always looking for something new. But if we could help the city and help you at the same time, that would be quite. We defensively could help you.
Well, the Baron takes a long drink on the Kesenlier's brew, and he says he simply wants to hear interesting tales of your adventures. To pass the time, he's incredibly bored down here.
I will definitely tell you of all these. Let me just continue my introductions first, sir. Razor. Hello. This is Razor. I know you're Harper, right?
No, the only one who's
Oh.
aware is Absworth and Defen, who's no longer with us.
I present Razor. I don't. He's one of our more mysterious ones, but he always comes in clutch in a fight. I'll let him tell you about himself, since I don't know much about him.
That's all right. I prefer not to share too much, but I go by the name Razor anyways. Nice to meet you, Baron.
Indeed.
It is an honor to be present on this occasion, and we appreciate. Well, I'm sure all of us appreciate the invite.
Yes.
I call forth Glitch, and our newest companion, Glitch. Where are you at?
I'm hiding.
Hello?
I don't want to go talk.
Yeah, you have guards like archers like pointed directly at us. Like,
I bow and stay silent.
All right.
he's a shy one, but apparently had healed. Was able to really tie down those the vampires last night and the wolves. Oof. Surely would have been lost without him.
You battled vampires here last night.
Yes, in the what district was it? The trade district. We were in the trade district, right? That's what.
I don't know how the districts are broken into, honestly.
It was in the Elf Tavern area.
Yeah,
In the
Elf
alleys
Tavern
by it.
area. And the alleyways behind the Elf Tavern, in the north side of the city. Yes, we found Morkan saw that there was vampire bats circling ahead above us, and all of a sudden, a vampire came up and grabbed me by the and restrained me or grappled me and bit me in the neck. Very, very scary stuff. Before any of us could react, I was already gushing blood. Well, apparently I was not the one, though, that he wanted, but the party came to my aid, and as soon as we began to fight it, wolves were summoned, dire wolves, and a whole pack of dire wolves came in to save the vampire. We were going to try to restrain him and capture him alive, but it turns out that's very difficult. With a whole pack of dire wolves.
Caresta curses. He says, "These vampires move like the mist. Though we guard this place as best we cannot stop the very mist from climbing through the air. How are we to contest this evil?"
We need to find their lair. But they haven't left many traces around. We only know that they're looking for an item and they've came from out of town. But the city has floors and floors beneath where all sorts of monsters and mystical creatures hide. It could be directly under our feet.
All right. Gia's going to say, Caresta and I... Hold on. Caresta and I are to be married. His mercenaries will join House Corman Thorion as landed knights, forming a more permanent situation out of our long-standing defense pact. Our love has been secretive this past year in hiding. I think it's time we make it more official and show the people that we remain the lords of Askelhorn. However, the great threat of vampires certainly has us worried. We're hoping that all of you will attend the wedding ceremony and act as an extra line of defense to mingle among the gathering, and perhaps if you notice a guest who has been turned into a vampire, you might deal with it. Or if you notice a drow assassin, you might deal with that. By mingling among the group, we will have an extra layer of security to ensure that nothing bad happens.
Be our honor.
That
to help.
sounds reasonable.
She says she would really appreciate it.
I also have a troop. I will not be performing on my own, of course. I am the leader of a troop, and my troop will be prepared to play anything you've requested. If you would provide me a list of anything you'd like to hear or styles you'd like to hear, and we'll come up with stuff,
All right.
as well as tales of our travels.
Sure. Well, you entertain the Baron for a little bit. He hasn't heard a story that good in a while.
Ooh.
Tales of vampires attacking in the streets. However, he was upset because it happened in his own town and he could do nothing to stop it. So, rather than being happy due to your story, it actually made him unhappy.
I try to cheer him up by telling him stories of the vampires that were killed. Well, I'm sorry, not the vampires that were killed. The other stuff that we've done.
Maybe the green dragon. Oh, you weren't there.
No, what's the other one? The Minotaurs. I'll tell him about the story about the Minotaurs.
Okay. So, after telling your tale of the Minotaurs, they're going to have a lot of business to do, planning out the future wedding ceremony and everything. So they're going to get back to it.
Real quick, like before everyone heads away, can I just kind of just real quick around the bear and say, hey, I'm real sorry about that. There's a lot more stuff I wanted to talk to you about. I'll hand him my last water skin of the long brew. And I'll say I'm sorry about the bard there. He got a little rushed with his introductions, you know, and I'd like to be able to come back sometime and discuss more of City Watch, corruption, and you know things happening up above you.
Yes.
If you'd
Well,
have me. Just wanted to make sure that I'd be welcome to come back down here and meet you sometime.
return in 1 day. Tomorrow. The wedding will be tomorrow.
What?
We'll speak more
Sounds
then.
good. Hopefully we'll have some time. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure finally meeting you. I'll
Tomorrow, the
turn
wedding?
towards Gia and Caresta, and I'll say, terribly sorry for my rudeness and only talking to the Baron here, but congratulations on your love and marriage, and I hope for a great wedding tomorrow. And I'll make my way back out.
All right.
Who's in on there?
What does Bucket want with moi?
Well, she's real curious. She wants to know all about what you've been up to. So, how much of your recent exploits do you fill her in on?
Well, I told her that I wanted her to kind of work with me if possible, but she told me I needed to prove myself and see that it's worth her time. So I'll let her know that, you know, we're now managing a keep, the Lords of the Keep. We've got a pretty thriving business there. Who has the 8-sided gem? Is that me right now, or is that somebody else? The diamond shaped, the octagonal shaped diamond.
That's a good question.
I thought I had it, but
That
I'm
is a
not
good
sure if I
question.
gave it to somebody else.
I
Pretty sure I
don't
put it
even
in the
know
bag of
about it.
holding.
I'm pretty sure you would have it.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I'll pull out the gem that I stole and say, we tracked down a slippery little thief who I happen to employ because he has quite some skill, and obtained a key to a thieves store hideout. And I'll let her know that, you know, got some plans to shake up the politics in town and possibly include our Thieves Guild in that.
Interesting.
And I'll say I would surely love to have you as part of my operation. You know, I could put you as my right-hand man, so to say.
Yeah, what about the big boss in all of this?
I'm gonna have. I hope to include him as the main supplier of a new safe deluge recipe we've discovered with the help of Morkan, our alchemist, and his hirelings. They've studied the recipe thoroughly. All we need is a new source ingredient instead of centaur horns, which seem to be, or centaur hooves, which seem to be rather rather hard to come by. We're doing some studies now to try to find an alternative ingredient.
Yeah, this business of killing centaurs is going to cause trouble. The Centaur Nation isn't going to put up with it for long.
I'll nod and say, yeah, it's not something that we would shy away. We're not scared of it, but we don't want the backlash from it to affect business, you know.
Right.
And I say, what about you? What have you been up to? Anything interesting you'd like to tell me?
Oh, very interesting stuff. Come this way. I'll show you a little secret.
Follower.
He's actually a man.
You're judging me a little bit because I don't think I'd mind.
Do I see you pass?
Possibly. I mean, I'd imagine you would. Neither of us are invisible, I don't think.
She's going to show you this room here. She says, this here is a teleportation circle. You've probably not seen the like.
I'll chuckle and say, I think you're underestimating the amount we travel. I say,
Ah.
This is the third teleportation circle I've walked upon, but this is definitely the most intricate.
Wow.
Remember this location so I can use it again in the future?
Unless you know teleport, I don't know if it's useful.
Well, if we find another teleportation circle, somebody that knows the teleport spell could teleport us to this one, correct?
True. But I think
Did
you
I
have to
hear
be the
that correct,
spellcaster
though?
with the spell, otherwise it's not going to benefit you.
I see. I smile and say, how did you get such close access to all the stuff in the Baron's Keep?
You do a few favors for the right people, and they hook you up with some interesting perks. From here, I've been able to access places to steal things that you wouldn't believe.
I mentioned that I'd be quite interested in going on one of those missions with her if she would have me.
High-level thief missions.
I'll pull out my mage hand and say, I've gotten quite good with this, and I'll lock this door, and then I'll swiftly lockpick it and hope I don't fail.
She nods. She says, I believe in you. When a good heist comes up, I'll keep you in mind. Although I don't know about your companions. They're probably not stealthy enough to hang with us.
I mentioned that Razor has been a great help to me, but I usually keep my business kind of hidden from the rest of the group. They don't always see eye to eye with the things I do.
Yeah.
I'm stealthy.
You got enough on your plate, Joe. I couldn't possibly bother you with more work.
Well, she says with this teleportation circle, she's seen some interesting places over the past couple weeks.
Ask where she's been.
She's traveled around extensively. The network of portals that they have, they know other portals in various cities around the world. I've spent the past 2 weeks taking quite a tour. Acquired a lot of interesting news from far-off lands and things like that.
Cool. Ask her if there'd be anything that would help us in our travels and adventures around this area, the world in particular. I'm not going to trouble her with her full detail, but if she has any information that would be beneficial to me and my party, I'd greatly appreciate hearing it.
Well, Gia's been asking me to investigate some things about vampires and dark elves, but alas, they are very secretive. The amount of information I've been able to procure has been slim to none, I must say.
I'll mention the magic heart and give her all the information I have on it and say that it's a pretty high-level artifact that I think is causing the vampire attacks in town. Maybe it'll help her achieve her goals, even though I don't know what they are.
Maybe. All right, that's all she's got.
I'd like to interject with that. When they said there was 1 day until the thing, I come back to them and say, well, sorry, you said 1 day until we have the wedding. My bard troop is currently scattered, and I'd probably have to retrieve them. Is there any way you guys could provide us maybe a zeppelin that I could spend the day regathering my troops, or regathering the troop?
Where are they?
Two are in Millennier. Is that how you say it?
Molnir.
Yeah. 2 are at Fort Kyle and 2 are at Elvenport.
We could get to Elvenport instantly.
Okay. Well,
What about Millennier?
No, we have no contact with the Milimnir. Those cultists are, they keep to themselves.
Okay. What about Fort Kyle?
Well, Fort Kyle's only sort of just been reestablished. I'm pretty sure you don't have a teleportation circle yet.
Oh, we do not. But is there any fast means of travel you guys happen to have? Like
All they
flight?
got, teleportation is all they got.
Instance and nothing else, huh? Oh.
I think you're devaluing a teleportation circle and how level of magic it is. It's pretty
I
impressive.
mean,
Pretty
sure,
impressive.
but can it get us to Fort Kyle?
It cannot. Not until you build a teleportation circle there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, that'll have to do. If there's any way, one of you guys can escort me to Elvenport. I have at least 2 of my bards within range who could be ready by tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll take about an hour to teleport you there, grab your person, and get back. But yeah, they can help you out.
I was also before I ended, I was gonna ask if Bucket could get me a private audience to speak with the Baron about some sensitive information.
Well, he's very busy today, and tomorrow's the wedding. But if you stick around for a long time,
Yeah, I
he'll.
was gonna see if I could stay in one of the guest rooms for the night, so I didn't have to leave.
Yeah, I guess you could stay with the Harpers if they're willing to have you. They have that little side room there.
I'm sure old Razor can put a good word in for me.
I mean, you have to talk to Razor.
I know. I'm just assuming right now.
All right. So time will pass. Everybody else leaves, and then you'll
I go on
have
an
a
adventure.
private audience with the Baron later.
Yeah, I'll just like quickly RP with talking with Razor about possibly staying here in the guest room with the Harpers. Oh, you came in that room. Cool. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I guess
that
I'll
was
go
me.
knock on the Harper's door and ask if they have any spare bunks for a guest. If they answer.
I'm sure you could join us. I mean, it's not just me. You probably could come too. Stay too. It's your group, anyways.
That's why I said any spare bunks.
Yeah.
Knock,
And I'll
knock, knock.
introduce you to Bucket while we're waiting on them to reply. Say, Razor, Bucket, Razor. He's been a close companion of mine, the one I trust with my more sensitive details of my operations in the party.
I have tight lips.
And then I look at Bucket and I say, or look at Bucket and smile slightly and say, "This is beautiful Lady Bucket, one I admire deeply in the guild I occupy."
Pleasure. I'll go talk
You
to
go
the
outside?
Harpers now, and I knock on their door.
The Harper door?
And knock again. Yeah.
All right. A couple of them were sleeping because a lot of time passed, but one of the Minx brothers will get it.
Hi, it's Razor, of course. Do you guys happen to have any spare bunks in that shared quarters?
Yeah, you could park yourself in a corner somewhere if you got a bedroll.
So you wouldn't mind if we take a small bit of space for a few group members?
Yeah, that's fine. We're all just waiting for the wedding tomorrow.
All right. We're bunking with the Harpers.
I'll smile and say, excellent. And get my bedroll spread out in the corner over here. And I'll load a pipe of furry feet and pass it around the room. See if any of the Harpers want.
We hotboxing this bitch, Barker?
Hot box in the Baron's house.
His underground house with no windows and terrible ventilation. Hell yeah.
Where do I go to learn some Netherese songs?
You'd have to
Ancient
find a
city
book,
of Netherin.
a book of old Netheril songs. That would help.
I mean, on any of our long journeys, you probably heard me humming one.
I just rolled a 1 on my D1.
Oh, Razor's about to be part of the fucking bard troop, huh?
When you sit down in the corner there, I'll come and meet you, Borker. I come and sit down next to you.
I'll smile and greet you.
When
Hello,
before
Morkan.
before we return, Ninja, I sat there. I tell Shadowley what's happening, and I ask her if she knows any Netherese songs. There you go. She's 350 years old, so maybe.
Yep.
Who
I
knows?
rolled
What about
a
the rest
nat
of us?
17 on her roll. She actually does know a Netherese song she could try to teach to you.
Cool. That
So I
sounds good.
guess I'll head back to town for the night. Come back for the wedding.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend the day like practicing with my guys.
You might want to brew up a little bit of brew for the night, Kev. Bring a barrel of beer with you.
For the party.
Yeah, is that the rest of us are heading to town?
I'm in the
Yeah.
teleportation circle. We got access to a fucking teleporter. What's up?
I just want to have a conversation with Borker before I leave.
I'm gonna head back to town then. And I'll make some holy water. Take me 2 hours.
I
Well,
ask
what seems to be troubling you, Morkan?
I learned some new information earlier today. I went to one of the city guard at the entrance, trying to trace back that vampire, and we've learned some interesting information. The vampire was looking for a magical item that'd be quite beneficial, apparently, for probably their master.
I'll nod and say, "Oh yes, the magic heart. Would
Yeah,
that be it?"
yeah, that's the name. That's the item.
I got some information about that from a contact of mine, but not too much. I don't really know much about it, to tell you the truth.
Have you
It's just
noticed
that it's a
something?
very, very powerful artifact that causes powerful vitality, increasing magics.
Well, no one has been able to tell me or had any idea who might have an item like this in the city, but I've noticed something quite strange about uh, the House of Bone, the leader, and when we visited him last time.
You mean, what's this?
A special glow about him.
What's that dude's name?
Archie.
Yeah,
Archibald. You mean
yeah,
Archibald? Yeah, he
yeah.
did seem sprite. I just assumed it was having to do with him being involved with the election. That can change people, give them a different outlook on life, give them more energy.
No, I
I can
think it's
inquire more
something
about it
else.
next time I talk to him.
I think it's something else.
Well,
I
I
can
don't want to make
tell.
assumptions because we're now on good terms with him. I don't want to offend him in any way, but I can definitely ask next time I speak with him.
Oh, doesn't mean that we have to get on bad terms, but if he has the item,
Well, I imagine he covets it pretty highly, and if we start speaking about how we need to take it out of town, might see that as a slight. If he does have it, it is.
do you know what the item does?
Like I said, I was just told it's a powerful, very old artifact that increases the vitality of the user tremendously, and that it's a vampiric origin. So vampires and those types are drawn to it. That's really all I know.
And you did mention that Archibald was looking a little more energetic than before, and you're right. I did actually try to see if he was a vampire, but um, I couldn't say that he was an undead. But he had something special and different about him. Not a human being type of impression. We should keep an eye open on that. Who knows,
I'm
that
not.
item could be quite cursed if vampires do have infinities with it. We wouldn't want to have a mad mage in the city, a necromancer. It could turn bad.
I'll nod and say that's good information. I'll keep my eye out for it. I'll inquire a bit next time we get back to town, but I have some business to take care of in the keep here in the Baron's residence here tonight, so I'm going to be staying here.
Well, I think the rest of the group should know about it.
That's fine. You can mention the whatever information I've given you. I wasn't necessarily keeping it secret. I just haven't thought to mention it. We've been back together. It's been quite busy.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you
Ninja.
tomorrow in the morning at the wedding.
Yeah.
I'll nod.
While we have access to the teleporter, and I meet Shadowley. She tells me she knows one Netherese song. I'd like to ask her where we could possibly go to learn Netherese love song specifically.
Well, the song she has is a Netherese love song. Bada
We
bing.
can't We can't play the same song for hours. We need a collection.
We can just vary up the tune a little bit.
I mean, if it's a classical song, some of them went on for hours.
Yeah.
This song in particular has an 8-hour playtime.
I tell her, where would you learn this Netherese song?
Well, old Netheril has been gone for some time, and its cities have fallen, but you can find a number of old texts. The language is quite beautiful in its complexity, since it was written by powerful wizards. And so some of the words are quite nice when you sing them, and things like that carry through the ages despite the collapse of their civilization.
Okay. So can you tell this teleporter to tell us where we should teleport to learn some of this stuff?
Teleportation circles don't actually talk.
No.
They also
we
don't
have a
time
teleporter.
travel. She's trying to say Netheril's dead.
I understand.
You'll have to
There's
luckily,
text.
you'll have to luckily happen upon one, is what Ninja's kind of getting at, I think.
Yeah, find an old book if you can.
I think the most you're gonna get is the one Netherese song, my brother. Like Razor said, you might have heard him humming one. You can ask him, possibly. He might know some tunes.
Well, okay. Well, I'll come back and bring them with us.
All right, so you have some of your backup singers. Not all of them, but you'll have to make do.
Chatelet is my what do you call it? She's my other bard.
Your Salt
But
Bay?
Alice, so she's my elf bard. She can play multiple instruments. And Alice is a dancer.
Okay.
Chatelet the Salt Bay.
So I bring them to I bring them here. Would I have known you guys came over here to stay?
I would highly doubt it.
Can I ask about where did the rest of the party go to?
Yeah, you could ask one of the guards. They tell you. Have they left yet? No, they're here somewhere.
Oh.
Kazenlir left, and Morkan said he was leaving. So.
Yep. Before we come back
here.
to the wedding, I'm gonna go and buy a vial of holy water and some wooden stake.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and make 2 vials of holy water.
Yeah, I'll buy 5 of those stakes.
And then I don't know, how much beer can I brew in the amount of time we have?
Well, you might have some ready, you know? Oh, no.
Not here.
Doesn't brewing usually take a long time, like weeks?
Yeah,
like a week.
probably. Okay.
Well, you make 2 D10 barrels in 1 week in the downtime activity at the tavern. So imagine in 1 day you could make a barrel or 2 of alcohol.
Yeah, but it has to ferment and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not how timing works.
But wouldn't a guy that brews stuff from the regular have the things in different stages?
Oh,
There's 10 days a week, so you might have like time to do
if
1
I could
barrel.
get to the tavern at Kyle Keep and back in time.
If you've been keeping a brew going consistently to where it's ready to go the next batch, then you could have the next batch ready.
I could, but I'd have to get to Kyle Keep and back, and I don't have time to do that. So.
Didn't you used to brew some at a bar here, where Big Boss used to go get it?
At the Elf Tavern?
I used to brew it in our place, the warehouse, but I moved the operation to the Keep.
Yeah, it's not gonna help.
I can probably send word to Big Boss to maybe send a barrel down. You've given him several.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll ask Bucket
Sure,
if she
it'll
can
be
inquire
alright.
about that for me.
I don't think it'll get here in time for the wedding, no matter what. So.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, even if I teleported to Elvenport, took the hour to get to the Keep, get some brew, and then how
It's
do I
days
go
to
back?
get to the keep.
Not from Elvenport.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go grab a drink. I'll be back in 1 minute.
It was like hours.
It took us like 2 days last time. We had to camp and everything.
I thought you were going to Askell's when that's why it took so long.
I think Joe's right. It took us like 3 days to get from the Fort Kyle to Elvenport.
Okay, so then why are we even talking about me being able to get brew?
Well, because I thought you had a brewery here.
Yeah, you had an installation like in our in the museum.
We moved it. What
That's
about
where-
what
I
about
play-
any?
About-
Does he have any
Joe,
barrels?
Okay.
You have any barrels at Elvenport that you gave to the tavern, didn't you? Do you guys hear me?
That is a negative.
Yeah, I think he's just not gonna.
I've
I don't think he wants
tried
to
to
follow
say it
that
like
track.
8 times. Like
I'm
the
back.
only place I can get it is Kyle Keep.
Okay. We'll stop beating a dead horse.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Epforth wanted to meet the Baron in private at some point. And when you do meet up with the Baron,
Yeah, I did. I did too, but I'm gonna do it during the wedding. I kind of got cut off during introductions there.
Epforth, the Baron at this point is quite drunk.
Well,
Dang.
that's not a problem.
That's a good thing, right?
I'll pull out my pipe of long furry feet and I'll hand him. I'll say, "Do you partake, sir?"
Nah, I only drink. And he continues to pour himself another drink.
I'll nod and say, "Huh, that's okay. More for me," and I'll smile. I'll say, "The only thing I really wanted to mention to you is that it seems concerning to me how the Lord Wolgrith seems to put himself in your position since you're down here and he's up there. He seems to think he's you, if you know what I'm saying, and takes the power that is associated with being the Baron into his own hands. It concerns me, and I thought I should warn you. He's been asking me to gather information on your family, which is literally the only reason I found out your family symbol and your name are tied together, because he asked me to inquire into such."
Wolgrith is an inquisitive man. I can't fault him for his intelligence or his curiosity.
I don't say that you should, but you might want to fault him for his ambition, and I feel like he might be valuing your position for himself.
Well, you know, we have a council of wizards. They are subordinate to the barony. Although, usually, when you have a council of wizards, they're all quite intelligent. I don't know if you've noticed this, but wizards tend to have very sharp minds, and I, for one, have found that trusting in the decisions of the wizards usually is the smarter of the choices. And so, with a whole council of wizards, normally they come to the correct conclusion and make the right choice. I rarely would have to intervene, and if I did have to, I do have the veto power. So
I actually nod and say that was kind of my second point. If the vote gets into a deadlock, who do you think you'd be voting for?
I didn't think I would even have to get involved. There is a, from what I've heard reported, there is a tie-breaking decision vote, and it's the Bard's College, and when Ruidian could decide it. I would only intervene if the wizards couldn't decide amongst themselves.
In such a circumstance, who would your choice be? Wolgrith, I suppose?
Well, let's see. His reaction with Wolgrith as opposed to his reaction with Archibald. He likes Wolgrith, all right, well enough. He runs a tight ship, and the town has been prosperous. He actually is friends with Archibald, and he secretly wishes that Archibald would win and hopes that Enwen will decide to go with him, but he isn't going to intervene one way or the other.
I nod and I say I'm actually on the same footing as you. I would much rather prefer Archibald be the leader. It seems Wolgrith, while capable, I do not argue that he is very capable. He seems to be blatantly displaying his power in a sense that isn't good in a leadership position. It seems more tyrannical and oppressive than amiable leadership should be, in my opinion. It's simply the way I feel. It's just why I allied our house with that Archibald instead of Wolgrith. It seems to be the better person in general. I was just wanting to get your bearings on where you stood on that. That's all, and inform you that Wolgrith seems to be gathering information about you in particular, and I didn't think that was something that a subordinate would do about their master. That's all.
So he's very drunk, which gives him kind of loose lips, so he's more willing to talk about things like that. But also, he's too drunk to really be super coherent at this point.
I understand. How many people? Are all these people in here right now?
No, none of that is right now. That's the wedding. I was just setting up for it.
I mean, I only gave him 2 water skins of Longbrew.
Yeah, I kind of pulled the
Strong
Baron
shit,
out
man.
and put him by himself over here as like a private conversation nook.
Okay, cool. Is there anything in the room with him besides just us? Is there like what's in the room right now?
All right. If you want the detail on the Baron's room, so the Baron's private area here, he's got a bit of an office, right? There's actually more to it than this. There is a private room beyond this where his bedroom is and everything, but it's through a secret passage. So this is sort of like an office, and the office has a very, very large desk covered in ancient books and documents from spies and old tomes and slabs with interesting ancient writings and things on them. So, and
While
beyond
we're
that,
speaking,
on the wall, he's got a big fireplace here, and up on the mantle, there's a display case that has this gem. And then sitting here in the corner behind his desk here is a scrying orb, fairly stereotypical. Like many wizards will use these to sort of look through and spy on the outside world. So maybe the Baron isn't quite as hands-off as you would think, because he at least has the means to look in on what's going on in the city around him.
would I notice what kind of gem is in the box? What it looks like?
Um,
Description of any kind of gem I know. Would I need to roll for that?
yeah, I thought this thing had states where I could close it. It's actually closed. You can't see it.
I let him know that our guild we formed is actually an information gathering guild, detectives in a sense. If he needs anything from us, any information gathered, I'm more than happy to assist him with that. Free of charge, of course, for the Baron.
Well,
All I'm
he'll
saying
tell
is
you that
I'll
he can
summon
always
I'll summon
use
my
more
mage
spies.
hand invisibly.
He can always use more spies, especially if you can help uncover those dark elves that have been conspiring.
And I'll ask him to describe these tablets to me. As an archaeologist, I'm really interested in the older information, and these look like the oldest thing you have here.
Ah, you've noticed those. I'll show them to you. What I have here is actually a map.
A map.
Yeah. I have a map to the Underdark with several points of interest worth investigating. I'll share a copy with you should you agree to my quest.
To exterminate the drow?
Well, I didn't say to exterminate the entire race, but deal with the particular drow who are trying to murder me.
I'll nod and say that's something I can agree to. Can you point out the specific details over here on the tablet?
I don't have anything, but when you go to the Underdark map, I could point out things for you there.
I just really want him to walk away from this end of the table where the spy notes are.
Oh, I see.
Over here where the tablet is.
Yeah,
And
all
then
right.
I'm going to roll sleight of hand to steal the spy notes.
Gotcha.
That sucks. That's a really bad roll. Let's see. What's my stats? Sleight of hand. Oh, sleight of hand. Does he get disadvantage because he's drunk?
He sure does. But I rolled a
12.
16 and a 19.
Fuck.
Well, what's your modifier?
I rolled a 4 plus 8.
Oh, yeah, he definitely saw you then.
But it's an invisible mage hand doing it. When
Yeah.
you see that? I could just
So,
say it's like
I
a gust
guess
of wind.
it'll seem like a gust of wind might have, like, moved the papers.
I say, Baron, something fell off the table over there. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I don't want to distract you. I'll just seem really interested in this tablet here.
Yeah, he's over here busy making a copy of the map for you.
Can I try again? Is he that busy?
Yeah, I guess so. Like I said, he's real drunk and he's preoccupied.
All right, come on, baby. Do me right. Oh, wow, that's a lot better. 26 that time.
All right. You snatch up some papers.
Cool. And I'll thank him tremendously for the map of the Underdark. It'll help with the goal. And I'll mention a book I read that actually gives me advantage. It gives me a proficiency on knowledge concerning the Underdark, so I'll probably have the ability to discern what he's talking about rather easily.
All right, so the notes that you acquired, one of them is sort of like a strategic paper, which is talking about Askelshorn. And it talks about how B1 is the basements that extend below all the buildings. B2 is the simple sewers that connect many of the basements to the main sewer level below. B3 is extensive sewers that collect rain runoff and flush it down through pipes into the Underdark. B4 is the secure level. In times of siege, elven nobles could take refuge here. And then it starts talking about the even lower levels, and it lists B5 as the elven crypts, and then it has a note only accessible from B4. And then it says B6, the lower elven crypts. And then there's like a footnote on that paper about a rumor of an old elven tome about how to access the lower elven crypts that is believed to have been lost in the original dragon attack on the city in the heart of the High Forest. So maybe one of you guys wants to make a note of the Green Dragon City. Somewhere in there is information that could get you into a secret level of Askel's Horn that you don't have access to right now.
So let me make sure I got the right. B1 basement level, B2 sewers, B3 sewer runoff for rain. B4
So that's like
is
the
a
deep
refuge.
sewer. That's the
Yeah,
unexplored
B4
part of the sewer.
B4 is a refuge for.
B4 is where you're at right now.
Okay, B4 is like kind of like a bunker.
Yeah, a secure
B5
level.
is B5 is the Elven Crypts, only accessible from B4. B6 is the lower Elven Crypts with the rumors of a way to access an even lower crypt that was destroyed. Is that a rumor of a
Well, that was
document?
that last part was all about B6. That's
Yeah,
it. That's
B6
all
is
lower Elven crypts.
That has a rumor of a way to access an even lower hidden area.
And then there's also B7, which you've been in. That's the ground floor, basically, at the forest. But then it also...
That's where the green dragon... That's where we came out with the green dragon?
No. I'm saying... So, the Askelhorn levels, the B7 is the part of the Elven Crypts that you were able to get to from outside in the forest.
Oh, okay.
Way back in, like, the first couple weeks of the game.
Yeah.
All right, so that one note was all about the strategic build of the defenses here. Maybe it's got like notes about possible weak points where maybe like somebody could attack during the wedding or possibly like try to sneak in. So they're just trying to like narrow down possible threats. It's got one which is about the murder plot against him. It's got like an analysis of the poison. You might want to give that to Morkan. It would give him advantage to identify drow poison.
All right. And I'll mention to the Baron. I'll just say, I feel like you've picked a fine go-to in that bucket. She's quite the capable lady.
He says, yes, well, she's been helping me and my daughter Gia acquire a few important things.
I'll ask him if he needs any more help. Me and my adventuring party are quite capable ourselves.
Huh. Well, I don't know. I've heard many things about the Dark Elves. They don't necessarily have too many vulnerabilities that we could take advantage of. So if you, in your travels, come across anything particularly effective against Dark Elves that might help us in this little, I don't know, what would you call it, a war?
About a set of skirmishes, perhaps.
Yeah, what do you call it when it's just assassination attempts? There's never an actual fight.
A shadow war.
Yeah, a shadow war.
Is it espionage? Is that the word I was thinking of?
A Cold War.
Cold War? Whatever this is. If you can find a secret weapon that'll help him, he'd appreciate it.
Well, I do have a piece of knowledge on the drow. It pertains to sunlight. Do you have any items that can produce an effect that is equivalent to sunlight? That would give you a huge hand up against them.
Bright
They're
light.
very weak and vulnerable to it. It not only does it affect their eyes, but it affects their skin and their constitution as well.
I've already got people looking for such an item because of the vampire threat. So I'll tell them to redouble their efforts.
I'll nod and I'll say anything I can be of assistance for you, sir. You, Lord, you are the king of the keep, so to say, and I'll chuckle at my own joke. And then
All right.
I'll say, I'll fake a yawn and say, but it is getting quite late. I'm sure you got much to do in the morning. I'll take my leave. Congratulations to you and your family, sir.
Yeah. He hands you the map before you go, and then he's going to go crash in his bed because he's quite tired and very drunk.
Understandable. And
He
I'll
gets
head back to the Harper location.
He's been here for 6 months and he gets so bored. He does a lot of drinking to pass the time.
He has
Can I get
become
a
an
promotion?
alcoholic. And I'll come slide up by Razor and let him know what I found out.
Hey, can we take a 5 minutes?
Sure.
Get
Ninja.
some water. I'll be back.
I
Can I get a
will.
promotion?
I will quietly tell you, Upsworth, in the corner, that the groom is the leader of the Birds of Prey? No, the Band of the Hawk.
The Hawk, yeah.
He's the leader of the Band of the Hawk, and he's also a high-ranking member of the Harbors.
I'll
He's
look really
ma-
surprised at that.
Yeah, he's marrying the Baron's daughter, and of course the Baron is on good terms with Lord Kyle, and Lord Kyle is also providing information to the Harbors. So yes, they're all tightly connected.
I'll sigh deeply and say, oh, I might have gotten myself into a pickle here. And I'll say, it'll take some thinking on my part to figure out how to get out of this. And you'll hear me mumble, like, maybe I can inform Lord Kyle that Wycheck is conspiring against him.
From what I've heard from the Harpers, they would like, if possible, for us to keep him safe, just because of the alliance with the Baron, keeping him happy, and also he's been supplying information to the Harpers apparently.
I'll nod and I'll say, I understand. I didn't realize his connections were so deep when I set up this deal. I should really think about these kind of things more before I just go off the cuff and do stuff.
All good. I too function better with information, so glad I could help.
I'll thank you. Yeah, I'll thank you for sure, and I'll actually show you the notes that I swiped out of the Baron's office and say, that man is quite the lush. He dropped this, and I took it upon myself to pick it up on the way out.
I see.
And
Some useful information here.
And it tells about the poison in the basement levels, how we can go about accessing that stuff. And say perhaps these crypts and the underground levels are how the vampires are getting around. You see that one of them is accessed from the outside, so it doesn't even mean they have to hide within Kyle's keep or inside of Askelhorn to get through the basements into the keep.
There's even a specific reference of access to the Underdark through the sewer drains.
It would be worth investigating sometime when we're not so busy.
It's our super busy lives.
Yeah. Razor curls up and he just keeps thinking about that teleportation circle. He's like, one day I will learn how to move around the world quickly.
One day, 17 years from now. It's what, a level 7 spell?
It's a 7th level spell, which I guess I will learn at
Level 18?
13.
13. 18 would be 9th level.
Yeah, wizards can get it a lot easier because they get the 5th level spell version.
I'll ask the Minx brothers a question real quick. I'll ask them if they plan on leaving after the wedding's over.
They might stick around due to the vampire threat to see that out.
I would tell them I'd be willing to pay them if they'll make a delivery for me. I need capable couriers, and I don't trust just a simple messenger that I would hire.
Yeah, the roads are going to be quite dangerous if vampires are pouring into the area.
Yeah, I need some workers to be paid for another week's worth of work, if that's possible. I'm building a trade road from Bostwick to connect to the main road from Elvenport and Kyle's Keep. And the workers' money will run out within the week, and I need someone to deliver funds to them and give them news that I need them to work a couple more weeks.
All right, what's this job pay? We'll consider it.
What would you consider worth it, friends? Someone that helped us out in such a dangerous vampire hunt would be in my good graces. I would hate to shortchange you.
Let's see. They want...
$1 million.
1 bajillion trillion million dollars.
How much money are we carrying for them?
Oh, it's not much. It's just 5 gold to pay them for the 2 weeks worth of work.
You need us to deliver 5 gold. That's it?
Well, the matter's so important. I would hate for a messenger to get killed on the way there and not be able to let them keep working. It's vital for the success of the fort that this trade route gets completed. It's a very important job. It's worth it for me to hire capable people to do so.
They kind of chuckle to each other. We thought you were shipping thousands upon thousands of gold and you needed security. For a few gold, why not just send a carrier pigeon?
Well, I guess that's a possibility. I just assumed you guys were leaving. You never really much liked to leave Elvenport before.
Yes. We'd like to get back to our cabin in Elvenport, but Harper business, you see.
I nod and say, I'll send it another way. Thank you. I just thought of you when I thought of someone capable and wanted to leave.
And if somebody did attack them on the road, they'd miss them with 1,000 arrows.
Yeah, exactly.
That ain't no fucking lie.
They were going to ask you for way more money than it was worth anyway, so you don't want to hire them for that.
Okay, I'll just say sorry for bothering you with such trivial matters and go lay down in the bedroll.
They were going to ask you for like 1,100 gold to deliver 5.
Yeah, that would be way more than I could pay him anyway.
Yeah, they can't even hit the broadside of a barn. Why would I pay them that much money?
Because they're good at avoiding the broadside of a barn.
Yeah, that's the price of a couple high-level adventurers to go on a fetch quest. I mean, what do you want?
Be able to hit stuff.
Shall we fast forward to the wedding?
I think Kriya still needs a minute or 2 to get back, probably.
Sounds good to me.
I think.
I will, before the wedding, I'll go to Antonia and say, hey, thanks for the silver. I was able to make good use of it, and I'll give you a vial of holy water.
Oh, thank you so
Come in
much.
use against the vampires. According to Morkan, they don't like holy water.
Oh. Yeah, I actually I got a vial and a water skin full from Tiffany Epiphany at the thing.
Sounds good.
Well, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Well,
She gave me a vial. So she gave me a vial of what you call it.
does anybody else need a vial of holy water or want one? Then maybe everybody gets one.
Yeah.
If not, you can keep it. Like you gave me the silver, so do what you want with it.
I don't have any, but I'm not in a position to ask you for it, so.
Yeah. I'll make sure that I give this one to someone else who needs it.
Yeah, okay, well then, give it to Absworth then.
Yep.
I think Morkan went and bought some in town, so.
Your holy water.
I showed you my my contraption of the holy water perfume.
What is this, like, to spray holy water on something?
It's cologne. It's cologne for myself. It's a very high quality cologne. Nothing
dry up,
overbearing.
like, immediately and defeat the purpose of the holy water?
No. See, there's silver in it.
Okay.
So the silver
So you're
will
like
go onto
coating
my
yourself.
skin. Exactly. I'm gonna have
I don't
silver
know,
powder around my
Antonio.
neck.
I mean, it's worth a shot, but from what I could say of my experience with holy water, being that I can conjure it, kind of needs to be wet to be effective.
And if you drink enough of it, your skin will turn blue.
That's a silver joke.
So I'd imagine that
Can't
would
be too
work
safe. I almost
better.
died.
I think that would work well as a weapon, like spray it on a vampire, but I would not waste that on yourself as some sort of cologne.
Well, it's already a cologne.
Well,
So
it's good smelling. They'll smell good as they die to holy water.
Water just smells like water. What are you talking about?
I'm
I'm
gonna have it on
assuming Danny
me. I'm
mixed it
putting it
with
on me.
something.
It's a liter of holy water.
Is
No,
Bucket
I have
staying in
holy
the? Did
water.
Bucket leave, Ninja?
Yeah, but once it dries up on you, it doesn't do anything. Like, so it's
Bucket would leave here. She would return to the Elf Tavern and possibly go to the Thieves Guild at some point. But yeah, she doesn't stay here. She doesn't have a room.
I
My
was gonna
character is
ask. I was gonna
paranoid.
offer her before she left that she could share my bedroll with me.
She'll turn you down on that, but she'll invite you to the Elf Tavern where she has a private room.
I'll go with her.
Ooh.
All right.
I'll let Razor know I'll be back in the morning.
Oh, the
Alrighty.
twist! It's like one of those no, yes memes.
Yeah, exactly. No more abs for
I mean,
Indy.
share a bedroll on the floor of a room with a dozen other men?
Hey, it's all I had. It's all I had available, bro. Don't blame me.
It's not like you guys don't own like 4 other properties in town you could go to.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You have a mansion.
Your
And
mansion.
I do have a mansion that I have access to. Oh yeah, did I ever give that note to Susanna Serpentwind? Because I meant to. I think I mentioned it that I did at the end of the last session
yeah,
when I went to sleep.
didn't you send me a DM or something about it?
Maybe. I just know I know I wanted to give it to her, and I told her that I don't know what the note's for, but it does have her name on it. And it could be nefarious in some way, so be on guard.
All right. Yep, she'll be on alert.
Can I get this holy symbol to be a wearable one? The 25 gold one I bought?
Every holy symbol can be an amulet that you wear around your neck.
I think you should take a hot iron and brand it into your skin.
That'd be a
Infuse
good idea.
yourself with garlic.
I always imagine when a cleric has a holy symbol, he'd have like a shield in one hand and a mace in the other, and then when he goes to use his holy symbol, he just like uses the shield hand, and rather than like doing shield stuff with that arm, he would just clutch his amulet, his holy symbol, and do the casting that way.
You could do it like the librarians from Warhammer and just have it like sewn into your armor.
Yeah, something like that would work too.
Uh,
Or I like
we ain't messing with
Hazenleer's
my
shield
armor
with
yet.
the shield
Mine's,
symbol on it.
Yeah, mine's in the shield, the symbol on it. I had a club beforehand that was just like at my waist. I just pull out the club with the holy symbol on it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of the multifunction holy symbol. It's like, it's my weapon, but it's also a holy symbol, or it's my shield, and it's also a holy symbol. That way, it's equipped, but it's in another slot.
My holy symbol's a butt plug, and I always have it on me.
It's always equipped. Deeply equipped.
Deeply equipped.
Keep it very close to me.
I got a holy symbol of Eldeath around my neck as well with my cologne.
My holy symbol's a cock ring.
You about to do it tonight, buddy.
Okay. All right.
Oh, before we end up doing whatever,
The party?
yeah,
That's
I'd
not
like
what
to
I'm doing.
I'd like to go through that roleplay with the Shadowlay, with the learning the thing. We're gonna practice in this room here with the Harpers.
I don't know if there's
Yes.
much roleplay to it. She's going to show you how to do the song. You're going to roll a performance to see if you can do the song.
Okay. Does Razor hear that song and say anything? Cuff, cuff, cuff.
Trying to sleep. Why are you playing music in this room full of a dozen sleeping people?
This is before. We never got a chance to roleplay this part because they were doing all that other stuff. It's before bed. Before bedtime.
All that unimportant stuff.
Okay. So, yeah.
Go into the chapel and are
Gonna get married.
Razor. Oh, come on, man. Eat the RP. Damn it.
Go
What
to
are you
bed.
playing?
We're playing a Netherese song.
Yeah, well,
Love
you
song.
haven't rolled your performance yet.
Oh my god. Oh, I gotta. Oh, okay.
I gotta tell whether or not it's recognizable.
All right. There we go.
Can you do it? DC 15.
30,
Yes,
20.
you can. All right, so you
30,
pick up the song right away.
Is it a popular Netherese song?
It's a Netherese love song.
It's the
Do
love
you
song,
happen
the
to know
love
this?
between two wizards from different rival families that didn't get along. And tragically, they ended up poisoning each other with wizard magic.
Romeo and Juliet.
Didn't
Wow.
the fall of Netherese occur occur because of the Archmage like falling in love with somebody and people getting upset because he was ignoring his job or something? And they
Maybe.
fought.
I didn't read too much into it.
Did you notice that was Netherese?
Nope.
Sure,
Good
I
night.
recognize it.
I didn't understand a word I was saying, but I understand those words. What does it mean,
I actually just I correct you on like a minor pronunciation. I was like, beautiful song, but it's actually pronounced hunale, not hunalai.
Oh, you know this language.
Yes. I've studied Netherese.
In Netheril, the fallen Netheril.
Let's get to the next day. Come on. Let's go through this.
That's it.
No, I mean, I'm trying to do some RP and I can't concentrate. Fuck, man.
Yeah, yes, I've studied Netherese.
Oh. Do you happen to know any other Netherese songs you could tell us about? We'd like to share some Netherese with Lady Gia. What's her preference?
I know one that really resonates with me that I came across during my studies.
Oh, please tell us. With my puppy dog eyes.
Allow me, and I summon a shadowy violin, which I am proficient with because the harpers taught me how to play a violin.
And Joe, before you get upset, don't get upset.
No. It's not that song. That one's not Netherese.
Okay.
I've already done that one. Here, I'll do a performance. I'm proficient with the violin because the harpers taught me how to play. And
Shadowley plays the violin.
Let's see.
Right?
What do I get? I have a +7. Apparently. Yeah. All right, +7 to performance. I'll roll. A 10, decent enough.
That's good enough for Shadowley to pick it up, right?
It is a very sad sounding song, like the saddest violin song you've ever heard.
A little bit of tempo.
Like it's not upbeat. It's very, very like it's not even like an upbeat sad song. It's a very slow, like I'm dying sad song.
As my violin weeps tonight. As my violin gently weeps. That's what I was going for.
Shadowley can learn this one from you.
Can't you?
Ninja? Question mark?
No.
Shadowley with what, a 10?
No, I rolled a 10 performing it.
I roll with her? No?
Yeah, I mean, if she's trying to do it, she has to roll too.
Cool.
Like I said, it was DC 15 for you. It's DC 15 for her as well.
Since Razor did such a bad job playing it, you have to roll a 20 now.
She got a 13.
Oh wait, she's not hearing the original song?
Well,
no,
she's hearing the original
rendition.
song. She's hearing the original song played by me with a 10 performance.
Oh, well, she has no chance then.
Yeah.
Wait. Can I get a bardic inspiration?
Like she
You
can
gave her bardic
simulate what you
inspiration.
played, but what you played
I gave her
wasn't it?
guidance.
What is that 3? Isn't that the bardic inspiration?
The 3 is my guidance I gave her.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm a cleric, baby.
you're a
So you're
cleric.
wanting to play this super sad song at a wedding? Like the
It's
saddest
not
song
even-
you've ever heard?
Shadowlay's like, I don't think I can follow that. We have to learn another day.
It's a very sad song. Just
Well,
like it literally is the saddest song you've ever heard.
Alice is like, I don't think I could dance to that. That's not
No.
gonna really work.
Yeah, no, like straight up, the pitches of the like violin like make you want to cry, not just because my performance was average. 10 is average, by the way. That's average human performance.
But we're not
Well-
average humans.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that was the average human performance, but not because it was
Razor.
bad, but because it's the saddest song you've ever heard. You want to cry.
Right. Thanks, Razor. For your
Yeah, no
help.
problem. You got like a tear dripping down your face.
I'm glad I could help.
So we'll just practice until it's bedtime, until people start going to sleep.
And a 1, and a 2, and a...
Shut the fuck up.
Is this Harper agent right here taking a liking to our performance?
Of course.
I'm sure they're noticing Alice McKinnon dancing.
You're
here.
the one laying in his bunk.
They're happy to have some free entertainment while they wait for the wedding.
Good. I wish we had the rest of the crew, but this will do for now. Short notice and all. Glad we were able to get to you guys.
What was that sound?
How's Elvenport been? What the fuck?
What are those sounds?
It was kind of weird.
Who's playing, like, the earwax game we were playing last night?
Someone might have rubbed their mic or something.
No, that was definitely a sound effect.
Isn't the Cornwell family the family that we discovered that they were
Yep.
the vampire?
Vampires, yep.
Is it normal that one of them are in the room?
I copied a bag of nobles and spat
Okay.
them out onto the table.
2 of them are in the room.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
pay too much attention to the names right here.
Look, it's hot, man.
I know. Why you think I'm going after?
Shit.
Tasting that bucket booty.
It's actually
I've been after
3
her
of
since
them all.
session 1.
Okay. The party's ready. So many party goers.
Absworth walks back in looking very refreshed. Also, I did mention in voice chat that I asked her if she had noticed that Archibald had looked more spry recently, head of the House of Bones.
To Bucket?
Yeah, like as we were talking before we go to bed or whatever.
I hadn't noticed. I don't pay as much attention to old bag of bones.
Well, last time I saw him, he wasn't looking so much like an old bag of bones, if you know what I'm saying. So
And what do you think it means?
I don't know. My blood hunter friend checked to see if he was part of the vampire plague, been infected or turned. He's not one of that. That's not what it is. He says it's because of the activity in politics, but I'm curious if it doesn't have anything to do with that gem that I mentioned. One of the heads of the magic houses owns it. I know it. It's too powerful an object for a minor character to have.
Could be. Could be. Wizards and their secrets. It's impossible to know exactly what each of them is up to.
But I
Also,
will
there
stand
could
here.
be even hidden hands. You know, darker forces are out there.
Very true, very true. But also, as we get back and head in for the wedding ceremony, I'll kind of stand near the front by the statue and keep a eye out for any suspicious activity going on.
Same from over here. I'll use my power to see if I can detect any undeads. Okay.
Before we start, I'm gonna do my comprehend languages.
I get a dirty 20.
All right. Well, hang on to that. I'll remember it. But So are you at the party? Are we going to jump to that then?
I
Yeah,
would
that's
imagine
when
so.
like everyone is in the room whenever.
Okay. So
I don't know if Kef had anything he
Oh,
wanted to do, or Razor, but
Nope.
or Potato.
no, I'm good. I don't really have anything to do.
okay. So just like the
Yeah,
previous
you go.
day, the security will allow you down into this area through the main entrance on the spiral staircase. And so if you're a guest, you're allowed to attend the wedding. There are many, many nobles here. People of wealth and power and influence. Some of them are merchant lords. Others are high-ranking family members, and some household or other that has a significant amount of money and power. There's also a number of spellcasters in attendance, although none of the wizard schools. The only wizards in attendance are moon wizards. They are the apprentices of Gia. So only one school of wizardry is represented here, and that is the illusionist school, Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Have we
you'll
even met them? We don't even know about them, do we?
well, when you get here, the entire area is covered in a hallucinatory terrain that makes it all incredibly festive. Like, this entire place looks magical today.
That's cool.
Like, I would be really interested in talking to them because I'm an arcane trickster, and illusionist really high up on what I do. Say probably Potato would too.
Hallucinatory
Nice.
terrain is a 5th level spell. She's dropping a high level 24-hour duration spell on this entire place. Everything within 300 feet looks magical.
That's awesome. I'm just
Are we-
gonna enjoy myself, listen in, keep an eye out for anything crazy.
Yeah.
Just have a good time.
Don't trigger detect magic. You might have a little bit of a problem.
All right, so the Harpers, they're gonna mingle. They're gonna go around and meet with some of the nobility here and chit chat. The Minx
Might try.
brothers, they're gonna go out and mingle as well. There's a lot of
Might try
ladies
to
in
find some
attendance.
time to talk to the Baron, but
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's available.
Before we get started, I'll do my last thing with the bards and let them know, like, all right, so here's the plan. You guys will get started. Do some background music. I'll mingle, and I will come join you guys as well. We'll just keep it light and slow. We'll do that. Yeah. Alice is gonna back up sing and just kind of say some lesser type stuff. Anyways, I cast comprehend languages.
All right.
So I got comprehend languages for like the next hour. And I put that. I don't know where to put them. Let's see. Where should I set up?
Well, I think Kef was trying to do something before you started talking.
He wants to talk to the Baron.
yeah, it's fine. I mean, I don't have to do it right away.
Oh,
Just
you
at
should
some point.
before something happens.
Once things gets going, yeah. I was gonna let Joe do his thing though,
Sorry.
Let it.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it, Joe.
Did his mic die right just then? Ironic.
No. That's what I was saying. Is that okay, Ninja? Where I set up?
Oh, you were asking me? I thought you were asking
Yeah.
Kef.
Yeah.
I thought you were debating which one of you was going to go first. Why am I even
I was
involved?
thinking, I was
I was
like,
just asking where to set up.
I was waiting for Joe to say
I
something.
didn't realize he was trying to do stuff.
Yeah, go ahead. Like I'll just go talk to the Baron after.
Shodab,
All set up.
you are the bard. It's up to you.
Go,
Okay.
go bard some out.
The bar is gonna be set up right back here.
Yeah, bard up the placement.
They're like, what are we even paying you for? Don't you know how to set up a show?
Creativity.
Excuse me, Veronica. You're gonna have to move.
It's my
This is
first
a
job.
lot, right?
Yeah, it's my first big show. Leave me alone.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Just hold them at your side. You know.
Like, if you want the Baron, I'll give you this room.
Is it like above? Like, can people see it? You know.
I'll move the guests into the guest area, and then you can sit up on that like it's a stage, and then everybody here will be in the front row listening.
Yeah, I like it.
Got pretty crowded lately.
Yeah, it did. So crowded, there's people climbing the statues to get in.
Yeah.
Makes sense. The ticket of the year.
Kezenlir has one of the guests on his shoulders.
Hooray.
Yeah, she's sitting on your face, man.
Little mustache ride.
I've let the mustache ride.
Yeah.
Fuck the Shadow Lady go? Oh,
Man, check
jeez.
out all these people.
She's in the shadows.
Get a good roll, man.
That's why they needed you guys here, because there's so many guests. They don't know if everybody here is entirely trustworthy.
Look, there's a
Yeah,
female
Joe-
pirate back there.
Yeah,
Joe, did-
we security.
I don't know if
And the
Ninja told you,
entertainment.
but if you roll low on this one, you're not gonna level up.
Don't worry, guys. We've been practicing.
Actually, if you roll
I
a
should
one,
at
you're
least
going
have
down one level.
advantage.
Yeah, you got to give a level to everybody else in the party if you fail this.
Yeah.
I was just saying, I should probably have advantage on this for all the practicing we did. We spent a whole day practicing.
Oh. So this lord came here from Eastern Europe.
What?
I don't trust this dude.
Transylvania.
Yeah, I think this dude might be the vampire.
Which one?
Rowan Cromwell, a lord
those
from
are not even
Eastern Europe.
They're not supposed to be here.
Those are the people that were dead in the basement of that noble house that had vampires living in it.
Like I said, generic bag of nobles. Don't pay too
Yeah,
much
don't-
attention to it.
That's what
The name's
somebody
not
who had
made.
vampires hidden in a party would say, Ninja.
I threw several red herrings in this party group. Spot the vampire, I dare you.
Oh, dude, I think this chick is from Meridian 59.
Oh, okay.
There's nobody here from a 27-year-old RPG.
No, this Marigold Montague. I think that's the chick from Meridian 59.
No, you're overthinking it, bro. Don't go too far with it. All right. It's definitely your imagination.
Okay, is the party starting?
Okay. I just want to hit on like one other thing from earlier that we overlooked a little bit. Morkan used his ability to detect undead. There is an undead here.
Can I see? Can I like see?
Is it the bride?
You can't
What does
pinpoint
your,
it, but you have a
what
bad
does your
feeling.
ability do?
I'll
What does it
do
say it does?
an investigation with my ability to.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what you roll. I'm not going to tell you who's the vampire.
I think it gives you the ability to determine whether a vampire, undead, or fae, or something demon are within a certain amount
Oh,
of
it's the
range.
same thing as the paladin spell. Okay.
It's like a hunter, like a.
I'm just going to say you've got a tingle, but you don't
Is
know
it
who.
tracking? Advantage on tracking or detection?
I sense it. So it's like a hunter
So you
instinct, you know.
detect them.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's a blood hunter ability.
Yeah.
Hunter's Bane?
Can't remember.
All right, I'm back.
It's that
Hunter's Bane,
ability you
yes.
use sometime.
All right. So it says blah 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 blah. You have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track fae, fiends, or undead, as well as on intelligence ability checks to recall information about them.
To track them. Okay.
So he made he wanted to use his ability. So technically it says you have
He
advantage
did.
on the check, but did you make a roll?
So if he's
Yeah, I
tracking
did, I
them,
did a
he
roll
wouldn't
with
know
it.
And it was
where they
20,
are.
right?
Yes.
You had a 20. So your senses, your honed senses are telling you there's an undead here, but you don't know who exactly it is. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people you don't know. Hard to
Too
tell.
crowded.
Hmm. Damn.
But because of Hunter's
I,
Bane, you do have sort of a supernatural sense that there's something going on here.
I,
Put a little
I,
bit of holy water in the drinks.
Like the only one I can see is Kazanlir and Afor, so I'm to the two of them.
It's
Mhm.
totally
Totally.
the bride.
I'll look at you, raise an eyebrow.
And I tell you to come, like, with my fingers, like, I come over here. Closer.
Can make me
Uh-huh.
come just by moving your fingers.
I thought you said I come all over your clothes.
Wonderful.
There's a vampire in the crowd. I don't know exactly where,
A
but
vampire?
yes, I feel its presence. There's too many people. I can't pinpoint where it's coming from, but it's in the surrounding.
Okay, well, hang on a second. I'll cast Detect Evil and Good. My spell tells me the creature's location.
Half the
Is that
crowd is evil.
Is that the?
No, I know the location of any fey, fiend, undead, aberration, or celestial within 30 feet. I know their location, and I know.
Your ability hits a wall. Something magical is impeding your
Yeah,
ability
I
to
figured
detect
I
it.
was wasting the spell. I couldn't meta that though, because you said you weren't gonna give it away.
Yes,
He's
cool.
got
Even if
a
the
he's got an
spell
item
would
equipped that
allow it.
prevents you from detecting him.
Right. Okay. So spell
Hey.
wasted, but that would have been way too meta.
Well,
Well,
keep
I
your eyes
definitely don't
open.
know where it is.
If something
My
moves
spell seemed
suddenly,
to not work like it normally does.
I mean, that's the actual thing. You can have stuff that prevents you from being scryed on.
Mhm.
Anti-divination amulet. It's an actual item.
Obfuscation.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that word. Obfuscation.
But then
Obscurification?
if that's the case, I wouldn't detect him in the first place.
we need a
Our
source of
spells
light.
wouldn't work on him at all if he
Yeah,
had
you
something
wouldn't
like
detect
that.
him, but Morkan's thing isn't magical. It's a tracking thing. He's
Yep.
like he sees signs of an undead in the area, like
So tracking is
not
better
magical.
than detecting.
Like maybe he saw a couple drops of blood or something.
No sense whatsoever. All right, cool.
Well, no,
Or
like
s-
he could see signs. Like he's trained to look for that because that's what the blood hunter thing
If-
is. Like he could see signs there was one, but your ability, if he didn't have that amulet on him that he's probably wearing,
Okay,
you would know the exact location.
sure.
But
That makes sense.
It's gonna block his Hunter's Bane too if it were like able to pinpoint him, because whenever it
That makes
like any effect that sees him, the magical item prevents the detection by scrying of any
yeah,
kind.
I don't. The nice thing about it, I guess, is that I don't have to use a spell or a scroll. Or something.
But since he's not seeing the creature itself, he's seeing signs of the creature being around. It kind of skirts that.
Heard that.
Eat that.
All right, I'll remember that somehow. I'll write that down or something.
But I'll keep an extra, like my eyes open even more. See any signs of like anyone that might be trying to take something out of a jacket, anything suspicious.
Well, let's see. Where are you at?
I'm over here on the front by the archer.
Ah, you're over here.
I'm leaned up by this statue here.
I'm between the statue. I wanted to be a little discreet while I check people.
You've got your eyes peeled. This man over here, over next to Abforth, is reaching into his coat pocket. He looks around. He digs around. He retrieves a small object from his pocket.
What does it look like?
He's opening it up. He's pulling something out. He puts it towards his mouth. He ignites it. There's fire. Suddenly there's smoke.
It's a pipe.
He takes a puff.
I say, that smells good. I'll mention to Bucket to keep an eye out because I've gotten information that there's possibly undead in the area.
What do you mean undead?
I point at Morkan, but hiding between the statues, and say he's got an ability that lets him track well, and he says he's tracked. There's an undead in the area, but he can't determine where exactly.
No, that's terribly frightful. Who could it be? I'll keep my eyes open.
it's Bucket.
Damn it. Slept with a vampire.
Yeah, necrophilia, man.
I mean, if she's a vampire, is it actually necrophilia?
She's undead, so the opposite of dead.
It's
That's right.
unnecrophilia.
Yeah, it's non-necrophilia.
No, unnecrophilia.
None necrophilia.
I'm leaning towards either Bucket or the Baron's daughter at this point.
The Baron's daughter.
You better not
D-
be leaning towards Bucket. We'll fight.
Is there any other signs that a vampire would bring in an environment, like maybe a haze on the ground, a bat, rats that might be squirreling around?
Oh
I
yeah,
am
there's
also-
just a fog rolls into the room and
Yeah.
nobody notices.
I'm also partially
Oh,
leaning
shoot.
towards that Eastern European lord. So
Oh, I look for in the room real quick for a mirror.
You're looking for a mirror. There's no mirrors around in the room here. Not in the main hall, no.
We got mirrors, but they're in
I
the
need one.
thing.
Pocket
They're
mirror
in
is a piece
here.
of D&D equipment that anybody
I
could
have
have.
one.
I go to
I
the
have one.
guard. I go to
You
the
need it?
guard. But you're on the other side and you're playing music. I can't really get to you.
You encounter a royal archer. He says, "Hello, citizen.
You know who I am?
Morkan the adventurer, I think.
Yeah. I'm looking for a mirror.
The
Where
mirror?
could I find one? Yes.
I don't know.
It's very important.
You might ask Gia or one of the ladies."
Where are they?
He points over towards the Baron's room. Gia's close to the front row.
I go
Gia's
to the
getting
cold.
married.
I go to the cold wizard.
All right. Cold Wizard down at the other end. When you get there, she's having a chatty conversation with several ladies. I kind of had them bunched up, but it was like the two apprentices are near this pillar here, and they're talking to these other ladies here. And there's several of them grouped up in a huddle of ladies, and they're all gossiping.
I has veiled the wizard.
All right.
I ask her to come over here, and I pull away from the crowd there.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you know where I could find a mirror?
Yeah.
It's very important.
She'll lead you over to the side room here. There's an alchemy lab, and they have some mirrors in here.
Tell her you're an ally of the Baron, I assume.
I am Gia Cormanthorian's apprentice, an apprentice illusionist in the College of Illusion.
I've detected the presence of evil in the room, and I need a mirror to be able to potentially see.
Vampires, you
Scary.
think?
I believe so,
All right.
but
yeah,
I can't pinpoint it.
she'll reach into a drawer on this desk over here, and she'll retrieve a mirror, polished silver mirror.
I'll borrow this, and I'll go and take a look. Thank you very much.
All right. As you go, she casts a spell.
Can I recognize it?
Are you a spellcaster?
Not. Well, I have Arcana.
You could roll it.
Okay. 13.
Okay. It appears to be a common mage armor spell.
Okay. So what I'll do, I want to walk back towards the front, but I have like in my left hand the mirror, and I want to see if I can see the people on my right side in the reflection while I walk, and I try to be as discreet as possible.
All right. You walk down the row. So far, matching everybody to who you see in the mirror, it looks like everybody is accounted for so far. You get down to the end of the line, the only ones you haven't checked are these ones in the room. Chatelet, Alice McKinnon,
I go by Razor.
maybe the Baron himself.
And then I made myself like Razor can't see me do it, but I'm bringing it like the mirror kind of around the corner, and
You
see if I
can't
can.
see Razor's reflection.
I
Just
can't.
kidding.
He's the vampire.
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm just kidding, but that would be hilarious.
That's pretty
Plot
good.
twist.
That'd be a good plot.
But I put it into the room to try to see if I see the reflection of the people in this area. Oh, including a bucket.
All right, you scan the room. Everybody here seems to be accounted for.
I talk to Razor and I say, hey, grab the mirror. You're in the front. Try to keep an eye behind you and see if someone is coming that you can't see the reflection. If you don't see the reflection, it's most likely a vampire.
Then maybe they're hiding.
And let us know. And let me know too. But just be careful. I think there's one around.
Okay.
And
I will regularly, discreetly check my reflection like I'm the most vain person in the world. But I'm actually scouting the room.
You're so vain.
Hey, Joe Deb, did you make a performance roll for this bardic performance you're doing here?
Can I get bardic inspiration from? Can we give each other bardic inspiration?
Sure.
Cool. Yeah, I give each of them bardic inspiration. Wait for it.
Is that something that stacks?
No, you can't
No, but I
have
can't use it on
multiples.
myself.
Okay. Because a troop of bards would that'd be
Wait.
ridiculous.
No, I want them to use it to each
So
other.
he uses it on Alice. Alice uses it on Chandelay, and Chandelay uses it
I
on
want to save
him.
my bardic inspiration charges. Actually, I just want them to use theirs on. Well, okay, so they can't use them like chained together, can they? Well, it lasts for 10 minutes, so yeah. I want to use 2 of Shadowlay's, and Alice will do Shadowlay.
Did you ask her if she's okay with that?
Yes, tell them to inspire, and then I use
She's a hireling.
Guidance.
He's the troop leader.
I use guidance on each of them. It lasts. Wait. It lasts for 1 action. Wait. Oh, it's a concentration. Okay, well I'll use that on myself. Take it back. Hold on. Attack roll. Okay, that's attack roll. I was gonna bless us. Yeah. Okay, so I use guidance on myself, and they use bardic inspiration. Yeah. So I'm gonna roll. Wow, man. Here's my 8. What's that? Yeah, D4, and she gives me a D8 because Shadowlay is level 5.
How is she a higher level than you?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it happens all the time in real life. You know, you're more skilled than your boss.
True.
I needed it. I got a 23. And hold on. Let me do theirs real quick. So Shadowlay, where's Shadowlay? Shit. Shadowlay has a +4. And fuck, man. I hate this theater thing in here. 420. She gets a 6 from her. Fuck.
Did you save
Shadowlays?
those figurines, Ninja?
What's up?
Shadowlay does the 24.
Did you save those new figurines?
Alice.
Which ones?
She has +4 as well.
Oh, the hundreds. Oh, yeah.
I did not. What do you got?
Oh, it's over here by.
Alice has a 22.
Voodoo Man. Saw the image you posted of that one. Vampire
I'm
chick.
nervous.
That's cool. That's hot. Pretty cool. Pretty hot. Yeah.
So we got 23, 24, 22.
Mummy Lich. This is going to be a good defiler for Dark Sun, this one here.
Yeah. That could be used for all sorts of shit. Cleric, evil cleric, or mage, whatever.
All right. So the song you're playing is the Netherese song, right?
Yep.
All right. Many in the crowd don't like it because they don't speak Netherese. The few in the crowd that do speak Netherese really appreciate it, so you're getting a lot of cheers from some of the historians and the wizards in the room.
I'm clapping.
So Gia really enjoys it. Her apprentices really enjoy it. A few of the nobles, they're into it, but a lot of them are like, I can't understand what they're saying. Am I too far away?
I have comprehend languages. Can I do a translation of it too?
No, it doesn't work that way. You'd have to cast it on them so they can comprehend language.
No, but I can sing it in a different.
No, doesn't work that
Trying
way.
to sing a song.
Have you tried singing a Spanish song in English?
Yeah, you're right.
It doesn't work.
You're right. You're right. No.
Doesn't really hold up well in most occasions. They actually had to for the 99 balloons. They had to change a lot of the lyrics to make it work when they did the English one, and the English one wasn't nearly as successful as the German one.
99 it was.
So it's a good show, I guess.
Who's the god of love in Forgotten Realms?
Aphrodite.
Absforth.
There you go.
Oh wait.
Let's see, love domain.
Soon? Is it soon?
Soon as the goddess of beauty.
There are 4
That's my
deities
god.
of the love domain: Kiltsi, Sahanain, and Sheila, and Soon.
I'm a follower of Soon, by the way.
Is god of beauty. Sheila is specifically goddess of nature, song, dance, and romantic love.
What about Sehanine Moonbow?
That is Lady of Dreams, Daughter of Night. I think that one's just only coincidence to be love.
All right, soon then.
Kiltsi. Yeah, Kiltsi. Kiltsi is the goddess of love, both romantic and lustful, fertility and health.
Worshipped by who, though? That's a weird named god.
Masticans.
Yeah, I don't know who the Masticans are. I'm just going to say soon. The priestess of Soon will do the marriage ceremony.
Very soon.
I'm very interested. I haven't met a priestess of Soon in a while. So excited about this. I want to talk to her later.
All right. She calls on Firehair, the Lady of Love, goddess of love and beauty, the beautiful one, the princess of passion. She holds aloft her holy symbol of Soon, and she blesses these two to be united together in love and harmony together for the rest of their natural lives. And with that, she holds aloft her mighty, blessed great Warhammer +1, and she smites the ground for Soon.
I tear up. I tear up a little bit. I told myself I wouldn't cry.
As the symbolic smiting of the separation between these two who are wedded now in matrimony.
Symbolic smiting of all lustful thoughts for others besides their lovers.
Exactly. Very poetic.
I'd like to
You should be the bard.
Funny, I thought about asking Jodab to train me. Let me be his apprentice.
I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
My sarcasm must not have been thick enough there.
I checked myself out in the mirror again.
You check yourself out in the mirror. How much of a viewing angle do you have on this party from where you're at? Are you getting down the line of everyone?
Like I said, I've been kind of just like rotating every like few minutes. Right now, I rotated so that I could see basically this.
Yeah, all right.
Down the line.
I
And
can
then
see
I'm just
Razor
gonna
pull out
keep-
his mirror, right?
I'm just gonna keep trying to rotate. I think next I'm gonna try and turn and like I'm adjusting, like I'm getting a boogie out. Like I'm like turn towards the column, and I want to check out the main court here. But that'll be in a few minutes.
I
I want to make sure to get.
The Baron gets mad because you're not paying attention to the wedding and you just keep looking at yourself.
That's fine. I don't mind. I want to make sure I get the Baron in my next view.
All right. Yeah, the Baron's definitely there. G is
when
there.
I see him checking his mirror, looking towards us, I think, like I'm crying in my like I'm looking up like.
Is it Antonio? Is Antonio the vampire?
Yeah, he's the vampire.
I know.
He got bit. You should have known this.
Oh, is it? Oh my God, is it really? Can I not see Antonio's reflection?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
I see him like with the mirror. I think he's telling me to check my reflection, so I pull out my mirror. I like check my.
There's like a giant piece of broccoli in between your front teeth.
No, this is mid song. It's after our song's finished. You're not playing the song during the actual ceremony.
There's music playing during the ceremony.
Well, you played your music. You played your music. Everybody enjoyed it, and then after that, then there was the actual wedding ceremony took place.
Does he have his sword out during the wedding ceremony?
Caresta?
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. I'm sorry.
Probably not.
This is wrong.
Oh, okay.
I can't
Just
believe I
checking.
did this. I can't believe this.
I can't believe you've done this.
What did you do, Joe?
Oh
just
my
imagine
God.
him with his sword sheathed, no shield, and his armor is very shiny.
No, I got a new character.
What can you not believe you did, Joe?
Forgot to bring my formal guy out.
Yeah, right. You're still in your battle garb?
No, I'm in my formal wear.
All right.
I was supposed to switch.
Yeah, all right. So you switched into this clothing? You took your
Supposed
hat
to-
off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Joe Dab has hair.
Ta-ta.
Got a nice little quaff going on. Why
got
can't
something
I
in
see
quaff.
him in my mirror? Why is the priestess like screaming?
Battle priestess.
I know. Well, also, it's a wedding ceremony. Why did she have to smite the ground with a warhammer?
Like, bless you and your children.
No, it's like you said. It's the smiting of lustful thoughts.
Right.
May you only have sex with one person for the rest of your life.
Am I supposed to believe you deserve a white dress?
Can I try to make a perception check with my mirror down the row? Since I have like a really good line of sight.
Actually, she chimed
Sure.
in with "Haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door?"
Oh my God, I love that song.
That's the song you should have played. I can't believe you didn't play it.
I have plenty of time. I've only played one song. Come on, man. Come on. I mean, honestly.
I didn't expect it to be an 8-hour song.
He wasn't lying. It lasted. I'm still playing. The wedding's been over for hours.
Oh, fuck. No camera one. Oh yeah. I fucking left.
I can't pull over any further.
I'm already pulled
I'm
over.
already pulled over.
You
He's
boys
already
like
pulled over.
Mexico?
He can't pull over any further.
If that was what it was
So
like to actually be a
11.
cop, I would go be a cop.
It's an 11.
You scan off into the distance. You see
Oh,
many guests, but you don't see anybody disappear.
no, I'm too focused on my eyes. I didn't even know what's going on.
Yep.
That piece of broccoli, you weren't expecting it.
I put the mirror back away. Oh no, I hand the no, I just put it away. I put it away. Fuck it.
But to hear an exchanging of words.
Alright, is the ceremony over? They're married now with that smite?
The ceremony is happening.
I announced to them now a joyous song for everyone. that you may know a common. I'm singing it in common, not an elven song. I know not to sing elven songs. I'm singing a human common song. And a 1, a 2. Tell the girls. Let's get this. Let's get this on. I need that inspiration. Shadowley, hit me with that inspiration.
Just then, there's a commotion. A fight breaks out in
37.
the crowd.
It's a 37.
I look
God
back and see
damn
who's
it.
fighting.
Yeah, what's going on?
The Minx brothers are brawling with each other behind the statues.
Can I move?
They got drunk. I look at Razor and I, like nod my head in that direction, like shrug my shoulders. Should I, like questioning? Should we go break that up?
I will go try to restrain one of the Minx brothers.
I'll help you with the other one.
Ooh, they didn't help me at all. But I got a 37 by myself.
What was the
Trying
roll
to
for
restrain-
again?
That was for the follow-up performance to
Oh,
whatever,
right. So after
for,
the
like celebrating that they're done.
so that's like you playing in the background of the wedding ceremony here.
No,
And
this is like the here comes the bride. Or I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. All right, so that's like a really solid performance, and everybody's riveted. At least
Until the fucking
until
fight breaks out.
the fight starts breaking out suddenly. All right, so you're pulling them apart, and they're going at each other hard, like bare-fisted, not weapons drawn or anything, but they're really like aggressively trying to hurt each other.
Yeah, my weapon's not drawn either, so just trying to restrain.
Okay.
Trying to hold.
Can I say blub blub? Pull yourself together, men, and try to convince them with charisma to stop fighting.
All right. What's the
It's a
spell
fif-
effect on
it's a
that?
fif-
That's like advantage persuasion,
And it gives me a 15 no matter what I roll.
right?
But my charisma's crap, so it's almost always going to be a 15 roll on that whatever that roll is.
Gotcha. Okay, so you hit him with that, the blub, but something goes wrong with it, and it's like he's like his eyes are glazed over a little bit, and he just keeps fighting.
I'll inform Razor that this isn't them being natural. This isn't just them. Something's affecting them.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm trying to I'm coming up behind Borden, and I'm trying to like wrap my arms around his elbows, like lock him from behind. So grapple.
Can I give out a sharp whistle, kind of inform Morkan or somebody like Kazanlir maybe in the party that something's possibly about to happen?
A 13 to restrain Borden.
13.
Yeah, I moved the.
All right. Yeah, he doesn't have armor on, so you grab him.
Yeah, so I'm holding him. He's restrained.
I moved behind
And I'm
this pillar.
hoping Garson's not just blindly punching
I'll
now
try
and
to
I'm
do
holding
the
in
same with
place.
Garson. I got a 17 without any modifiers to try to hold Garson.
Okay, so they're both restrained, right? So yeah.
Okay, you restrain them and you start to pull them apart. Just then, there's a cry from the far end of the hall where the elite guards are.
Only have 2 arms, man.
Wouldn't there be a guard over here with next to us? Back there
No.
with the Baron?
There's the royal archer, but he's not a big, strong, imposing guy. Both of the Minx brothers are fairly tough.
Well, I gave a warning to the party members in the form of a whistle, so maybe they'll have their heads on a swivel.
Fucking I'm sorry. Davis is jamming the fuck out right now. 37, baby.
You're jamming so hard that you almost can't hear the cries coming from the far end of the hall.
Can I see something from where I'm at?
All right.
Move the,
Both of the elite guards seem to have jumped into action at something, but you can't see what.
I'm gonna
Like
use my
to try.
message spell to tell Kazanlir to secure the Baron and his daughter, to make sure they're safe. Something's going down.
I pull up
Sounds
my composite bow.
That's for Shadowley. And this is
I'll
for
hang out right
Alex.
here in the doorway to
Oh,
the
I can't see
main
shit.
chamber.
Can
Get
I
your
can I,
shit
s-
together, Borden.
can I slap Garson?
Yeah.
See if it wakes him up. I'm
This
just
will
gonna
be for
slap
me.
him. Do I need to roll a hit? Since I've got him restrained, it doesn't matter. Oh, nat 20.
Mm.
I slapped the shit out of this man.
Yeah, I'm assuming with your ghost hand because you're holding him.
Yeah, it's mage hand slap.
Yeah, mage hand slap. I'm just gonna like tighten up this guy's elbows and yell at him to get his shit together.
All right. You slap him, and he makes a wisdom save. And I rolled a 16, and he's got pretty good wisdom as a ranger. So you snap him out of it suddenly, and the glazed look on his in his eyes kind of goes out, and he shakes his head in confusion. Borden continues to punch his brother, who's like, "Wait, stop, Borden, stop, don't."
I've got Borden grappled, like I'm holding his arms.
That takes away his movement, but unless he's fully restrained, like you grab, then you restrain, and then you pin. So the first thing you would do is grab, but to restrain him, that's like an opposed check. He might resist that.
All right. I'm trying to restrain him.
Gotcha. So we got to have an opposed roll for that. His strength, nat 17. You're going to have a hard time. He's strong.
14.
Since Garson's out of the snapped out, I'll try to assist Professor in holding him down.
Okay.
Give you an assist so you get advantage.
With advantage, can you beat a 17?
No, I got a 14.
You did, oh.
Okay, so you couldn't
14
restrain
and
him. You did take away all of his movement, but you can't keep him from throwing more punches.
Aslanir, are you gonna tell Daps to stop playing music?
I'll tell Absor pull Garson away so he can't hit him. Like I got him held in place, but I can't keep his arms down.
I'll tell Garson to go check out what's going on with the guards over there. So he just runs
Garson
away.
just like run away. Like I've got him, but he's gonna keep flailing.
All right.
Can I do that?
He struggles. He struggles back, and he says, "All right," and he runs down here. Let's see, where's the two? This guy, he's already on it. He's already running this way. And so's the other one. These two Harper agents, as soon as they heard the scream, they went running down the hall. So after a dash, they both show up here. Fucking statues. All right. So what happened way down here is that some apparition, a fog-like thing, a ghostly thing moved in between the elite guards and out into the corridor and away. A supernatural fog creeping along the corridor. It surprised the guards.
Is this door unlocked over here? Oh, God,
You're such a good.
This door here? No, this door's open.
Should we try to stop the wedding and have them like defend themselves? Seems like they're just keeping on going with the wedding, even though a lot of shit's going down right now.
I can't fucking tell a thing.
I think the wedding's pretty much over.
I'm fucking playing, man. I got 37. What are you talking about?
Some people at this end of the room, they're paying attention to the music. Some people at this end of the hall, they're looking at the guards. The guards can't really do much of anything. Whatever went past them wasn't even physical. It was just a fog.
Nobody's told me to stop.
They let out a shout of alarm. The Harpers came to investigate, but they're not seeing anything either. Whatever it was, it seems to be gone now.
Since Gavin, is that his name? What's his name? Garson's gone. I'm gonna leave Borden to you, and I'm gonna try to like inform the royalty of what's going on, like the daughter and the Baron.
Borden's only going to try to break the grab and go after his brother because he's still got a dominate person effect on him that's forcing him to fight.
I'm gonna, instead of telling the Baron directly or the daughter, I'm gonna walk up to Kazanlir, who's like standing here guard. I'm gonna inform him loudly of what's happening so the people in this area can hear. Say the Minx brothers have been charmed to fight each other, and there's a disturbance coming towards the guards area. What should we do? So maybe
stop playing
Gia
finally.
and Caresta and the priest could hear, maybe.
I tell the bards to assist in protecting the Baron.
So he's gonna try and break free. If Borden does break free from me and tries to leave, I'd like to use my attack of opportunity to use lightning lure and pull him back to me.
All right.
If he breaks free.
Moments later, he's going to snap to his senses, and he'll look around confused. What happened?
Can we retreat into the office, to the study?
You've been magically charmed, Borden. You and your brother were throwing fists at each other.
Oh, it doesn't make sense. I was just talking to a guest, and then I don't remember what happened next.
Magical charm. You were under some sort of spell.
Where's the bastard? I'll kill him. Nobody puts me under a charm.
Wish I knew.
'Cause not I.
The Royal
Your
Archer's
brother's-
still here. He's like, is he going to be all right? Has he calmed down?
Yeah.
He's not drunk,
Yeah,
is he?
He's fine. No, it's magic. We're under attack by casters.
Will the Baron, Gia, and Caresta come with me into the Baron's room? Will they retreat in here with us so we can help protect them?
This is a secure room. He's not worried. He says, have no fear. Nobody will come at us here. And he goes back into his little nook here, and he retrieves this box. And he's going to pocket it. But he seems confident.
I tell them to, please, lady, come with us. Caresta.
This is the most secure room in the kingdom.
And yet there are ghosts afoot.
Well, whatever it was, it seems to have gone away. Chris, you wanted to do something, right?
Yeah, I wanted to warn the lady in the room.
Okay. You step into the side room.
Yep.
You don't see anyone.
And I didn't see her back in the crowd.
You step back out into this room and you look around for the Veiled Wizard. You don't see her in the crowd.
Out of character, that Veiled Wizard was one of the apprentices of Gia, right?
Uh-huh, yep.
Anything in the room? Is there any signs of maybe a struggle?
Roll and investigate.
11.
11. You look around the room.
The Baron's room.
You don't see any signs.
Actually, I come to inform Kaz and Lear. We've secured the Baron in the room.
I go back outside. I has the heist, the cold wizard, and I ask her if she's seen her friend.
You bothering me. I don't know where she's at. It's a party. She's probably mingling. She's a bit of a social butterfly. She's probably looking for some man to drag into her rooms.
No, I think she was getting ready for an attack from a vampire.
What do you mean getting ready for?
I saw her cast a shield spell on herself.
Do I have enough time to go put my armor on in this room here?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I tell him I need to change. I run in here and try to change into my armor.
Takes 10 minutes to don armor.
What kind of armor are you wearing? Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a
Light
long
armor.
time.
Like
It's just leather armor.
studded, leather
Studded
studded.
leather. Yeah.
So she's going to ask you some questions to clarify, like why she was casting defensive spells.
I explain her what happened.
All right, so you had told her that you thought there were vampires here, so she was putting up mage armor to protect herself.
It takes 1 minute to get into light armor.
That makes sense.
So it
And
takes
since-
6 turns, right?
10 turns.
10
10
turns.
turns. That's right.
And since then, I haven't been able to see her. I did not find her in the room where I left her earlier.
She's got to be here somewhere. I'll look around.
Yeah, keep an eye open.
She's going to walk around. Looking around between the statues.
Can't move my character for some reason.
Lag.
Yep. Ooh, big spike. Spike no lag.
So spike.
Only old Davis got his fucking armor on. If we get to a minute.
All right. A minute goes by. You put your armor on. No attack
Yeah.
comes.
I want to hightail it back to behind Kaz in there.
The Baron's going to use his scrying orb to investigate the area, and he'll tell you that he doesn't see anything out of the ordinary in the vicinity.
Well, he's with them. If he does see something, will he let Alice know? And Alice will run to me.
One of the Harper agents is going to return. He's going to find Razor and tell Razor, something went past the elite guards. It was enough to cause them to jump in alarm and draw their weapons, but they couldn't tell what it was, and it got past them immediately. It moved slowly down the hall, but when I investigated, I could find nothing. Whatever it was, it must have gotten past the blade traps, and I wasn't about to walk through there.
Vampires. Yeah.
Vampires have been known to turn to a misty form. It makes them quite elusive. Not very quick, but difficult to catch.
Yeah. It's a marathon, not a sprint. We've known people to turn into mists before.
The question is, what were they here for, and what did they do?
Maybe find them and ask. Guys,
I'll look over.
let's make a chase.
Here, like they left the room. They went the opposite way or into the room.
They left and went past the blades.
It seems as if the vampire turned to a misty smoke and traveled down the corridor in this direction.
Do you explain that to us right here?
Yeah. Once we group up at the exit, if you guys choose to follow me, I'll let you know. Yeah. According to the Harpers, it was a mist
Which direction did it go?
This way.
past the
this morning.
blades.
This down southwest.
Oh, in this area.
Yeah, it went past the blades right here, these spinning blades that the Harpers did not want to go through.
I'll
You
ask
might wanna-
Kazanler what his opinion is, if we should stay here and guard or if we should go investigate. It's a pretty tricky situation.
I tell the royal guards that we have everybody secure there, and they should head to secure the chamber doors. Like that.
Could I try my ability again for tracking a hunted?
All right, use your ability, and it detects nothing now. Whatever was here is gone.
I let Razor know. I don't think it's here anymore. It might have just left in the direction that the
And
guards
I guess we
mentioned.
should
Yeah.
make chase.
He turned into a mist and left. He wouldn't have left any kind of prints or anything. So
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't-
that makes sense. He's no longer here.
I don't feel the presence anymore in the room. So
I'll
it's
tell
probably gone.
Kaz and Dabus that I'm gonna go investigate with Razor. If you guys want to
Yeah.
follow, that's fine. If you feel like you should stay in guard, the choice is yours.
I think
I'll
we
be
should
f-
all travel. I think they're more than secure now. 2 archers and my bards are assisting. Cresta and Priestess of Soon can protect the 2 of them. The
Oh, and
Baron
keep-
is scrying.
Razor, keep that mirror handy. Who knows? You might be able to. It might be handy here.
Ask one of the elite guard if there's mechanisms that we need to disable so that we don't die. I know this place is heavily trapped.
The elite guard will tell you that if you want to get past the blade traps, you're gonna have to pull the lever. He'll pull it because it's on a reset, so somebody has to hold it or it'll start up.
I nod and I thank him and I tell the party let's hurry up.
So he's pulling this lever as hard as he can. He's straining like, ah, and the blades are
There's
held back.
Casimir. Casimir, are you coming?
And potato.
There he
Yeah.
is.
Looks like I am.
Well, did you want to stay over there?
No.
I gave
yeah.
him the. I mean, I told him he could do whatever he wanted.
No, I wanted to come. Yeah, I just lost my token for a second. I think somebody grabbed my token.
Yeah, I moved with you because I haven't heard your voice in a while. I thought you.
Hey, we're going to the corner,
Okay.
so we're just gonna go to a different map, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just put our tokens off the map for
Yeah. Grab your figurines off the map. We're going to be moving.
Gosh.
Moving and grooving.
I tell the elite guards that we have the bear secured in his office, and we have some assistants there.
All right. So you've been let through the blade trap into an area that you've not explored before. And what you've entered into appears to be an old elven crypt. A part of the elven crypts that you've never seen before. The architecture here looks older than some of the other elven crypts you've been in.
Well, we're what, 4 floors down in the Underdark?
Yeah. This is deep. Well, technically, Askelshorn is a plateau, and so you're 4 floors down. The 7th floor is ground level of the plateau, and then below that's the Underdark.
I'll let everybody know, according to some notes I found in the Baron's office, that below this are the start of the actual elven crypts that this site was built on. We're real close to where stuff that nobody's been in thousands of years, more than likely.
We'll have to be
Except
very
these dark
careful. I
elves
don't think
we're
we've
after.
been. Yeah, I don't think we've been this deep before.
All right, you travel a little ways, and exploring these old elven crypts. The passageways are all quite narrow. It's almost like labyrinthine. You're moving through a bunch of tight corridors that are only like 4 to 5 feet wide. If you're wearing big armor, it's probably like your shoulders are scraping on the sides of the walls unless you're turning sideways a little bit. The ceilings aren't even that high, maybe 8 feet. And it's got a very claustrophobic feel, and it's all incredibly dark. If you don't have dark vision, you can't see a thing down here. Pitch black. Total blackout. So anybody without dark vision, you need a light source now.
Joe.
Well, I also don't have dark vision.
All right, so 2 of you need a light. What are you going to do? Do you want to use magic or a torch? Or a lantern?
Look at my items here.
I think each of you just grab onto a coattail of someone and
Yeah, I was about to say,
Right.
let's do the blonde leading the blonde method, where I'll just pull you after us.
Can I use like prestidigitation to make light?
No.
Isn't that press?
I
no,
can't.
there's a cantrip called light for making light.
Is your table supposed to look like that with cards floating in the air and bags?
Nope. Can't say as it is.
I still just see the Baron's.
Yeah.
You might try
Change the
reconnecting. Oh, wait a
Needs to
minute.
change the
Wait a
table, yeah.
minute. There actually are a few cards floating over here. What is this?
Yeah, and bags.
I got a card
That's
with
stuff
a
that fell off the
dwarven full
table.
plate. Yeah, and there's some figurine
I
bags.
haven't touched anything.
Yeah, I'll grab
Stuff falls
these.
off the table now. It floats where it fell off at.
All right, so yeah, these are mine. I'll grab these.
I guess I'll just pull out a torch and then use prestidigitation and light it.
Okay, so now you have 20 feet of bright torchlight and 20 feet of dim. And you're moving through these narrow elven corridors. When you spark up the torch, it's going to reflect off very thin threads of an eerie spider web.
Fucking spiders.
Yeah, I had the lantern out. I was waiting to put the token on the board.
So what are you guys going to do? The corridor's full of spider webs.
The spider webs burn like the web spell does.
Probably, yeah.
I'll suggest that we set them on fire.
All
We're
right.
gonna detect
Well, you
this
did
in
just light a
the room.
torch.
Might as well get the webs out of the way so they don't hinder us.
Lead the way, Glitch.
Can't you do the spell too?
Gonna follow the party.
What is it called? The
But
one
you got
that
the torch.
more of water and stuff like
They
that.
tell you to get to
know.
the front, burn those
Everybody's
webs.
I ain't taking the front.
I do have manipulate water or whatever it's called.
Oh, it's not like prestige.
I'm not going in the front. Fuck you guys.
You guys go in the front. I'm sticking to the back.
I ask for you to hand me the torch then.
Don't you have dark vision?
Yeah, I need to burn the webs somehow.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'll hand you the torch then. I'll just stick close to Absworth.
I'll try to light the webs on fire, then I'll hand the torch back.
You could throw some fire arrows, burn them on the way.
All right. You begin burning the webs, and so they extend forward. So you're burning webs and moving forward, burning more webs. You go forward 5, 10, 20, 30 feet. It continues on like that for a while. Occasionally, you'll see broken open egg sacs. And eventually...
I still don't see anything on the map. Are we supposed to be on a different map right now?
No, there's no map.
Oh, okay. I just still see the Baron's wedding.
This is
Alright,
all
never mind.
description, theater of the mind stuff here.
I apologize.
Use your imagination.
I can do that. I just thought there was supposed to be a map that had changed that I didn't see right now.
Yeah, I'll even change my ambience to some creepy dungeon ambience. Because right now I have some festive music going on. Generic dungeon, here we go.
While we're here, I hand Morkan the piece of paper that I got that describes the poison that was used in the Baron's assassination attempt.
Oh.
And just tell him that it's a description of the drow poison that was used to try to kill the Baron. Maybe he'll get some insight from it.
Yeah, well, I believe we can make that. We've
Regardless,
had
it's
some
not
of
a
this
good time
poison
to study it right now, but I just thought you should have this in case I forget.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Eventually, you come across a cocooned, like, medium-sized form. It's not totally blocking the passage, but you'll have to sort of squeeze to get past it.
Can we cut it open?
Should we burn it before we pass?
Well, it's a cocoon.
I mean, it might have a human in it.
Yeah, it might be someone that's still alive and can tell us what's going on.
Also, the webs you've burned so far were very thin, but they produced a little bit of smoke. If you burn this entire cocoon, it's probably going to produce a lot of dark smoke here in an enclosed space.
Yeah, you can try to open it if you want.
I'd like to try to cut open that cocoon. Is that possible?
I step back with an arrow ready.
You cut open the cocoon, splitting it with a blade of some kind.
Yeah, just a pocket, like a pocket knife.
You pull a pocket knife and
knife,
you begin
got it,
splitting it. You might expect that thousands of baby spiders would come pouring out of the cocoon, but instead, you find the desiccated remains of a rogue of some kind, an unlucky thief. He couldn't make it past all the traps and the spiders.
Let's see.
That might be one of us one day.
Are you going to search his pockets?
Absolutely. Why pass up an opportunity to loot somebody?
All right. It appears he was a grave robber. You find 25 gold coins. You find 2 gems that are worth 50 gold each, and you find a necklace that is worth 100 gold.
Awesome.
Are you writing this down? Do I?
I'm getting it. Yep, I'm getting it.
Do you want a note card?
No, I got it. I got my inventory. I can add it to.
Okay.
I hold on to a Kazanlir, like, hey, buddy. I'm just trying to protect you, please.
Man.
You said 25 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Got it. I say, I thought this might be a victim of whatever came through earlier, possibly. Somebody that had been disabled by the vampire the spiders caught.
Must have been a big spider.
I keep burning webs.
All right, you continue forward, burning webs as you go. You travel on a little ways. It's sort of a maze, and it goes around and around.
You said they make smoke. Does the smoke get pulled in a certain direction where there's airflow?
No. No airflow in here. So eventually, you come to a room. It's been all tight passages so far, but you come to a room. This room is covered in moss. There are dead insects and the remains of some sort of beetle-like creature. The walls here are covered in elven symbols and artwork.
And I'm sure I would notice that they're pretty old.
There are unlit braziers along the walls.
I'll light one of them with Glitch's torch and then hand it back to him.
All right.
Hey.
So you're in this large mossy room. You can't really see an exit from the room. All of the walls are covered in a thick mat of this sort of like green subterranean moss.
Any small gaps, cracks? Do we feel a breeze maybe too?
It's like the whole room's carpeted. Walls and ceiling.
Yummy.
I'll ask Morkan if he detects any undead.
I'll try detect undead.
You detect undead. Nothing.
How about detect giant spider?
I wonder if this is just a distraction to get people to leave, and then the vampire's gonna go back.
That's why I left the bards to protect him a little bit.
This had to lead somewhere. Like they wouldn't have these traps at the entrance if there's nothing here.
Well, I'll roll and investigate. Try to see if some of the moss sways or something from an air. There's a gap somewhere that's, I don't know. I'll just investigate the room around the walls and ask Glitch to continue lighting the braziers up.
Do that. I
With
will
the
light.
torch.
I will light all the braziers so I can see.
Here, I'm going to use this little room here.
I rolled a 13 plus 9, 22 for an investigate.
I tell Glitch that I think 2 legs is the perfect amount of legs. I think any creature with more than 2 legs is a big dum-dum. Saying it pretty loudly.
Gonna piss the spiders off so they come out and fight us.
Yes.
Tell me which part of the room you're going to investigate.
I'll start by where I lit the first brazier, and if I don't find anything, I'll just continue around the wall. And I'll ask Morkan to maybe start on the other side, investigating, so we can get this room done in half the time.
All right, so there's a brazier here that's providing light in the room. The walls are covered in this green moss.
Then I'll start with these 2 squares, and then I guess the 2 squares on either side of it.
All right. You don't find anything on this side of the room here.
I'll check in the corner over here.
You check in the corner. You don't find anything in that corner except those dead beetles.
Okay. Move along this wall here. I want to see too if like the smoke that is like generated by like the flames, if there's any of the smoke that is getting like sucked in through the walls or something like that.
Well, there's no more spider webs here in this room, but if you try to burn some of the moss, it's too damp. It won't burn.
I roll a 19, investigate for the 4 squares along this wall here.
All right, you start to investigate this wall here, and you notice that one of the mossy walls is a false wall. There's like actually no wall behind the moss. It's just vines overgrowing it with a layer of moss over it.
Knowing that there's danger ahead anyway, possibly because of the spider webs, I'm going to reach in my bag and activate the anime sword and have it cut the moss in the wall.
What was your investigate roll for that?
19.
Okay. All right, so you've actually noticed a tripwire before you progress any further.
Can I disable that? Thieves' tools or something?
Well, tripwire is usually like you hit it with your foot and then something happens. You could try standing out of the line of fire and cut it.
Okay, I'll tell everybody to stand back and have my mage hand activate it.
There's usually only 2 ways to go about it. You either like bypass the tripwire by hopping over it, or you try to cut it while being out of the line of whatever direction you think it's going to attack.
Yeah, I figure it'll go across the corridor, like something that'll try to smush us or cut us when we walk in that square. So I'll activate my mage hand and have it like pull the wire until it trips.
All right, so the tripwire is like this yellow line right here. So you're going to stand diagonal and you're going to try to pull it from over here.
Mm-hmm.
All
Well, that's
right.
Morkant. I'm gonna do it with my mage hand. I'm gonna have my mage hand go up there and do it.
All right, so your mage hand goes over there and does it. Okay. A dart trap triggers. And it's going to fly out from there, and it's going to hit this wall over here. Ka-twing, with a metal dart.
Close call that.
Be careful.
Eagle eye, huh?
Then I'm gonna have my
Am I
sword
close enough to
finish
touch him?
cutting the moss.
It's not just one dart either. It was a bunch of darts.
Am I close enough to touch him? He's in front, right?
I don't have your figurine here. Where are you?
Right here. I know we moved to a map.
Okay. You are not close enough to touch anybody if that's where everyone is.
No, I'm sorry. I'm touching Kazalier. Where's Kazalier at?
Also not on the map.
There's 2 barkers, by the way.
Oh, my bad. You can just move me
Yeah.
with you real quick, Joe, in the restroom.
Where is this figurine? I don't see it. Still in the party?
I don't see him. Hold on.
We're on the side.
There's a Kazanlir over on his table, but I don't think that's the right one.
I got it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
44 health.
Okay. Sending the levitating sword in there.
Get him, Pearl.
Yeah, I wanted it to finish chopping the moss and see if it got attacked or anything. when
It
went
does
through.
not get attacked. Once the dart trap has gone off, it's pretty much that's it.
And I'll continue proceeding, but I'm gonna do my stealth cards before I go around that corner. Proceed stealthily. Just let me know when I need to reveal them.
All right.
And
So-
I'll tell the party to continue. Follow me.
Here,
You want
Scout
to
ahead.
follow?
let
you
go of
wanna
this.
s- Yeah.
I'm going to move your figurines.
First, you want to step first, I guess.
All right. You're moving into an area that's sort of a big octagon like this. A monumental pentagonal room. Crumbling obsidian walls covered in dust. The floor is clay, like clay that's been sort of fired and glazed so that it's like artistic clay tiles all along the floor that show. And there's signs of a campfire in here of unknown age. Somebody made camp in this room at one point in the past. Maybe that dead thief back there.
I'll ask Morkan to help me investigate this room as well, so we can get it knocked out without having to spend too much time on it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see all around the room. This is like the Elven crypt, and there's spots for graves, the graves
start
of
with the
elves.
I'll start with the campfire to see if I can determine how old it is.
I'll start with this first crypt.
Rolled a 19 plus 9, 28.
Oh, it looks very old. Long time ago.
Okay.
Big long time.
And then I guess if the campfire's here, I'll include like these 3 squares around it, see if there's anything, but I doubt there is, and then I'll start on the walls.
All
Could I get some guidance,
Joe?
Antonio?
What
When
happened?
when you get over there, it actually looks like that crypt has already been opened up.
I didn't
It's
hear
already open?
what you said there.
Can I get a guidance?
Hell yeah, here's a guidance. Hit you with that guidance. That's a D4, I think.
Yeah.
D4.
What do I like? Is this crypt like you said it's open?
So in nooks, there's like a small nook where a body can be laid to rest in the wall.
Yeah.
And
I have to touch you, by the way.
when you look in there, like the front plate of the grave nook is actually like a little bit open, as if somebody's gone in there. And when you get inside, it looks like the body has all of its clothing has been like rifled through and dug into the pockets and stuff. It looks like a grave robber's already been at this guy.
Looks like the pockets held 2 gems worth 50 gold and a necklace worth 100 gold and 25 gold.
See, it tells a little story. The thief came in here, he looted some graves, and he didn't make it out.
Just a 10. Okay. So I don't find anything in this room.
Not in that one, no.
I'll
I'm
move
gonna
towards
stick
the other
behind
one.
Barker, and I'm gonna do resistance on him every minute to make sure he has resistance.
I'll continue my investigation. So 17 plus 26 for these 4 squares.
Okay. Right here in the middle part of this wall here, you're going to notice that there's like it's like a bowl kind of. So there's a pedestal that comes up out of the ground. And the top of it, rather than just being a flat top of a like a column, it has this bowl. And it's concave and it's got like about a foot of depth. And in the basin of the bowl, there's an amount of liquid, unidentified liquid in the bowl. And around the inside of the bowl, it's also made of that same kind of like fired clay, and it's got some elven designs on it. But it's all of one piece. It's not like there's a bowl sitting on top of it. The whole thing is one big heavy piece of stone.
I asked Antonio, I know he speaks Elven, if he can identify what the markings around the bowl here symbolize.
Oh, of course.
Also, Antonio.
Oh, wait, what's up?
I see how it is, Zabsforth.
Could you maybe, if you want, you can use that wand.
I look over your shoulder and I tell you what it says.
Detect magical items in the room.
That's a good thing. Let me see what Zabsforth says.
I'll let you know that Glitch helped me out. You can continue.
Okay. All right. What were we saying again? Morkinson? Detect magic? Got it. Boom. Cast him a detect magic. And that's 30 feet.
So, Glitch said he could tell me what the symbols around this bowl said, by the way, Ninja.
Yeah, the symbols around the bowl, like if you look at the bowl, around the inside of the bowl there are a bunch of figures, and each of the figures corresponds with one of the elven pantheon. So it's like it's got a bunch of gods around the inside of the bowl, sort of depicted in sort of a not like a super high detailed form, but like a more symbolic version of the thing, like a constellation version of the different godlike figures. But each one is from the elven pantheon. You can clearly identify Corellon, Lorethian, and some of the others.
I like to walk over and just take a peek at it. Like, oh wow.
I ask you to taste the liquid in the bowl.
No, but he did a detect magic. Is there anything that you could see that was glowing?
Nothing visible now.
Just walk beyond each one, just looking. Ooh. Look at that.
I say, Davis, why don't you taste the liquid for me?
At a glance, not every one of these tombs is open.
For science.
I don't have the constitution to try such things. I think Kazanir should try something.
So at a glance, here, let me mark these if I can get this thing to work here. At a glance, you'll notice that it looks like this one was robbed. It looks like this one was robbed. It looks like this one was robbed. This one's not open. Neither is this one.
We've been robbed.
I do the door. I do an investigate on the door.
Is there any way to identify the liquid in this bowl?
Alchemist tools. You could do a check.
I got a 19.
You know an alchemist, don't we?
19. All right, so.
Busy doing the rogue's job.
1 second.
I'll let Morkan know that there's an unknown substance over here that might need to be checked in a bowl that depicts the pantheon of elven gods.
Yeah, I'll come after I check this door. I want to see if there's a trap.
Okay. So you step over to this one to investigate, and unfortunately, as soon as you try to like look for a trap, you've already triggered it.
What happens?
A swinging pendulum blade unlocks from the ceiling and comes swinging down at you. DC 15 Dex save, otherwise you're getting slashed.
Misty Step.
Said no.
Hey, how'd you do that?
He's
You
the
seen me do it.
vampire.
You seen me do that before?
I've never seen you do a misty step.
Most likely.
I don't know if that's legal. I think
It's
when
just
something
misty
calls
step
for
alert.
a, I think when something calls for a save, you can't just like avoid it.
I don't know.
So make your check. DC 15.
It's a bonus.
It's
Misty Step is a
instantane-
bonus action. It
it's
cannot
just-
be used as a reaction.
No.
That's what it says right here in the Misty
Okay.
Step 5e D&D guide.
Can I do an acrobatic?
DC 15. And no, it's a dexterity save.
Ask for resistance. I could have gave you a plus to saves.
It's okay. But okay.
Pendulum
Yeah, I just
blade
typed it.
pops
I just
out.
typed in, can you use Misty Step as a reaction? And the first one that popped up was
Uh,
the guide that says
27.
Okay.
Yeah, 20.
27. All right, you avoid the blade. If it had hit
Man,
you,
+7 on dex checks. That's nice.
if it had hit you, it would have done.
He's probably proficient with it.
Is it going to give me a number? Wow, this thing's broken. It didn't do anything. There it goes. There it goes.
20
All right.
damage.
It would have done 20 damage, but you dodge it. Whoosh.
Whoa! Holy
Does
shit!
that open the door?
No, it didn't open the door. And the worst part is it resets. So as soon as it swings down, it swings back up and locks.
I say, how about we trade spots, Morkan? You come determine this liquid, and I'll come open the door.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be the floor. I'm gonna step on a platform or something. I'm
You
not
don't.
sure
You
how
didn't
should-
feel. You didn't feel anything. You didn't feel a pressure plate to press. You didn't hear a click. You don't know what caused it, but as soon as you got close, that blade came out.
Yeah, be real careful. And I'll go to. We'll switch with the.
Who wants to go first?
I step right up to the door, taking careful notice to try to determine what triggers the trap. What should I roll for that? Perception, I'd imagine?
An investigation.
Investigate.
Oh, nat 20.
All right, with a
29.
20, you can find a very, very tiny magical rune.
Aha.
It's got a double enchantment. One hides it, so a detect magic or anything like that isn't going to find it. But additionally, it's a proximity trigger for the release on the trap.
So, like, I'll stop before I get to the trigger and try to determine how I should open this door.
When it first happened, you noticed there was definitely a few seconds where it was resetting. Maybe if you're fast.
I'll pull out. I'll look on the ground. Is there like a rock? Okay, I walk back over this campfire, pull some of the debris from it, like a burnt log, and I'll throw it to where the trap mechanism is.
All right, you throw it at the door to the little crypt there, and the pendulum blade swings out and cuts the log in half.
And then as it's flying back up to reset, I'll quickly open the door, step inside the thing.
All right, you go all the way in?
Yeah, just get inside there.
All right, you climb inside with an elven corpse, and you begin rummaging around in his pockets.
Absolutely.
Well, he was rich enough to afford a nice trap, so maybe he had something good.
We'll see.
Don't forget that I got resistance on you. You get an extra D4 on a saving throw.
Awesome, thank you. My hero.
Ooh.
I can't believe we didn't find a vampire yet. Like, there's only so many places he could go.
Okay.
I'm afraid he turned back around and went back to the party.
Ancient remains. The body looks well preserved by ritual embalming and wrapping in bandages, anointed and rare oils. Roll and investigate.
Will do. 25, 16 plus 9.
25. All right. All right. So you find a gem, but the gem seems to be stuck into the chest, directly into the front of the rib cage, as if it's been like surgically attached to this elf.
Hexagonal, isn't it? It's one of those.
And you can see some elven writing around it that looks religious. There might be something up with this.
Can I read it out to Glitch and see if he can determine what it says?
All right.
In Elvish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just start reciting what this writing says and get a translation.
I will attempt to comprehend what he's saying.
All right.
It'll be like me trying to say what Pika tells us to say for good morning and good night.
So in Elven, it says some stuff. He's translating it badly, or he's like pronouncing things badly, but you kind of get a gist for what he's talking about. It's talking about the mummification process, about applying the anointed bandages to appease the spirits. And some of what he says sounds a little bit like a curse. Some things about horror and terror, and warnings against messing with the body unless you're like the embalmer himself.
Says ghost bandaging mummies.
So it's safe to remove this big shiny gem, right?
It's your call.
Sounds kind of like bad juju you're stirring up.
However, the translation that you're getting from this, you think it has some religious importance.
Can I take a look at the liquid?
What do you want to do to test it? Are you just going to take a sip?
I'll take a kit out, my kit.
Your alchemist kit? All right, roll a check.
Yeah.
I think it's DC 15 to identify a potion.
And that's intelligence.
Alchemist tools. Yep.
Yeah. And my book, does it help me? It's like a +1 to checks, I guess.
Wasn't that one for like plants?
No, it's for alchemy.
Just general alchemy, sure.
Yeah. 14.
All right. You think it's water?
I think it's water.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, your plant's thirsty, right?
He just drank some stuff. We're not using my plant.
Plant's definitely thirsty.
There's no smell.
Bring the plants to the wedding.
Yeah, it looks like water. It's clear. No smell to it. No odor.
Doesn't seem abnormal.
If you put a little like thing into it, it doesn't melt.
I wouldn't know if I failed. So.
Why don't you take a sip, Morkan?
Well, you did fail. You failed by 1. You think it's water.
You think it's safe?
I don't know.
No, he's saying he wouldn't know if it was dangerous if he failed. Like he wouldn't know that it was something bad. So.
By your best estimate, it looks like water.
I don't know, but I normally don't drink water out of a puddle, Antonio. Maybe it's your thing.
It looks very much like a ritualistic like water bowl, like a priest would use to baptize a baby or something.
Yeah, it might be. It could be holy water, as far as we know.
It probably is holy water.
And it
What
says,
I'm
what is
thinking is, since we've
what-
been doing so much talking and stuff, I should just remove this gem from this corpse and fight this mummy.
It's logical to me.
what is the writing on the wall around it? What does it say?
No,
in
it's
Elvish,
just
what do you
it's
got?
just images of the elven gods. It's the elven pantheon.
Okay. So it's very possible it's holy water, as far as we know.
I'd like to oh shit, what the fuck?
You're gone.
Oh, there we go. I'd like to take like to help you with this one if you want to open this one up.
I'll investigate for a trap, but I'll let Absword.
I'm gonna investigate too.
Would my mage hand be able to remove this gem, Ninja?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
So
like
then-
jump out of here and try to avoid the area of the trigger of the trap if I can.
I'm
Mm.
gonna cast resistance on myself.
When you jump out, the proximity triggers the trap. Roll that DC 15 dex save.
You get a
Ooh.
you get a D4 as well. Don't forget.
I got a nat
Okay.
20 on this investigation for this coffin.
11 plus 5 plus 4.
So does that give me
All right.
advantage?
You dodge the blade.
I was investigating it too. But I mean,
What's your roll for investigate?
23.
All right. You investigate here and you find a trap.
Ooh, do I figure out? Do I know what to do with it?
Let me see what the trap is here.
It's a nat 20, by the way. Boom. I just cut you off more. Can be like, oh no, it's right there. You see that? Right there.
What languages do you speak?
Elven and common.
All right. When you go to investigate that, you see an elven warning written there, and what it says is, let's see, how should I phrase this? It says, gaze of death.
Ooh.
I tell him, you should probably look away. It says gaze of death. Here, Morkin.
F to gaze.
I'll move. I'll move to this corner.
You trigger the trap on that tomb.
Right. And Joe dies.
So I use my my mirror and try to do it backwards, like through the reflection of the mirror, and like from the side. Like I'm over here on the side.
Is it still dark in this room?
Pitch black, yep.
Oh, it is.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, but if you're near
I thought
whoever
he
has
had
the
fucking
torch. Yeah, there is the torch. I'm just saying, if you're within 20 feet of the torch, you have light. And if you're
Yeah.
within 40 feet, you have dim light. So you
Yeah,
probably
that's
either have dim or bright light, depending.
Yeah, I'm right here. But anyways, yeah, I like to I tell Glitch to come just a little closer with that torch. Just a little bit.
I don't know what you're trying to do over there, but
So the
I
door
wanna get
says
caught up.
A little bit.
the door says
Close
gaze
enough.
of death in Elven. What
Yeah,
do
it
you
says-
do?
It says gaze of death. You think I'm stupid enough to go over there?
Just come a little bit closer.
Dude, he's close enough for the light to be bright light. for
Okay.
you.
It doesn't need to
Oh,
come.
okay, okay. I try to open the crypt while not looking at it
All right.
through the mirror.
The stone hatch of the crypt opens up easily.
I peer in with the mirror.
All right. You pop your mirror around the corner, and you can see that there is an elven corpse in here. But at the far end of the thing, behind the elven corpse, there is a sculptural head. And the head is like a horrifying Medusa head.
Do you see anything?
Just as I thought.
Poke it with a stick.
Nobody look into this crypt. There is a petrifying skull in there.
Could you
Poke
cover
it
it?
with a stick.
So I say, do it like your last girlfriend and put a bag over its head.
I take my I use my mage hand and with the mirror I can guide the mage hand in there and try to turn the head around.
Hmm.
Tried to do.
All right. The head is actually a sculpture. And it's part of the wall. It can't be moved.
Okay. It seems a little heavy. Does anybody have a bag of sorts or anything? I'm glad I grab a pair of my my clothes.
Does anybody have a bag of holding?
No.
Would be something that would be good to have. We could take this with us, probably. I took my costume, one of my costume clothes, out of my bag, and I give it to my mage hand and cover the head with clothes.
All right. You put
Like wrap
some fabric over the face.
Yes.
All right. That
Face.
successfully disables the trap. All right.
And I will walk up and like slowly. I have resistance on myself, and I'll climb into the crypt and look in here for stuffs.
I tell Morkan I'm about to remove a gem from a curse thing that says there's a curse on it, so you might not want to be that close to where it's gonna happen.
What?
Just
What are you doing?
yeah.
This skull that I have wrapped up. Am I able to break the head off?
Like I said, it is not a skull. It is, in fact, a stone head that is part of the wall.
Can I break it off
No.
by chance?
It would destroy it.
I point in there and I tell him what happened with the mummy that had the inscription on it and the gem embedded into its chest, ribcage area.
Do you think it's one of the gems we're looking for?
I don't know. It's a pretty fancy looking gem.
Is it similar to the other one?
Is there anything in this crypt?
There sure is. There's a dead elf. Do you want to investigate the corpse?
I do.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
And while Joe's doing that, I'm gonna use my mage hand to try to prod that gem out of that corpse.
Mm, 18.
18. Trying to generate something good. What to use? That's tough.
What can he make to kill us?
Baron's Gambit is the name of this game, you say. What is he gambiting?
All right. You find gloves.
Ooh, gloves? What kind of gloves?
Nice gloves. Nice elven gloves. They look very old.
Nice. I take them and hold on to them. I climb out of the crypt. I still got my detect magic going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are magic.
Yep. Yeah, I still got my detect magic going. That's 10 minutes.
Clearly magic.
Gotta be. They're magically delicious.
Does anybody else find it weird that we found a room full of spider webs but no spiders?
Well, yeah.
No.
And a vampire mist but no vampire?
Everything else seems really decayed and decrepit, but these gloves have resisted time and moths and survived the ages. So, Barker, you hopped out. You're going to use your mage hand to snatch the gem, right?
Mm-hmm. And I warned the party that shit could go sideways.
Should always go sideways. Ooh, yeah.
Do I need to make a roll for that?
Let's see here.
The soul stone. It's gonna remove the gem and jam it into his own forehead.
I unlocked my latent psychic abilities.
Okay. You yank the gem away from the corpse. And do you pull it to yourself?
I'll wait to see what happens first.
All right, so it's just ripped from the corpse. The mummy immediately begins to stir and move.
I'll take the gem and I'll start making the mage hand, which is here. Move 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet to here. I'm gonna dunk it in that holy water over there. If that's what that is.
Pull my bow.
I'm making an assumption that vial of water is something to do with religious activities because there are a religious pantheon inscribed around it. And if this is cursed, it might help.
Okay, so you immediately run over, you dunk the gem in the holy water.
My mage hand can only make it to here.
Only to there? All right. Roll initiative, everyone.
Initiative.
Yep.
Oh, did I get out of the thing yet? Was I able to get out of there? That's what I was saying. I wanted to get out of this thing.
Yeah, probably.
I want to get my clothes, my costume clothes back with the mage hand. Yeah, we'll see. Whatever.
All right, I got mine locked in. Does everybody have their initiative
on.
set yet?
I got mine
Hold on.
set.
I'm going to go use the bathroom while you guys roll your initiatives.
Roger.
Hey Kevin, what did you roll?
What's up?
Initiative?
Your favorite thing?
2.
Got to give it the best.
Ooh, studded leather gloves, ancient elf style.
I think Professor might have fallen asleep.
You think so?
He just went AFK, which means he hasn't even moved his mouse in 15 minutes. I don't know what you posted at 8:57, Joe, but it doesn't load, so.
Yeah, there's a picture. It's too high quality. My camera on my phone is like 8K.
Got one of those.
Yeah, I got a Note 20 Ultra, so it does like 108 megapixels. It's fucking stupid. So I have to like downgrade the quality to upload it to Discord. It doesn't automatically upgrade or downgrade. Man, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I was supposed to go over and hang out with some people tonight. And didn't make it.
Sorry we interrupted your social life.
No, it's cool. I lost track of time. Should have bailed out. I should have stayed with the Baron and protected the Baron. I could have escaped then. I want to do this stuff, man. I'm having fun.
I bet the Baron's dead.
If he's dead, then that means my fucking bards are dead too, which I don't like that.
I bet they're all vampires now.
I liked Alice McKinnon. She's pretty.
Razor?
I think he fell asleep.
Yep.
Totally.
He got moved to the AFK channel. Like, he moved himself to the AFK channel, so he hasn't even been moving his mouse for like the past 15 minutes.
It is 1 in the a.m. Do you guys want to call it here?
I kind of want to finish this. Get to a safe
Either
spot.
way is fine with me.
Well, the thing is, none of this is prepared. I had material for the wedding, and all of this, I'm just winging it. So if we do wait until next week, I'll have more detailed dungeon stuff for you to explore.
So, did we foil the vampire attacking the Baron's wedding? Is that what happened? Or did it actually do what it wanted to? Because I'm lost. Like, I didn't understand why we never found the vampire or anything.
The vampire infiltrated the party, did what he wanted to do, and got out of there. So he had a mission, he accomplished it, he left.
Oh no, he spiked the Kool-Aid.
He stole the veiled mage, is what he did. He kidnapped her and
that's what I'm
make her a
thinking.
vampire.
Yep, be an infiltrator.
But I'm fine either way. Wait or continue a mummy fight, whatever.
Well,
A mummy.
if we stop it here, we can start playing Empyrean.
Are we gonna get a level? Since I
Hey,
played for the
Skip.
Baron, that's a level, right?
That was what gave you your level up, right?
But you have to rest first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wasn't there a rest in there?
No, not after the Baron.
Well, hang on. Not necessarily like the wedding itself, but getting the job. So, like, when he played for the Baron, he succeeded, and then you
Then
guys
he
took a
leveled up.
rest. So then he should be the leveled up.
There you
Oh
go.
shit! The fucking Joe Dabs. Fucking level 3.
So you guys are chasing this vampire into the deeper Elven crypt that only the fourth floor access can get you into. So this is where you're gonna find some of the rarer Elven artifacts from thousands of years ago.
Cool.
However, this is also sort of like protected area, so maybe they don't want you to rob the crypts necessarily. They do have a lot of traps down here to kill thieves.
Too
Come back
bad
out
it
with a bunch of bling.
Too bad it happened already.
Yep. There will be defenses. The elves put up defenses, and the humans won't be pleased if you say, hey, we robbed all these crypts back here. It might
No,
offend their
somebody
elven
else
allies.
robbed all the crypts.
Yeah, some thief. You got away with the treasure.
We found a corpse. Somebody else has looted him. Found an old campfire. It's obviously a conspiracy.
It was
We're the good guys.
It was a slow night in Twitch land. I don't think we had any viewers.
I was here. I was there.
Was everywhere.
So, thanks for not watching Twitch. Catch you next time.
It was a